I'll send you some samples to get you going again, then I'll say no sure that'll. It's up to yourself where you think.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and each and every one of you is wonderful in your own special way.
Now you know why he walks alone. The Ben Stern Daycare Center, beneficial for the future of...
One show before you leave, if you're going to leave, that's Eric free. Eric free.
Okay, you got it. No Eric the Midget on Monday.
Okay, and before...
Well, let's hope I can stick to that.
Before I hang up, can you grab your megaphone and do a couple of voices in it?
All right, who do you want?
Do the Kennedy thing.
Angelo, it's been a while since I've been on the show.
Go ahead, what else?
Do some Riley. Just go,
looky here. I mean, you guys give me slave wages.
Hey, this is great.
And can you end it with Ben Stern? Like there's no anchovies left in the house.
No, sardines.
What I do is I have an inventory of sardines and tuna. I believe in inventory. And what I do, every day I switch my lunch. One day it's sardines and the other day, Ben, who are you talking to? I'm talking to Howard. Howard! Howard! What, Howard? Oh, hold on. Howard, hi. I'm talking to Dad. Who? Dad! Mom, you need a hearing aid. Listen, I don't need a hearing aid. I hear fine. And believe you me, I hear everything you say.
All right?
I love you, brother. Thank you very much.
Right. Enough of that. What am I, a monkey? Every time people yell out bits.
It's like requests at a bar.
Who was that chick on the phone?
That's my mother.
Oh, hello, Senator Kennedy. What do you look like? I have D-cup breasts, and ask Howard about my bush. It sticks out from my underpants. Please, I won't fuck you with that big bush. Joni had a big bush, and I head for the hills.
How's that, all right? Enough?
You know who I wish would have had a big bush, Robin?
Who?
Mary Jo Kopechne, because that big bush would have kept her floating. We had a horrible incident. I don't know if you know it.
I do know. I know about it.
I drove off a bridge, and I was unfortunately giving Mary Jo Kopechne a ride home in my car. She unfortunately shaved her bush. If she had had a bush, it would have acted as a flotation device.
I don't know if that's exactly true.
Of course it is. Look at my big head. It floated me right to the top. And my giant red nose.
But maybe that would have been something you could have grabbed.
Thanks to her lack of bush, I was never beloved like my brothers, Bobby and John.
You missed the White House because of that, I think.
I was so close to the White House, but when the drowning incident happened because of her lack of bush, I never made it to the White House.
So it was all her fault.
In a sense, yes. I mean, really, it was easy enough to float to the top. Even I could do it.
But didn't she go down with the car? She couldn't
She
get
did.
out.
So did I. I just opened the door and floated to the top. I saw her struggling, but I assumed she knew what she was doing. It never occurred to me to help her, but I suppose I could have dunked down again and tried to look for her, but I was nervous the tide would take me away.
Oh, weren't you tired once you got... You got yourself out of there. You were.
I was exhausted.
Tired.
I went home and went to sleep before I talked to the police. I mean, you're acting like someone told her to stay in the car. Nobody told her to stay in the car. I said, get out of the car. But no, she stayed in the car and ruined my presidential Cancer.
Aspirations.
Aspirations. I was deeply exhausted. I promptly reported the accident 15 hours later to the police officers. I don't know why she never got out of the car, in all seriousness. It's been haunting me my entire life. I mean...
Where are you now? You're dead.
Yes.
Are you in heaven or are you in hell?
I'm in, hell. You know what hell is. It's a giant lobster chases you around all day. A big, beautiful Maine lobster. Big blue and red.
Really?
Yes. It's horrible. I'm down here.
Oh.
But Mary Jo was a terrible, terrible thing. I don't think I deserve to go to hell for that.
Well, I was wondering if you were able to contact her and find out exactly why she didn't get out of the car.
I was. She claims that she was listening to a song on the radio, and she loved it so much, she just said, I'll stay down here a few more minutes. So that's my fault? She was listening to her favorite song of all time.
Which was?
You read bababooey's book, Alone Again Naturally. One of the great songs of the 60s, or whatever, 70s. Fuck him.
What's going on?
I'm feeling sad.
Oh.
I wasted all that money on bababooey's book.
I was going to say, have you gotten bababooey's book? Is it big down there?
We're dead. We can't read it. We would love to. And bababooey. But no, that is what the truth of what happened to Mary Jo. When I was alive, I couldn't say it. Sherry was a very beautiful girl. And I've had terrible feelings about myself and that night ever since. And
well, that's good to know.
Yes. Don't think I haven't suffered.
Must have been a hard thing to live with.
Not any harder than suffering through bababooey's lists in his book. Who thinks it's not unusual should be on any list. Did you see that?
I did.
It's not unusual. It's on bababooey's list.
That should be punishment enough, having to listen to bababooey's list.
I don't have to listen to it. I'm dead.
That should be hell. Instead of a giant lobster chasing you.
Have you seen Adam Carolla's book? That's a book.
That's a fun book, huh? That's what you're saying?
That's right.
If you were alive, you'd be getting Adam Carolla's book?
Yes. Although his father's name wasn't Sally Foo. I love politics. I love my life. The only thing I did wrong was Chap Arquitic.
Well, I mean, there were a few other embarrassing moments.
No, there weren't. That was my wife's embarrassing moments, not mine. The only thing I did wrong, one thing, was Chap Arquitic.
I don't know. I think Obar.
That was my nephew.
You were there with them, though.
I did nothing wrong. I wasn't accused of any wrongdoing.
I think the implication was that you taught them.
What? He was cleared of all charges. I taught him nothing. And I taught my children nothing.
Oh, okay. You're proud of that.
Of course I'm proud of that. There's not a brain in my bubble head. Well,
I'm sorry we aroused you.
Thanks. Having a great time. Well,
it's not pleasant to be on this side talking about these bad things.
I would like to apologize to the family of Mary Jo Kopechnik.
Did you ever do that while you were alive?
Of course.
I mean, in person, go sit with them and...
Yes.
You did?
No. It has haunted me. And I should have gone to the police sooner.
That would have been a good move.
And your accusations are outrageous that I taught my nephew to treat women that way. I taught my nephew to have sex and not get caught. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I'm a United States Senator.
Maybe you weren't a good teacher.
Maybe. Who's the guy who called up and told me to do this?
I don't know where he is anymore.
I'm never going to get home now.
It's all his fault.
It's 10:16 and we're still on Steve Langford. He's still in here staring at me.
And once you get started, you can't stop.
Era, how do you take that stare of Steve Langford?
You've heard of that, Senator?
Era, yes.
Hey, did you ever witness that? I mean, Steve was covering different beats during his career. Did he ever give that stare to Ted?
Era, I don't believe I met that gentleman. Have I ever met you, Mr. Langford?
No.
Yeah, you never covered my beat.
Not Senator Kennedy.
No. Good. Who wants to look at you? Big mess. See, your career is going really well. What are you doing at Howard 100 News?
Having a blast.
I bet.
Covering high-pitch air.
I remember you on Hard Copy, wasn't it?
Yes.
Looked like you had a career back then. Now you're at Howard 100 News with Lisa G. Good luck.
Covering the Crabtacular.
And, yes, and Robert's Run. Gary's book signing. I heard the Situation was on your show.
Yes, yes. Are you a fan of the Jersey Shore?
Please. I'm a United States Senator. I don't watch that. I'm an intellectual. All my family were intellectuals. My father, Joe, was an intellectual.
None of the Kennedys would watch
No. Of course not.
MTV.
If I was alive today, I'd have an app, though. DTC.
What is that?
Drown that chick. Just kidding. Steve, you're doing very well. I was just kidding. Next stop, Tradio. Era. Good luck.
I went out to my mother's house. I haven't been out to my mother's house in, I don't know. I went Saturday.
Oh, what was the occasion?
I don't think I've seen that house in 10 years.
What was the occasion that brought you there?
My mom wants to get some work done on the house, and she's been complaining to my sister. And I said, let me go out there and see what's doing. Let me go check out the house. So I came in. I said, listen, prepare yourself for an inspection. I'm coming out.
What is it like when you descend on that neighborhood now?
It was a rainy Saturday, and I went out there, Beth and we took our dog. Of course, we don't bring the dog in the house because my mother doesn't believe in animals in the house.
But she goes to your house and the animal is there.
That's your house. I don't believe in animals in the house.
So Bianca had to stay in the car?
Yeah, which is fine.
So you can't stay long?
No. The car has air conditioning, and there's somebody sitting in it. I got somebody driving us.
Yeah, but you still can't.
Your mother is
what,
a
are you
wonderful...
going to keep the dog out there for hours?
Dogs have... No, not hours. The dog was there for 20 minutes.
Your mother is a wonderful woman. Bright, smart, she gets it.
You get it.
You should marry her.
Yeah, I would.
But I was saying you can't stay long because you got to get the dog.
Well, I came in, I inspected the house. First of all, the house looked pretty good.
She's complaining about nothing.
I get depressed going to that house. And there's a reason I don't go back to that house. I didn't like the idea of being trapped in there with those two for all of my years.
Does it look very dark and cave-like to you?
Yeah.
That's the same experience I have of my old...
It looks dingy and depressing to me.
It's like, oh, my God, how did I even thrive here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great house. It's actually pretty nice. My old man bought it, 100 years ago when I was in high school, and... they still live there, and they have a good time. So I inspected the house, and there's a couple of things that are going to improve, and I'm going to see if I can't get that done.
Yeah.
And Beth's going to help me with it. And then I threw a monkey wrench into the whole thing when I said to my mother, listen, we'll go for lunch. Where do you want to go for lunch? I don't know. Where do you guys go? We go to the yogurt shop every day, but you won't eat yogurt.
They eat yogurt every afternoon?
It's that frozen yogurt. They have ice cream, essentially, for lunch every day.
So that's what they have at lunchtime?
Yeah. And even a doctor said to her, that's not a lunch. She goes, I like it. I don't care. Meanwhile, she's 80 years old. She's doing pretty good. She should have her yogurt.
Go ahead. It's working for her.
Doesn't seem to be killing her. I love that yogurt.
I just thought she was a little more healthy than that.
No. So my mother goes, we're going to go today to Freeport Diner. I go, Freeport? I go, what is with you with these black neighborhoods?
They still travel in the same places they did.
I go, what's with you with these black neighborhoods? Freeport is lovely. What's with you in black neighborhoods? I said, no matter where I go, you take me to a black neighborhood.
They're trying to get you beat up again.
You trap me in a black neighborhood when I'm a kid. And now I'm going to lunch with you finally after 10 years. I come home and you're schlepping me into Freeport. I said, well, I better bring an armed guard. Stop it. Your father and I go there all the time. We love it. It's an up-and-coming area.
When is it going to actually come?
No, it came years ago. It's only,
It's coming, but
according to my mother, Freeport's...
It hasn't arrived yet.
So we went to the diner. My father gets so... There's something with my father about going to restaurants. Makes him crazy.
Your father has obsessive-compulsive disorder as well.
Something, because he goes right away, he goes, well, now when I get there, I'm going to get pancakes, eggs, and soup. So we go. This is at the house.
The menu memorized.
At the house, he tells us this. And he goes, well, what would you eat there? They have everything.
He wants you to know. He doesn't want you fumbling around.
And you know how diners have like 500 different things? So he gets nervous. My father always was like this. He wants everyone to know what they're going to get before they get there. And he gets very nervous when
somehow he has anxiety that you're embarrassing him in front of the waiter?
He gets really nervous. And he likes to get in and order really fast. And it's weird. It's just something that...
He thinks he's bothering somebody.
He does. I think he just doesn't even feel worthy of being there. I can't even psychologically figure out what goes on inside his head.
Yeah, like he wants to not get on the waiter's nerves.
So we pull up to the diner. It was great. I mean, first of all, yes, my mother is right. There were a lot of white people there. And
it's up and coming, this Freeport.
It's up and coming. And, but it was kind of interesting. Like, there were black families in there eating as well.
Are you going to do a Bill O'Reilly?
No, not at all.
And they were just eating.
Listen, unlike Bill O'Reilly, I grew up in a black neighborhood. I've seen black people eat. But there were, like, black families, like a mom, a dad, and their kid and stuff sitting there and eating. And, again, like...
That is a Bill O'Reilly.
No, I didn't get to my point.
Dad, a kid?
Yeah, like, wow.
I didn't get to my point.
An actual black family. I've never seen that before.
I didn't get to my point.
Well, would you make it quickly? Because this is sounding terrible.
It's rare you see a dad, right? Is that what you're about to do?
Right. That's what everyone thinks. There's going to be no dad at the table.
Everyone, including...
No, not me. I grew up in a black neighborhood. One time I saw a dad with a... I did see that once.
A dad.
Oh, a dad. he didn't live there.
He was the dad of the entire community.
But it was actually a very delicious... The Freeport Diner has a delicious menu. So, anyway, so we're on our way there. And my father the whole time is like, do you know what you're going to get? Let me tell you what's on the menu. They have a delicious turkey steak. Turkey steak. Yes.
So he's telling you the entire menu.
He doesn't even know the menu, but he wants everyone to sort of have an idea because he feels it's a very broad menu. And
a good diner.
He's coaching you.
Yeah.
A good diner is great.
Isn't it okay if you get there and you read the menu?
No. I told you, my father used to go nuts when I was a kid, and we'd get there and want to read the menus. He wouldn't allow it. He wanted us to know what we wanted ahead of time. So we get to the restaurant, and Beth says to me, I'm going to run into the bathroom. We sit down at the table.
Is this before you order?
Yeah. My father's having a conniption. We get the menus, and he goes, I know what I'm having. He announces again. He says, Ray, I am having the scrambled eggs with pancakes, and I'm going to start with soup.
Soup and pancakes and eggs?
That sounds fantastic. Diners. No. You're supposed to mix and match that at a diner. That sounds great.
Wait. So he announces it real loud. I'm just looking at the menu. Then he notices Beth isn't there.
Yeah.
What happened to her? I don't even know if he knows her name or what. He goes, what happened to her? Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, so I go...
Do you think your father knows Beth's name?
He does.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure he knows my name.
Where is that girl?
Where's the one you came with? So then he goes, what happened to her? So my mother goes, we're the loudest people in the restaurant.
You're yelling to everyone.
Yeah. Black people are staring at us. And
you were louder than the blacks?
Louder than the blacks. The black people were very quiet. These whites are very noisy.
Yeah, they just sit and they eat.
Yeah, they sit and eat. They know how to behave, not like whites. Anyway, so my mother goes, she went to the bathroom, Ben. He goes, where? To the bathroom. They both came here.
So now
to the bathroom. She's in the bathroom. She went to the... Why didn't she go at the house when she was there? So, and now I'm getting crazy. She goes, Ben, please. Because he sees the waitress is coming over and she's not there.
She's not there to take the order.
So in the middle of the waitress standing there, Beth sits down. Thank God. He throws the menu on. He opens up the menu and starts pointing to her because she said that she's going to get an omelet.
Right.
He's already found on the menu where the omelets are. And he's pointing to the omelets. In other words, don't look in any other area. Meanwhile, I don't even know what I want. I haven't, like, you would need a month to study this menu. There's so much stuff on this. I don't even know how these diners have so much stuff, because you would have to...
Where do they keep it all?
Where do they keep it? What if people don't order it? They have to throw it out. I mean, it's unbelievable. You got every fish, every meat,
and they bring it out so quickly, you know it's there.
I know. Something going on. I think they order out.
No, it's true. You go to a diner and you're going to say, where are you going to pull eggplant rollatine out of this place?
Right.
Where the fuck is that?
In the same place that's making...
And the salmon and the sole and everything
and lobsters.
else.
They got everything.
They got every dish.
Every dish. So I'm like, oh, I better order. I know. And my father right away, he goes first. Eggs, pancake, soup.
But wait a minute. He orders before your mother?
He orders before because he's always ready. You know, my mother needed, I need more time.
Oh.
Why do you need more time? We've been here before. You know what to get. You know, I've never had waffles before in my entire life. I go, Ma, you never had waffles ever? Never. I'm going to order waffles. That's good. All right. Good. She'll have waffles. You know, he's so happy a decision's been made.
Right.
He just wants, and then I went, I got a turkey burger without the bun and baked potato. And Beth goes, I'm going to have this omelet, blah, 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 with broccoli and cheese. My father was so relieved because...
Everybody got their order in.
Even Beth. And I was like, oh, thank God, Beth. She goes, yeah, your dad pointed out exactly where the omelets were. He didn't waste any time.
He cut right through it.
Oh, and they have rules. It's unbelievable. Like my mother goes, look, we want coffee, but we don't want the coffee till the food comes. So we're not going to order our coffee now. We'll order it when the food comes. That's right, because then the coffee is not hot. When the food comes. We want it with the food.
Wow, you should go out with them every week.
Oh, my God. You go.
This is entertainment.
My mother goes, I know you're going to mention Freeport. And it's a lovely community. I go, it happens to be very nice. From what I saw, the diner, it seems very, very nice.
All right. Where's the diner? Is there anything around it?
Right off Sunrise Highway.
Is there anything around it?
I don't
know.
A
little shopping?
People constantly getting mugged. It's right around.
What's there? Blacks? What's around it? No, but my mother says it's a mixed community.
Well, it obviously was.
Very lovely. Very, very
you
lovely.
You saw an actual black family.
I go, Ma, you're amazing. I go, you don't know a mixed community from a black community. You think communities... You thought Roosevelt was mixed because there were 3 white people
You
there.
were mixing it.
Yeah, we were the only ones mixing.
It's a mixed community. There's murder and rape.
You know, it was a sprinkling of white.
Yeah. I was the salt on the pepper. But, yeah, so then we... it was nice, though. I always like seeing my folks.
Yeah.
Hanging out with them.
Mother has recovered from that fall.
Yeah, she's doing a lot better now. Yeah. But, man, it was bad. Yeah, so we hung out. We did the inspection. So they're going to do a little sprucing up around the house.
Good. House in good shape, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice house.
They're not going to fall through the floorboards anytime soon.
I told my parents, why don't we just get you out of this house, and why don't you go to one of those condos? Well, I'm not going to Florida. I go, I didn't say Florida. I'm in a condo somewhere here in New York.
Yeah, some, like, senior...
We have a lot of room. And my father doesn't want anything done to the house. He's getting so old, he just is like... He
likes it the way it is.
This wallpaper's beautiful. I go, no, it's not. It needs to be changed. You're crazy. You're crazy.
When does that happen, that you don't want to change it?
Every room we walked into, my mother would go, this room needs new slip covers on this and paint on the wall. No, it doesn't. It's beautiful.
He loves it.
He loves it. He doesn't want anything changed.
And don't change it too much, because that'll throw him off.
Yeah. He just doesn't want anyone in there working. He just wants to be left alone.
Yeah, but, make it like his home. Don't go do some major overhaul and scare him.
Why are you calling in so much?
I don't know, man.
What's up?
I'm motivated. Are you aware that you're just like your father when you
I am.
With you?
What? When you go out to dinner with me?
Yeah.
I don't tell you what to order.
Well, no, but you're glaring. You make it very nerve-wracking, and you can't. You tell people what's on the menu and what to get. I mean, you kind of do the same thing.
Well, Ralph, you are a particular problem.
Oh, Ralph is the worst.
I've gone out to dinner with Howard, and he's not like that.
I don't go out to dinner with Ralph anymore.
Yeah, because Ralph will drive you crazy.
I'm sitting in a local restaurant near my apartment that I go to all the time. I go at least once a week, and he's sitting there. He goes, can I please have some ice in a cup?
Yeah, that's real difficult.
And some lemon on the side.
Yeah, and then he goes, and when you make the scampi, can you please put the sauce on the side with the and then instead of it's no such thing as like, bring me the sushi, bring me the this, bring me the that.
And not only that, Artie, If the menu, like a menu at the Freeport Diner, Ralph would not be able to make a decision.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be there for a month.
Too much on the menu. But you know, so you go to a place and half the fun of it is looking over the menu.
And then when somebody comes to ask, you have a meltdown. Oh, I don't know. I can't decide.
Yeah, I'm having trouble deciding.
What do you think I should get?
Yeah, and I go, Ralph, you're not buying a condo. Just pick something out. You know what? And you'll have another meal in a few hours.
Good restaurant. You ask what they recommend.
Thank you. I'm going to bring in Joe Matarese. Then I took my mom out for her birthday Saturday night with my daughter, and my other two daughters are out of town, so my youngest daughter's, still in high school.
Those other two daughters are always traveling.
Yeah, they are. They always are away doing something.
That's amazing.
So
That's fun. That's good.
Yeah, took my parents out to dinner. My mom and dad. And
in the city?
In the city. Le Cirque, where I got married.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We took them there. Boy, they love that.
What's not to love about Le Cirque?
Yeah,
Do you have, like, a favorite dish there that you have to get every time? You let them mix it up?
No, I just order off the menu, whatever. Yeah. But it was real good. And, I like doing that with my parents.
And your dad is okay with Le Cirque? He doesn't have... Does he know what he orders before?
I order for him now.
Order for him
sort of sad that I have to order for my dad. Really? He can't get through the menu. I don't know. He just never knows what to order. So I go, Dad, let me order for you. He goes, that'll be good.
It's a very trying thing for him.
He wasn't even going to order an appetizer. I go, Dad, you know what you'd like? Cheese ravioli. Hey. He goes, that sounds good. And then he focuses, he just looks to see if they have halibut on the menu.
Right, I know.
And he saw halibut, so he ordered the halibut.
He gets all excited.
He got excited. He goes, I'm going to have the halibut. We go, we know. It's always all about halibut.
Surprise us, Dad, and do something different.
And you know how that happened? Like, I took my dad once to a restaurant, he had halibut.
And he liked it.
But he likes a lot of deer. He would like everything. Because then my mom gave him a little bit of her Dover sole, and he was like, I had the Dover sole, and I liked it.
Yeah, he doesn't realize there are other things on the menu he would like.
He just locked into this halibut shtick.
He didn't get the raviolis, though?
No, I got him ravioli. We got him pumpkin soup. They give you a little taste of a lot of different things.
That's right, yeah.
Got him a nice... they make a scrambled eggs, and they put truffles on it. I got him a little of that.
That was at your wedding. That was very good.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I need to find a restaurant that calls every dish halibut, even like scrambled eggs.
Right, so he'll try different things.
I'll have the scrambled halibut.
Yeah, duke the waiter some money and tell him everything's halibut tonight.
I will take the halibut.
The one other thing about the Friars Club, every time I go to a Friar, they never have anything for me to eat.
Yeah, well, you're difficult. You get that vegetarian thing going. Man.
But it's so, they must know that some people don't eat meat.
Yeah, I was going to give Robin my carrots for my chicken.
Yeah.
But she didn't want to take my carrots.
They have usually they have chicken or steak, right?
Yeah.
It was all chicken, wasn't it?
It was good, actually. And they had mozzarella and tomato.
Right, even the salad, the appetizer I couldn't eat.
You don't eat that?
I don't eat cheese either.
Wow.
I feel your pain, Robin.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you don't eat.
Issues.
Well, remember, you said take my carrots. I said they probably cooked them in butter. I don't want those.
Wow.
Even if it's cooked in butter?
Right, Artie, right.
She's vegan. Vegan, not vegetarian. Vegan.
Yes, Artie.
Vegan translated into English means more of a pain in the ass than a vegetarian.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, I'm back. All right, you're going to love this. So last night, now my dad never calls me. He just, my mom always calls. And I guess
he communicates through your mother.
And I guess she reports anything he has to say to me, and she reports back to him anything I've got to say.
She's the go-between.
Yeah. But my dad picked up the phone yesterday and called me. He was all excited. He said, you got to... Some brouhaha. Thank you, Dad. My father called me up and he goes, I had to call you. So what's up? I was talking to my next-door neighbor, Gail, and she tells me that they interviewed... Do you know the 7 POWs? I said, what? Do you know the 7 POWs?
Is this a quiz, Dad? You called me for a quiz?
I said, I don't know them personally. Meanwhile, I hadn't watched the news all day.
So you didn't know what he was talking about?
I kind of knew. I kind of figured it out that there must have been they found POWs or something. I go, yeah. I just go, yeah. He goes, well, he assumes I don't know anyway. That's been our pattern.
Right.
He goes, well, you know, they found the 7 POWs, and they interviewed them, Gail said.
And the 7 POWs, they asked him, how did you pass the time when you were captured by the Iraqis? And they said, we swapped Howard Stern stories. Now, this is a great thing. And I said, that is a great thing. You're absolutely right. He goes, you should have to get confirmation. I don't know if it's what's going on, but you have to get tape of that. Because for the 7 POWs to swap Howard Stern stories is a big story. So I said, you're absolutely right, Dad. I'm going to check into it. Thank you for calling me. So I write a note to Gary. Speak to me about the 7 POWs this morning. So I said to Gary this morning, I said, look, I don't know if it's for real. For all I know, it could be a Captain Jenks phone call. I just don't know.
Yeah.
My dad called up last night and said that the POWs are swapping Howard Stern stories. But Gary goes, wouldn't we have heard from one listener about this? I go, you would think so, but my neighbor Gail, my dad's neighbor Gail, is a very, very intelligent woman. There's no reason why this wouldn't be true. But I said,
she's not a Captain Jack. She's not pulling your father's leg.
Yeah. So of course I said no. I said, this doesn't sound right to me. I mean, I think I would have heard about that. And that's a big deal.
Of course.
I mean, for me, that's a big deal. I'd be very proud if the POWs held on to their sanity in the face of almost being killed, thinking they were going to die at any second. They held on to their sanity, swapping Howard Stern stories. So then Gary comes in. He goes, I'm going to ball someone, check around. I'm going to see if I can find out something, but it doesn't sound right to me. So then Gary says to me, here's some tape for you for this morning. Captain Jenks made a phony phone call to Fox. I haven't heard it yet. I said, okay, let me listen to it. So here it is.
Arthur Riley is the father of James Riley, who has now been rescued. Yes, Mr. Riley, can you hear me, Sir Eric Shaw, Fox News?
Yes, I'm here.
First of all, congratulations. Our heart and our sympathies are with you. Terrific news.
Thank you so much.
What was it like for you this morning? How did you hear? Did you expect it?
We were worried. We were very worried, and we were having breakfast, and the major came to the door and told us that they had found him.
Had you had any indication that this would come this morning?
No, we didn't have any indication at all, but we had hope, and that was the main thing. And from what we understand, the soldiers, they survived and passed the time by talking about stories of Howard Stern.
Well, I think that this may not be Mr. Riley. So let us go back and cut that guy off, if that is the case. And I want to say one thing. Sometimes that does happen, and those guys are real jerks who do this and try to nab the media, and it's happened occasionally.
We did have a
apologize to our viewers for that guy.
That one was a beaut.
What's great is Fox was goofing on MSNBC for being scammed by Captain Jenks, and now they're scammed, and that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
So if my dad is listening,
it was Captain Jenks.
Captain Jenks.
Well, that's what it sounded like when you were relating the story.
Yeah.
I said, that sounds like one of those phone calls.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning, my friend.
You know, it's really weird because I went out yesterday and I was sitting at the local bar that I go to, and somebody said to me, somebody got on with one of the POW's fathers got on and said that they passed time by talking about Howard Stern.
So it's been happening to you.
And it's weird because the guy says, hey, it's not, that was not the guy we're supposed to be talking to.
Yeah, I was like, was that believable?
All I know is my dad called me for the first time in 17 years, I think, and said, you got to hear this. This is big news.
So I brought your family closer together.
You did, so I want to thank you.
Is he going to be upset now that it was Captain Jenks?
Well, here's what I'll say is, I told you I didn't know. I just wanted to report to you. I told you it could not be, it might not be true. So my dad got taken in. But he didn't actually hear it.
He didn't hear it.
No.
Gail got taken in.
Yeah, my dad can't hear anything anyway.
Well, that's okay because they had closed captioning on Fox, and you could see the call in closed captioning.
There you go.
Your dad read it.
So what if you really were one of the parents of the POWs and you were trying?
They would have been hung up on.
Right. I'm kind of pissed at that.
I mean, what if they really were talking about you, Howard? And if there's any news story where you're related in some way or another, and they go on to a news channel and call in about this, you'll get cut off whether it's true or not.
Because of you.
It's your fault.
It's your fault. If I'm actually in the news, I'll be cut off. No one will believe it.
But this guy probably, the guy's real father, he's from New Zealand, Sergeant Riley.
Yeah.
And he's got a New Zealand accent. Yeah. And they just did a press conference 15 minutes before I went on the air, and it's like I'm sitting there like eating a cheesesteak.
They put you right through.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even try this time.
Right.
I'm thinking
they called you and said, would you please go on?
Yeah. Next week, I'm thinking about calling CNN and telling them the Easter Bunny, and I want to get on and wish everybody Happy Easter.
They'll put you right through.
All right, Captain. Thank you.
See you later, Howard.
That's Captain Jenks, whose stories bring families closer together. How funny is that?
So will you call your father this afternoon?
No.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
For what reason? Let them think the POWs talk about me.
Dad, yeah, I tracked that story down.
So funny, because I had my parents over Saturday night, had a little family dinner, you know?
Uh-huh.
And, my dad doesn't hear anything. He's gonna go for a hearing test now.
Did he finally give in?
Yeah, because he just doesn't hear. And he goes, look, I know maybe I don't hear so good, but a lot of these people don't enunciate. I said, Dad, they're enunciating. You can't hear.
Enunciating any better all his life, and he heard them then.
And he's like, I think I'm going to go to a doctor.
So he's finally given in.
Yeah, well,
it's not the rest of the world, it's him. He's finally figured
He's assuming that, they can help him. Who even knows if they can? I said, you better get going.
Well, of course they can help him.
You don't know. Some people, a hearing aid doesn't work.
If you don't put it in.
Well, my father already was like, do you know President Clinton wears a hearing aid?
Oh, so it's okay now.
Now it's cool. Because he's like a good-looking stud, and if my dad's going to get laid...
Yeah, it's like the new earring.
Yeah.
I got my hearing aid.
You can't even see it.
Ladies.
Come on. Let's go.
Oof.
I don't know. That would be disturbing if I saw my mom and dad fucking on film. That would really fuck my head up. I'm not really sure I could recover. Oh, man.
I mean, I used to get embarrassed if they cheered too loud at a fucking Little League game. I mean, this is floating around the internet.
This is way beyond that.
I couldn't ask my parents anything about... I mean, if I saw a tape of them fucking, that would be the end of it.
Yeah.
The only thing I ever saw
Especially if your mom was saying...
The only thing I've seen my dad do day in and day out is eat sardines and salmon.
Right.
This is what my dad does. My dad, if you go in their kitchen...
Yeah.
My dad goes to the track pretty much every day, and he brings his own lunch, and he goes through this ritual where...
Is there no lunch at the track?
He likes his lunch, and his lunch is
I've
really...
been to the track. You want to bring your own lunch.
But he has a whole ritual. Like, if you go in my mom's pantry, like where she keeps all the cans of stuff, there's like 50 cans of tuna.
They still buy canned stuff.
Yeah, 50 cans of salmon in the oil, and 50 cans of sardines in oil. My father's like... You got to, what I do, because he eats this every other day he switches. It's either sardines and sardines are gross. So you ever see a can of sardines? They're just like, they're like little fish in a can.
Yep.
And I was like, why do they eat it?
Well, so my dad takes out 2 frozen pieces of bread, frozen, out of the freezer.
Right.
Then he opens up a can of sardines and he dumps the entire can of sardines.
On the bread.
On the bread. And then he'll go... What I like to do, you can't really talk about it, but you'll get an explanation about it once. It'll be like, what you do is the bread will defrost.
Over the course of time.
And the oil from the sardines soaks into the bread. Oh. Very good.
Okay.
And then, the sardines have their fucking heads on.
How could the oil soak into the cold bread?
It does. There's a whole thing that goes on. And then he wraps it like a surgeon in tinfoil.
And then he just lets that stay there.
It marinates.
When it's ready, he just makes a sandwich. Doesn't do anything else to it.
No, that's it.
It's sardines on that bread.
And bread. That's it. And
then the oil soaks into the bread.
Yeah.
Like Monday it's sardines and bread. Tuesday it's salmon and bread. And the salmon oil soaks into the bread. And then if you ask him why don't you bring a drink with you, he gets his coffee.
At the track.
At the track.
Well, you better fucking have a drink after that.
Yeah. He loves
sardine sandwich you'll be drinking for fucking ever. Oh, my God. Yeah. And you're right. Sardines they're little fish.
They're the most unappetizing with the head and the eyes and everything.
And they're silver.
Yeah.
You know,
they don't look edible at all.
It's like somebody just dragged them out of here. It looks like that should be a pelican's lunch.
Well, it is.
You're eating like a pelican.
I told you not to say that.
You know,
I'll tell you what, my old man's healthy as a horse. He's 84 years old.
Yeah, maybe we should adopt that.
Eat the fucking sardines.
That's also unbelievably healthy.
Yep.
It really is.
But have you ever, like the sardines still have the bones and everything?
No, yeah, he'll eat everything. He devours the whole thing.
Yeah, you just eat them. You just eat them whole. I just wish
my dad would just dump the contents into his mouth out of the can.
So it would look like feeding at SeaWorld.
Stop looking at me.
Italians are like that with anchovies. They could put anchovies on anything and fucking eat them.
That's why I annoyed my dad, though. I would say to my dad, "Hey, Dad, why don't you switch it up and get something different?" What? Why don't you get some different lunch? Shut up!
Well, you're one to talk. You eat the same thing every day.
I'm just like him.
I'm
gonna be like you, Dad.
Yes.
I'm gonna be like do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
My father got some sardines the other day.
A child was born just the other day. Came in the world in the usual way, but there were bills to pay and trains to catch. I had to have sex with Amy Fisher Snatch, and I went...
At some point, the kid learns to walk while he was away.
I'm gonna be like you, Dad. You know I'm gonna be like you. Because at the end, the son grows up and doesn't want anything to do with him, right?
That's right. Just like his dad. He doesn't have time for him.
The son, I think the second to last is the kid's in college, and he doesn't have time to sit and talk to him because he wants the car keys.
You're right.
Yeah. And then the last one is, he has
kids. Later, can I have them, please?
Right. The last one is he has kids, and he, like the kid's got the flu, and I can't, we never talk anymore.
Yeah, and then the son grows up to eat salmon and sardines out of a can.
Well, in your father's defense, the food at the track... and
horrible.
I mean, look, I used to go every once in a while. It's like, it's chicken under that fluorescent lighting that makes it look like it's just got some sort of cancer.
Yeah, and it tastes like pork almost. Like it's not even chicken.
Oh, it's grotesque.
Yeah.
The pizza is the lamest pizza you'll ever eat. And, it's just...
Don't they have like a club where you can get a high-end meal at the track?
Yeah, but that's...
My old man would never do that.
First of all, I don't think that's open every day. Right. And second of all, I think you got to go for put a suit on.
Yeah, and at the track, like you want to wear a suit to the track. And then also it's like, it's always got some lame name. It's like Millionaires Club.
Right. Well, the one in the Meadowlands is Club Pegasus.
Yeah.
And
anybody going to Club Pegasus?
Where the winners go.
Where the winners go, right?
Club
the winners circle.
Every once in a while, me and a couple of these other kids would ditch school and go to the track at the Meadowlands, and because somebody had a tip on some horse that never came in. But yeah, the food was like, they used to have New Jersey knockers, which was a knock horse sandwich, the most gross thing you've ever had.
Hey, would you... Good morning, everybody, and we're back live in the studio after a brilliant New Year's.
It was brilliant?
Brilliant. Well, you obviously didn't watch Dick Clark. You would understand it was brilliant.
Oh.
I have to play that for you.
Please.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Well, where do you want me to start? With the Artie saga, or why Artie's not here? Or
Artie's not here?
How much do you know? What's going on?
I don't know anything, because I've been locked up in the desert. You know that.
No, I didn't know you were in the desert.
I was in the desert, locked up.
How'd you get out?
So the jailer went to sleep.
I got a bunch of stuff to talk about. I could just take a few phone calls because a lot of people are pent up and want to say hi, or do you want to get right into the Artie saga?
Well, I mean, Artie's chair is, just
looming.
vacant.
Yeah, it's bothering you.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the Artie saga, as best I know.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to tell it from my point of view.
I thought about him over the holiday, and I was hoping he was okay.
Well, it's funny you say that, because over the holiday, I went to Mexico for a week. And I don't do anything when I go to Mexico. I stay at the resort because I don't want to even see what Mexico looks like. I have a fear of Mexicans. Of Mexico and kidnappings, and I read all these horrible things about Mexico.
Well, that would be the Mexicans who are doing it.
Yeah, they kidnap their country singers and kill them. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't sound like
it's a wild country.
Beth turned to me at one point during the vacation and said, "I'm thinking going into town to buy some, gifts for people." And I said, "Are you insane?"
Are there really things in Mexico people want?
No. Have you ever seen that crap?
Will you stop it?
Have you ever seen the shit they sell there?
Well, what does she think she's going to find?
Yeah. To me, I might as well vacation in Gaza.
I don't need a blanket.
Yeah. I said, who are you buying that stuff for? They never wear it. Did you ever see anybody wearing any of that stuff we bring back from Mexico?
It's
no.
like you lose your mind when you go there and you think you're going to wear that.
Oh, this is lovely copper Inca, some sort of weird design. Oh, I know who will love this. And then, you never see them wear it. I brought back more trinkets from Mexico for people. It's almost like, too, when I used to go out west, I would stop by the Indian reservations and buy, like, different authentic Indian jewelry.
Yeah, see, I was in Sedona for a little while.
Yeah.
And it almost got me where, like I went into one of those stores, and you see the rows and rows of turquoise. And
turquoise. So I always say to Beth after she buys all this stuff, I said, it's funny. I ought to track this. I want to write down the names of everyone you gave this crap to.
See if you ever see it.
Yeah, just one time randomly. We should see it, right, if they like it.
You might as well buy one of those crazy blankets or a sombrero.
Yeah. Look at that. I brought you back a sombrero. Well, gee, where am I going to wear that?
And here's that donkey you can hang in your...
Put that in your car. It's an air freshener. I don't know who buys that stuff.
But they sell it.
I know I do.
It.
I know I end up getting suckered and buying it. Oh, here's your authentic Mexican copper bracelet.
Right. The Mexicans made this. This is Incan.
Well, guess what? There's Louis Vuitton right down the street here.
Right. Yeah, like...
You're going to buy me something.
I don't want any Mexican crap.
Yeah. Yeah. I brought back some authentic Mexican E. coli. I'm still one of those guys afraid to drink the water. And on the resort, I'm pretty sure they got everything, like, completely filtered.
They cleaned it up.
But I still use bottled water when I brush my teeth.
Even to brush your teeth?
Yeah, but I do rinse my toothbrush underneath the sink because it's just ridiculous.
Well, then that blows the whole thing.
I think it limits, like I have theories of, me.
So you're keeping the population down.
Yeah, like I don't put it directly in my mouth and then it dries off. But I won't wet my toothbrush with the sink water.
Right.
But afterwards I'll rinse it off.
With the sink water.
So, all right, I'll give you the Artie saga because what the hell. Gary and I have been on this all week.
It's been a week?
More, but I got brought into it a few days ago. I'll tell you from my end what's going on. Do you know anything, Fred?
I know nothing about it, although I had a suspicion. As anytime we come up on a holiday with Artie, it's a bad time.
Right.
Well, yeah,
it's a bad time.
A long stretch.
Right, because usually that's when he's got an idle mind, that's when bad things happen.
All right. So, anyway, I was in Mexico, and one of my projects in Mexico was to read Artie's book.
Yes.
Which, by the way, I have to say is a really, really great book. Now, I'm just talking from in terms of how it's written and the laughs and also the emotion of it.
The information, what you learned.
Yeah, I'm not kissing his ass. I mean, it's a really, really good book. Okay, so kudos, or kudos, or as my father said the other day, kudos. Kudos. To
Dad breaking new ground in language.
Kudos. And I was going to correct him, and I go, he doesn't even know. He doesn't care.
Was he serious? He wasn't joking.
He doesn't hear anything.
He couldn't hear himself making that mistake.
Oh, my God. My mother and father can't hear a thing. And I had my sister and, her husband, Pete, my brother-in-law, and my parents over. And it is so draining now because I love my parents and I love spending time with them. But, Jesus Christ, you sit there and you go, my parents aren't easy. They think they're easy, but they come. And if you don't talk with them for 5 minutes, like, you come to someone's house, you can hang out, maybe take a nap, whatever. They don't know from that. If we're not all sitting and talking.
You're not together.
My mother go, what is this? They invite us over, and then you can't find anyone. Like no one knows how to.
Where are you?
Yeah, like every minute we have to be together talking. In fact, my mother, is very big in transcendental meditation. So her and my sister go into a special room and do they're special. They do special programs.
Oh, we have our own.
They have more than 20 minutes. They do like hours of TM. Right. So my father goes, well, what? And I wait for them to do their TM because it gives me a break. Because it's constant talking and now my parents don't hear. So it's like I have to, like, yeah, when Dad, he goes, one thing I like about you, when you talk, I can hear everything. I notice people today mumble. I go, no.
Oh, so you're yelling.
I'm yelling. Yeah. They all say how wonderfully I enunciate and how wonderful it is to speak with me because everyone can hear what I say. And my mother and father don't understand why everyone mumbles. But then no one's mumbling. They just can't hear anything.
The whole world started mumbling all of a sudden.
I so don't want to lose my hearing.
Now, does your mother wear any device at all or not?
As far as she's concerned, she has no problem. I mean, there's a huge problem there, but she has no problem. So anyway, you know, my sister, my mother will go and meditate for 2 hours, which is so great because it gives my voice a rest from yelling. I get so fucking fatigued in my throat from yelling. It's like doing 20 radio shows. You know, I wish I had a mic and they could put on headphones.
You had to come back here for a rest.
Yeah, and my parents like to hear stories. And
so you got to talk aloud a long time.
Yeah. Tell the story when you were a little boy and, you know, and then it's like, well,
what a fun time.
Oh, it's so great. And then anyway, so when my mother and my sister go to meditate, that means I've got 2 hours to rest.
Yes. Now, what does your dad do while all this?
Well, he started in with them. He goes, he says to my sister, you see your brother very infrequently, and now you're at his home. You can cut your program short.
He's trying to shorten
it. Yeah, and my mother goes, why are you saying that? It's very good vibes for the house. And
so now they're blessing the house.
Yeah. My mother's there to bless the house. And my father goes, but I'm just saying, we finally get together. You could cut it shorter. And I go, no. It's fine. Let them do their thing. It's good. We take a break. Not everyone needs to be on top of each other every minute. Because my sister even will be like if I'm not around for 5 minutes, she'll be, we come to the house. She'll start criticizing me. We come to the house, and all I know is my brother's hiding.
I know that laugh.
Yeah, my sister's got a big laugh. I can't do my sister's laugh, but it's like... It's like the Joker. So it's like I'm on my toes. Even Beth says to me afterwards, boy, after your family comes, you're very drained. I go, yeah. Yeah, because I noticed Beth's family, they do have the ability to sort of hang out, you know,
just relax
and chill out. I go, yeah, no, I said my parents and, you know, my sister, they like constant dialogue. So, and then if I don't talk, if I just kind of rest for a few minutes, they go, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Why are you so quiet over there? I'm just listening. Oh, you're listening. All right. You want to listen? All right, then listen. I don't know. Everything I do is wrong.
You're never hitting the right mix of quiet and talk.
No, there's never the right ratio. I thought I hit the ratio this time. I didn't hear any criticism.
Oh, wow. Good for you.
Yeah. I get criticized for everything.
That's an accomplishment. You hit the right ratio.
Yeah, I get my sister out to like the Hansels. We go walking on the beach or something. She'll go, this beach I don't like so much because it's like Jones Beach. It's on a slant when you walk. I go, well, isn't every beach on a slant? What beach have you been on that isn't a slant?
Wow.
So, but this time I didn't get criticized too badly, and I really stayed on my game, you know. Yeah. But I was pretty drained.
You were prepared. You had rested up in Mexico, so you were prepared.
Well, I was laying around in Mexico feeling guilty, like, oh, gee, I should see my parents and my sister. So I arranged a little soiree, you know. But one thing about my family, if you're not talking, there's something wrong. And it's not real conversation where, like, you go, you know, how you doing? Are you feeling okay?
It's not like a real...
No. It's my father goes, no. And he can't hear anything. So we're in the middle. Sometimes we're in the middle of, like, talking about family and stuff. And then he'll just go, did you read in the New York Times recently about what is going on in Israel? So, like, it comes out of nowhere.
So, the conversation could be going one way, and he just switches topic.
How do you feel about Governor Patterson and his appointment, possibly, of Caroline Kennedy?
You know, it's just, like, out of nowhere. It's whatever's on his mind.
Right.
So, like, we might be in the middle of, like, you know, gee, I haven't seen my Aunt Sally. How's she feeling? How do you feel about... It's crazy.
Because he didn't hear the conversation about Aunt Sally.
And then I go, Dad, we're talking about Aunt Sally, your sister. Oh, yeah, Sally.
Wow.
But he's not seeing. My dad's totally with it.
No, He can't hear what's going on.
Just doesn't know what's going on. He's got 2 huge hearing aids now.
Really?
Like they're the size
look like gramophones in his ear.
Still doesn't seem to make a difference. And my mother refuses to get one.
She's not doing it.
No, she's not getting it. She's like, what?
How do they deal with it at home?
So, and I sit there, and I get upset that they can't, my mother's missing conversations. I go, Ma, Beth just said she really likes the dress you got her for Christmas. Oh, the dress, yes. Right. But meanwhile, my vocal cords hurt.
Yeah.
From yelling out what just happened. I'm always like, I'm like the color commentator. I recap what people say.
Now you got to go on vocal rest.
And now my dad, his whole big thing is that my dad, his TV setup, years ago I set him up with 3 VCRs.
Okay.
He tapes with 3 VCRs constantly. Evidently, like there are 3 shows on at a time that he needs to tape, and he does it with VCRs.
He's really involved in TV.
Yeah, he's really involved with TV. So he somehow got convinced to give up his VCR for these new kind of VCRs. He's still using video cassette recorder. I'm trying to tell him there's TiVo and DVR.
But he wouldn't have to have anything.
He won't let me do it, and now he misses his old VCR. He wants me to go on eBay and find it for him, because the new ones are too complicated, and it doesn't work right. And I said, Dad, I'll show you how easy it is. So then I gave him a demonstration of TiVo. Don't ask what that was like. Now, Dad, I'm going to watch, let's say, 60 Minutes. All right? Watch what I do. I can set this up for you. Okay. I go, I'm going to hit a button. Guide. Right. Now, find 60 Minutes. Easy enough. We know what time it's on. Go to the guide. 2 seconds. Boom, guide. Now you see the record button. I'm going to press record, 60 Minutes. That's it. Boy, this is state-of-the-art you have. State-of-the-art. I go, now I'm going to put this in your house. No, I don't want this. I'm not ready for this.
You're going to have to force it on.
See if you can find that old VCR.
Oh, my God.
And so I said, I'm going to just force it on them. And my mother goes, no, don't force it on your father. He'll yell at me. I go, well, so let him yell at you. You can't hear him anyway.
Right. What difference does it make?
Right. Oh, it's unfucking believable.
Oh, that's too funny. But he will love it if he's forced to use it. Because
of course.
It's so easy.
I know. He doesn't. He's afraid of it. He's afraid. It's like them with the with the answering machine.
Yeah, but you got to force it on him because he can't. He wouldn't even have to deal with tape.
I told him. He goes, what is it recorded on? I go, Dad, what do you give a shit what it's recorded on? It's going to be in there.
That's right. It's there.
But what if I want to watch it upstairs? I go, it'll come through on every TV. But I don't want that. What do you mean you don't want that? I couldn't even understand what the hell you said. I don't want that because I watch downstairs. I take the tape downstairs. God. I go, yeah, but if you want to watch it in bed, you can watch it in bed. I don't want that.
Oh, my God.
He just, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
You got to put it in there and just leave.
It's hard, I got to break into their house. I got to break into their house.
That's right, and give them something.
Yeah. Oh, my God. So anyway, the Artie saga I didn't even get to. So. Yeah.
No, but what we would do is we would go on what they call shopping sprees.
Yes.
In fact, it's funny. We would go and see who could outsteal each other.
Who did that?
I did.
Everybody did.
Me and my friends.
Howard, you never did that. And I really wish you wouldn't say those things because...
Does this show really pain you, Ma, to find out things about me?
No, I want to tell you something, Howard. I don't mind...
It's true. I'm telling you the truth. I don't lie.
But this is not fun.
Well, listen, all I am saying is
that
I had some things that went down in my past I'm not particularly proud of, but I've got to be honest when I tell you, and I know it's painful because you're my parent, but unfortunately I was involved in some illicit things.
Yes.
And I've cleaned up my act.
I don't believe one word of this.
Well, if you want me to prove it to you,
everybody else not to believe this.
Yeah, right.
And I don't think that projects a very good...
We all went shoplifting.
Youngsters that listen to you.
Listen.
That is not true, Howard, and I'm going to tell a story about how you found a $5 bill once, and you would feel so guilty taking it in the street that you left it where you found it.
That was in college.
Well...
I'm talking about when I was in lived in Roosevelt in elementary school. My friends and I would go to Roosevelt Field in Hempstead and go on stealing sprees. All kids do it.
That is
It's like a rite of passage.
Don't tell those stories.
I got to tell the truth, Ma. It's the truth. I swear to God.
You never left the backyard, for God's
Ah, Ma.
You never left the backyard?
The truth.
Well, Ma, I happen to know the truth. I was there, and I'm admitting that I'd go to TSS and steal.
This boy, if he went 2 seconds away from his house, was unhappy.
Now you can see.
And he had everybody coming to him, and he carried on at the house.
This is from a woman.
He made up.
This is from a woman who steals sweetened-lows at restaurants and takes rolls from the beanstalk.
Restaurants.
Yeah.
I, too, take some rolls, but those rolls I'm entitled to. There are kids listening out there, and they really idolize.
Well, I don't tell them to do it.
And for them to think that stealing is okay is very bad, Howard.
Stealing is absolutely wrong. It's the worst thing to do. In fact, 3 of my friends got caught. It's a funny thing, Robin. I don't know if I ever told you this.
What?
On one of these shopping sprees, the last one I was ever on in Roosevelt Field, I happened to come home early that day. Now, 2 minutes later, 3 of my friends got caught, and their parents were all notified. Me, I had a stash of tie clips that I never used. My specialty.
I had a stash of tie clips. I never saw those tie clips.
My specialty.
That's a lie, Howard, and I want everybody to know
My
it.
specialty was tie clips. Well, let me tell you this. When I saw that my little friends.
That is not a good thing to say. You're raising 2 children.
And he expects
you would be mortified if anybody told you they were stealing anything.
Wake up, Ma.
Wake up, Howard.
Wake up and smell the roses.
Proud of.
Wake up and smell the stolen roses. I made a mistake early in my career.
Never did that. And I don't want you telling people that you did that.
Well, then you get a radio show and you tell people I didn't do that. I'm telling you I did it. I'm not going to tell a lie. I did it. It was wrong. My little friends were caught. They all got in trouble.
Does she know your friends who got caught?
Yeah, of course she does. Well, she doesn't. She knows who they are.
But she doesn't know that they got caught.
Right.
And that they got turned in.
And they came over to my house like crying because I didn't get caught. And the reason I didn't get caught was I was with my cousin. I took him on a shopping spree with me, and thank God I knew to get him out of there.
So the cousin could corroborate the story.
Stories that you think existed. I don't know where they existed. I don't know.
You know, Ma, there's a lot you don't know about me.
Why don't
I seem to not know about these stories that you are capable of making up and thinking that are good stories.
You know something? I'm going to drop a bombshell to you. And you may be not aware of this. You, in fact, are not my real mother.
You're going to tell me who your real mother is now.
Michelle Phillips. My mama's in the papas.
Is your real mother?
Oh, very, very. No, in all honesty, Ma, I did it, and I know it breaks your heart.
I didn't do it.
Sometimes you shouldn't.
I don't want you to. People ask me about you, and they ask me if these things are true, and I.
Okay, Ma, I didn't do it.
them absolutely.
The woman's delusional.
Oh,
the woman's delusional.
Wait a minute. Howard,
she's delusional. She thinks I'm a saint.
There are some topics that are not funny, and this is not funny.
All right.
And if it's your aim to be funny...
Listen, Ma, my aim is to get you to turn off the radio once in a while.
No, wait a minute.
Yes.
Could your cousin corroborate this story?
Of course he could.
Of course he can't.
Oh, man.
And in fact, if you want to know the truth, I'll call one of my old friends and we'll get him on the phone.
Oh, now we're calling the old friends. We jump from the friends to the cousins.
Well, which one do you want? I'll call
I don't
either one.
know. I don't care.
You want to know the truth or not? I'm not the little saint you thought I was, okay?
And you get people to say what you want them to say. But I won't do that, Howard.
You don't believe anything. You still don't believe that story. I used to commit abortions on Frank Sinatra's mother.
Stop it.
The biggest wuss that ever lived.
Well, hey, let me tell you something, Ma.
Yes.
Maybe ever since David Brenner told her it was funny when she called me a wuss, now every phone call she calls me a wuss. It's like her big routine.
Right.
It's her big routine now. Ma, get some new material, will you?
I'm looking
with
for
the wuss routine. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I gave up the life of crime, but don't take that part of my past away from me. That was true, and that's it.
Something to be proud of, crime, right?
I'm not proud of it, but I don't hide it either. I teach the young people not to.
I'll tell you something. You teach your daughters these stories.
See, everybody would.
No, you really mean them.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on already. Wake up and smell the roses. I tell the truth. That's what happened, and that's what happened.
Oh, that's.
I'm not going to tell you about it when I was a kid. You would have taken my head off.
Oh. You never did those things. Let me tell you, you had a conscience, and you would never take...
I used to smoke marijuana in my bedroom.
Now we're down to marijuana.
You want to know the truth? Now you know everything about me. I smoked marijuana in my bedroom.
You like to think you
With you in the house.
Brother, it's the same thing as when you told your father you drank a bottle of scotch, and your father said, okay, let's go have a drink, and you wouldn't even have a drink with
I don't want to drink with my father. I did it to get girls.
Come on, Howard. These are all phony baloney stories.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here to tell it.
What about the time you slept with John Phillips? Tell everyone. Not only did I smoke marijuana in my room.
Okay, Howard.
I stole things from Roosevelt Field and TSS.
I think you ought to be locked up, is what I think.
I think TSS ought to come get their money.
That's right.
Yeah,
I shop in TSS all the time.
Yeah?
In Hempstead, and I'm never bothered in Hempstead.
Well, you better start packing a gun then.
I'm never bothered in Hempstead. I walk the streets of Hempstead, and I shop in Hempstead.
And nobody bothers you.
And nobody has ever bothered.
And nobody gives you funny looks.
No.
You're the only white person in Hempstead.
No.
And,
That's not true. That's not true.
this is another thing. My mother will deny that there are black people in Hempstead.
Howard, there's enough topics of conversation.
I don't believe this. How could she argue with me? You go to Hempstead, you're the only white person there.
Look, we're just going to have to go with
You're not even in Hempstead. You don't even know, and you're telling me I'm the only white person there?
You take me and Robin there one day. We're going to look for ourselves.
Robin and I will go there and survey the territory.
Because I don't know what to think anymore.
You know, Ma, you're absolutely right. I should be...
Perfectly beautiful. Hempstead is one of the most beautiful towns on the island. Right next door
What
to
is it, Gary?
City.
I had 2 jobs in
Beautiful.
Hempstead.
Oh, wait, Gary wants to say something, Ma, in rebuttal.
I want to hear Gary.
No. Hi, Mrs. Stern.
Hi, Gary.
I had 2 jobs in Hempstead, man, and I'm telling you, it is not the beautiful town that Mom remembers.
Well, it's a beautiful town, but it's not for white people.
What do you mean? Why not?
Because you get hostile looks.
Oh, come on.
You ever been near the
Come
bus
on.
terminal?
Yeah,
I mean,
try to take a bus.
I work in New York, and it's.
Oh, yeah, this is a very pleasant community.
New York. Do you get hostile looks in New York?
Especially if you're me.
Bunch of babies.
Well, unfortunately, that's
And
true.
you didn't leave my side for 2 seconds flat.
Just one time I left your side. Remember that one time? I was the
You were
bus to
right
Roosevelt
there
Field.
every minute. And when I wanted you to do things independently and shop, you wouldn't do them.
Look, Ma, I'm going to say one thing. I love you.
I love you too,
I
Howard.
respect you.
You're a good boy, and you
I
always
respect
were
you.
a good boy.
I respect you.
And I love you.
I admire you. And is that steel plate in your head still picking up radio signals from Uranus? I'm telling you, Ma, I think you sound a little crazy here. You can't...
so crazy.
I'm telling you.
I've been with you every moment.
Every moment I was not with you.
Every single moment, Robin.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me ask you something, Red.
Yes.
He went to school.
Yeah.
Went to school, and that was about the gist of the whole thing.
But then there was
right
that
around
period-
the corner. That was it.
Oh, you can't talk to her, Robin. Give up.
Back and forth, and on beat he was home, Robin. Because had his gang of friends over his house. He never left the house.
Ma, that was when I was 6 years old.
No.
Wait a minute, Ray. See, guys, I know where parents drop the ball. You know, I know when the kids are doing what they're doing and the parents don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Not with Howard, Robin. As a matter of fact, if you even tried not to know what he was doing, you couldn't.
You deny the fact that I smoke marijuana in my bedroom. When you, in fact, were the one who discovered me in there smoking it.
I deny.
She blocks that all out. She found me. She walked in. She goes, "What's all the?" She goes, "What's all the smoke in the room?" I said, "Mommy, the smoke in the room? There's no smoke in this room." She said, well, yes, there is. I go, "No. Where do you see smoke? The room was filled with smoke."
It's a badge of honor, Howard, to do these things.
No, but you don't see it. You don't see it. You got to tell the truth, Ma. You got to wake up. I'm not
You ever find that I didn't tell the truth?
Well, you're not telling the truth now.
Oh, Howard, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. I am telling the truth.
Oh, this is outrageous. This is an outrage.
Oh, boy.
This is an outrage.
And as far as you being a mama's boy, you were always a mama's boy.
You see things wrong.
Deny that?
What?
Do you deny that?
What?
You're being a mama's boy?
I love my mommy.
I know you love and they and your listeners better know it too.
Oh, yeah,
He
they know
never
it.
did any of this stuff. This is all phony stuff.
This is all this is stuff I made up.
Phony stuff, I'm telling you. I don't know why he thinks this is a badge of honor to be bad.
Well, he wants to be like everybody else.
Oh, no. Most people are good, Robin.
No.
Oh, true. True.
Yes. Yeah, like Hempstead, filled with good people.
It certainly is.
Yeah. If you want to give all your spare change to someone that looks like he plays with Paul Simon on his new album, that's fine.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, come on, Robin. Let's
They
be
don't
honest.
look like that.
Well,
they wear clothes.
That's
clothes.
right. Well, that's true.
Change your image now. Now is time to change your image.
All right.
Okay?
But I myself have seen kids shoplifting.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
Everyone
there
does.
are some kids that shop.
My mother can't bear the
Certainly,
truth. Let's just
have to tell them that this is wrong.
Let's just
and they should not be doing this.
Okay.
And certainly Howard never did it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not raising his children to do it. And I think that that's the outlook we should project.
All right, Miss Sunshine and Light.
I'm not sunshine and light.
Come on already.
I'm telling it like it is.
Nah.
I know how that spoils your image, but I'm sorry.
All right, then let me ask you something.
Yes.
You've probably blacked out this moment, too. What? Remember the time you caught me and my two friends dressed in your bras and panties? Putting polish on our toenails?
Oh,
now I know he's moving things.
I am telling you, he's something else. I mean it, Howard. Come on.
All right, Ma, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do.
All right. Let's hear something
forget
positive. Positive, Howard.
I'm going to sing a song about my past. Everything that ever happened to me.
No. Sing a song that pertains to something very uplifting.
When I was so young, I smoked marijuana. I used to shoplift and keep it from my mama. And I was beaten up by black guys because my parents wanted to put me through trauma. Oh, my mother is dreaming. I think she got a steel plate in her head. All right. Ma.
You people are terrible.
I'm telling you, some things happen, but better off you don't know about them. It's just how it happens. I have a radio
This
show.
is how children grow up. They hide things from their parents.
You never would have known about this stuff if I didn't have a radio
if
show.
anybody hid anything, it was not Howard. I tell you, Robin, this boy could not walk 2 steps without his mom.
All right, Ma.
He's a very good boy.
You go live with your delusions.
Okay, Howard.
I'm not saying I'm not a good boy.
You're ashamed of it.
I'm not saying I'm not a good boy, but you got to face up that I did some stupid things in the past. And what I'm saying to parents is be a little tolerant. Sometimes your kids screw up.
Oh, come on.
I was fortunate enough not to have been caught in my shoplifting spree days because my parents would have taken my head off. They really would have.
Well, I'm just wondering now, how can she have the impression that you were always with her if you weren't?
Okay.
Oh,
No.
believe me, he was, Robin.
All right, Mommy. You're right. You're always right.
And even your sister discussed it with you, and she said you were always...
Sister, I should tell you what my sister used to do that I happen to know, but she doesn't have the guts to tell you.
You better just speak for yourself.
I'll give you well, I can't even.
No, you're in the habit of speaking for others.
Well, I'll tell you something. I'm going to keep my mouth shut, but my sister's done plenty.
Good. That's a very positive thing.
All right?
Oh, dear.
All right, I love you.
All right, Howard.
As bad as you think I was, your daughter was twice as bad. That's all I'm going to say.
Now, why are you implicating her?
Howard, you have to say these things, and I don't know why.
You know, we had a canary I lit on fire. My mother doesn't bring that up.
A canary you lit on fire?
One time? Remember? Let me ask you something, Mom.
For goodness sake.
Mommy, remember the time that you and Dad were having sex and you found Tabasco in Dad's condoms? That was me.
Stop it.
And you...
I'm happy to say that you were a wonderful child to raise.
All right.
Wish it on everybody.
You wish this on everybody?
I really...
I used to think you were a wonderful person.
Robin.
You wish the incubus on everyone?
He was a very sensitive, loving boy.
I don't know. I just can't put this all together.
And in fact, my neighbor used to say to me all the time, I hope my son, who is a much younger woman and has younger children, she said, I hope my sons grow up to be like Howard.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. That was, you know,
Oh, dear.
Really?
that neighbor, by the way, moved into a mental hospital.
Oh, no. I love you.
Let me tell you something. I love you, Ma. And,
I love you.
Listen,
I really...
You're a lovely woman. I've loved you my whole life, obviously, and I'll continue loving you, but I'm sorry you have to hear this show.
Good. And don't make up minces.
Okay, minces.
You know what minces are?
No, I don't. I'm only half Jewish.
I'll say bubba minces.
I'm only half Jewish.
Little white lies.
No, that's
my mother was
Grandma's
raped.
story.
My mother was raped by a Jew.
Oh, stop.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Lovely woman.
Woman saying she's Hitler is on the phone. I was a strict parent. I really was. I had the responsibility of raising 2 children because my husband worked long hours, and I made them toe the mark. I was not an easy mom. I will say that about myself. But I'm proud of my 2 children, and I'm satisfied with the results, so I think I did pretty good.
Well, the reason she called in, when she felt that he was exaggerating, which was quite often.
That's true.
And she would call him and try to set the record straight.
Straighten him out.
I don't think it made any impact, but at least she went on record.
That's right. That's right. I agree.
Hitler checking in.
Hitler is checking in, that's right.
I'm afraid of my own shadow from Hitler.
You're afraid of your own shadow?
No, you were just, you were incredibly, I mean,
Howard,
it took me till I was 34 years old to get an earring.
You need somebody to blame for your inadequacy.
I blame you.
And you figure it's me, right?
Yep, Heil Ma. Heil Mommy.
Well, I'm not going to...
You gotta loosen up.
I gotta loosen up.
Just loosen up.
I think you're a little too loose.
It's a little too. It's a little too late for. Yeah, that's the point. Why are you busy wondering whether I'm loose or not?
I want to know why you're so hostile toward me.
Make a few friends. Go out and party with them. Stop listening to the show so much.
Oh, I shouldn't listen anymore.
Because I'm a complete.
You
anal
don't want
compulsive.
Me to listen? Answer the question.
I'm obsessive compulsive. I'm anal retentive from being raised by a woman who wouldn't let me walk out the door without.
Don't you think you're old enough to take full responsibility for your behavior?
How's my father, Eva Braun, doing?
Your father who?
Eva Braun.
Your father is Eva Braun?
Yeah, Eva Braun.
How do you figure this?
Hitler's girlfriend.
This is funny. This is funny.
Better be, but my ratings are gonna sink.
Oh, Howard, I really...
No, in all seriousness, Ma, you were a little heavy-handed in raising me. A little too worried about everything.
I was very concerned.
Took me till I was 34 years old to get an earring.
And I did the best job I could do. And now...
No, you were a little too involved.
You were a little
too involved.
30s,
you know what? You should have gotten a job and made me a latchkey kid.
A latchkey?
Yeah.
I should have made you something, but I don't know what.
You know how he
My father's out back digging a bunker. Digging Hitler's bunker.
Stop it.
A split-level bunker.
Can you imagine calling your mother Hitler?
No, I didn't say you were Hitler. I said you raised me like a little Hitler.
Oh.
You were
so that doesn't mean I'm Hitler.
You're a very intense mother. You're into
mother?
intense mothering. Smothering.
Well, let me tell you something. I must have done something right. So
no, it's just that I don't mean to be. I'm sorry if it came off negatively, but it's just that sometimes such intense mothering is.
Before,
I'm a 34-year-old man. I don't need
Howard,
that. Yeah.
You just don't say nice things to me and to other people. And I think you should think before you speak.
Well, here's my point. Do you hear this? This is the way she talked to me my whole life. I mean, if I did anything wrong, it was such a guilt trip.
Well.
That.
What
to
do
the
you
point
mean?
where I have such a super ego.
You should be responsible for your
I have
actions?
such a super ego now. It's like I hear I walk down the street and I think about, well, maybe I see like $1 on the street laying on the floor. I hear my mother in the background, don't pick it up.
I never
don't
said
pick it
don't
up.
pick it
don't
up.
take it. Return it to somebody. It's like, you hear that voice cracking in the background. I hear that voice all the time. There's got to be a way to get rid of the super ego. You know what? I hear if you do enough LSD, it goes away. But so does half of your mind.
Yeah, it's like you don't know which
bad
parts
to return things to their owner?
No, it's just that I hear that I hear your voice in the back of my head all the time.
But is it a bad voice?
It's an annoying voice. It's not healthy to hear that voice every minute.
No. And
so
you mean to tell me you don't teach your children the right thing?
Plus now I'm like real superstitious and stuff. I think like bad things are going to happen to me.
I'm asking the question.
Plus
you don't teach your children the right thing?
To a degree.
To a degree? What degree is that? What degree is that?
I don't, okay. When I want to go to bed, when my kid wants
Did you teach your children to say to their mother, you see me once a week and you think you know me? Did you teach them that?
I never said that to them.
Yes, you said that to me.
Well, to you I say that.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I don't like...
You're doing a good job of raising
you. You haven't heard the last of that
You take my sister's children out shopping and stuff. I never see you do that with my kids.
Your kids are not available.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. And what's this got to do with the kids? I was talking to you.
Well, you don't take me shopping anymore.
Take you shopping.
Yeah, maybe I want some nice blue Levi pants. You're the only woman I know who knows where to find them. I love you. Listen, it's not just not a question of love. You see, you take everything as a question of love.
Kids have a problem with the way they were raised. Don't take it
Exactly.
personally.
Oh, come on, Robin. To call your mother a Hitler?
Wow, that's nice compared to what Robin calls her
I
mother.
was going to say.
Let me say something nice.
What?
M is for the many neuroses.
No, I don't need that. I don't need that. Howard, you haven't heard the last of it.
No, here's the point, Mother. And let me just sum it up for you. Because, you know, you try to be
You're going to have to
open-minded.
start behaving yourself.
That's the point.
And take full responsibility for your actions because it's time, Howard.
You hear that voice? Now that voice. This is why. You know that I'm. You know, Robin. You know that I'm superstitious.
Mm-hmm. About what? I'm not
superstitious to the
How
point.
come you're superstitious?
Because that's how I.
Superstitious is for ignorant people.
That's how I interpreted your behavior.
That's superstition?
That you could control behavior by outside forces.
In what way? I don't understand what you're saying.
Because if you do this, good things will happen. If you do that, bad things will happen. If you do, everything was broken down into a battle versus good and evil. Yeah. And these good and evil thoughts are going on all the time.
Well, are you good? When you say mean things to people, are you good?
Don't be so uptight.
I'm uptight. I'm going to have your daughter call you up and call you Hitler. How's that? It's a joke.
Listen, go iron my brown shirts.
You have brown shirts?
What?
I never see the shirts.
Oh, dear.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something, Ma. You're a little too sensitive. You know I love you. And you know I think you're a great woman, a great mother, and a great grandmother.
Oh. But I don't take your children shopping.
No, I don't need you to take my children shopping. And you're very loving to my children, and I love that about you. But you're,
But you're a what?
I'm talking about our relationship. You could have raised me differently.
I raised you good, and I'm very satisfied. And anytime I'm not satisfied, you're going to hear from me.
Yeah,
that's the
problem.
That's his problem.
That is my problem right there. Nobody wants to hear from you. I'm
It's
34 years old.
I'm the mother, and I have to teach you right.
You know what you raised me like? You raised me like a veal. All right? I'm going to tell you how a veal is raised.
veal?
A veal. I'm going to tell you how a veal is raised, okay? They take a calf, Mother, and when it is born, they lock it in a box with no lights on.
And you were locked in a box with no lights on.
Yeah, remember me having crazy nightmares about Jerry Mahoney and all I wanted to do is keep my lights on? Oh, wait a second. Oh.
And that's being locked in a box with Jerry Mahoney.
That's right.
Here we get you this expensive Jerry Mahoney, and you love this Jerry Mahoney, and you're not telling me you were locked in a box with the lights on. Oh, Howard, I tell you.
Hell Deutschland, you alles. Let me tell you something, Ma.
Please stop that.
Yeah.
I love you very much. You're a very loving, generous
Well,
woman.
you're going to learn to show it.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something.
Baby.
I'm going to tell you something. I love you very much.
I know it, Howard. But you're going to have to learn to show it in a different way.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'll show love the way I have to show it. You show love the way you show it. Okay? Mommy, I love you.
I love you.
Hello?
Mom!
Who?
Mom, it's Howard.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
What?
Mom, you can't hear.
I hear fine. I hear what you're saying. What is it?
I'm calling to check up on you.
Oh, yeah?
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Mom, so anyway, Beth and I want you to come out to the house.
What's that?
And then when my dad picks up, it's even worse.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello?
Dad?
Hello, I'm going to get my wife, and I can't hear on this phone. Hold on. Someone's on the phone. I think it might be Howard. He has a mouse. A mouse?
A mouse?
Hello? What is this about a mouse?
No, I said I want you guys to come out to the house.
When did you get a mouse? Oh.
I just, I don't want to end up like that. And I know we wear these headphones all the time.
Well, how did they go deaf? Your mom, I know your dad was in the recording industry, but your mom didn't have headphones on all the time.
I don't know. It's just, I guess everything, my father claims that there's something in your ear that dries out when you get old. So, that's what his doctor told him. There's no moisture. So I don't know what's going on. Hey, by the way, David Arquette wrote me a paper. See, my dad's making a call in to me for my birthday. It's nice of you, Pop.
Oh.
Hello, Howard.
What do you say, Dad?
I want to say happiness to you.
Thank you, Dad. It was 56 years ago I came out of Mother.
Never mind that. I was 30 years old.
Well,
something like that.
That's true. And just think, you and I...
Right.
We're passing through Mom's vagina one way or the other. And that we share.
Right. Now I got you on the phone. How is Apple doing?
Apple is doing well. The cat is good. That is our project. My dad's not thrilled with my animal menagerie. He doesn't like when the dog...
He doesn't like animals in the house?
No, he's kind of uptight about it. He doesn't like it.
Listen, when I was a kid, I only wanted to have a dog, but I never took care of him, so they gave him away.
So why, when my dog comes up to you, you like push her away?
It's my foot.
Well, so pet her, play with her.
Oh.
Get down on the floor and have fun.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, get on the floor. I have to stand up if I get down on the floor.
Yeah, well, hey, while I have you on the phone, thank you for wishing me a happy birthday, number one. Number two...
This was a great day in your life. You know, Ellen was reminiscing this morning about what that day was like for her. She was all excited for you to come home. And how did Ben feel?
Dad, describe the joy in your heart when
you were born, right?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I spent the whole day at the hospital. I think it was in Manhattan. And your mother thought I left, but I didn't. I stayed downstairs. And I waited and waited.
And when you saw that it was me, you were probably thrilled.
So I went up there and she said, did you hear what we had? I said, of course. And it was a very thrilling day for me.
Oh.
At what age was I when you started to get disappointed?
The day after?
Yeah. I mean, I know there was a time that you were probably full of hope.
Well, I'll tell you when I got disappointed with you. I think you were 53, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I think it was lesbian dating game. But anyway, so as I always ask you, there's a lot going on in the news. And I don't know if you want to comment right now.
A lot going on in the news with what?
Well, there's a lot of things going on. First of all, how you like this Jay Leno going back to 11:30? The NBC must have been out of their minds with this move.
Well, I think it's all a commercial thing, but I don't think, with the things that are going on in this world, I can't get too excited by that.
It probably upsets you when they put Conan O'Brien on the front page of the Post when you've got wars going on.
Right. I mean, listen, we got economic problems. I mean, they got all this bullshit going on. What annoys me, they're digging up quotes from 5 years ago, 3 years ago. What the hell are we spending our time on it? Who cares what Reed said, the other guy said? We got to know what's going on now and do a good job.
Are you upset that President Obama sent in 30,000 troops to Afghanistan? Should he have just ended that war?
Well, listen, we're in it already. I'm not a military person. I'm sure he has people that know what's going on there. I mean, we're supposedly the world leader. We got into a mess. I don't even know why the hell we went into Iraq, but that was what was done. You can't undo the things. You got to work on what's going on now, not what went on.
Well, I think it's a losing situation. And
well, do you remember when Russia was there?
Yeah.
I mean, they were there. They couldn't get anywhere. You know what it is? It's not a country. I mean, you can't deal with it. It's the little pieces all over the place.
That's right. So why didn't we learn a lesson from Russia and get the hell out of there?
Well, you know, you're in there already. We don't want to, we don't want to back out and, lick your wounds. You want to try to bring it at least to a point where there's some kind of peace there.
All right. I don't know. What else do we want to ask my dad? Anything about anything in the news?
Did he have anything to say about the Tiger Woods situation?
Tiger Woods, Dad.
About the what?
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods. I mean, the man's got a problem. That's all. Who cares? I mean, they're making such a whole thing out of it. Listen, if he wants to throw away his life, that's a personal thing. He had the world, by the nuts, and he was doing very well. He was very wealthy, had a nice family, but he has a problem. So he has to pay the piper and go on with it. He can still play golf.
But he's hiding somewhere. How is this guy hiding? Where is he?
Well, he can't face what's going to be. It's going to be a circus. It's very hard for him. And, he's got to do what like McGuire did. You know what I'm talking about, McGuire?
Yeah, with the steroids.
You got to go out. He's got to face the whole thing. There'll be a lot of noise for a week or so. And that's it. It's a funny thing. I read in the paper today, he admitted to one of the congressmen, before the hearings.
Yes.
That he was on steroids. But he says, listen, I cannot testify unless I'm given immunity. He didn't know what could happen through it, so they wouldn't give him immunity, so he didn't answer the questions, and that was it.
That was the reason he never spoke out.
That was for he took the fifth.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
so now, listen, he wants to get back into baseball. It's his life. So he admitted to the whole thing. Listen, a lot of guys came out of and admitted to things. And,
But why does he say it didn't help him with home runs? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, he claims, I was reading the interview, he claims, look, with the steroids, he had good times and bad times. He doesn't feel that when he hit the 70-some-odd home runs, that it necessarily had to do with the steroids. I don't think, look, if I went and had steroids, I couldn't hit one home run, right?
Are you still watching Seinfeld every night?
Well, the Rats, they took them off at 7:30.
They took him off TV.
I wander around the house. I love that show.
What is your favorite episode of Seinfeld?
Well, that's great ones. In fact, apropos of that movie, War and Peace, I remember that one. When Jerry says to Elaine, it really wasn't War and Peace. It was war. What is it good for? And he tells this guy that was the new title. Anyway, there's little nuances that I like.
He could almost tell you every episode of Seinfeld.
He is a Seinfeld expert?
He is, and everything in life he can compare to Seinfeld.
Really?
Yeah, he loves it that much. What other shows are you watching? Are you watching anything currently that you feel...
Well, I always watch Jeopardy every night.
Right.
I like that show very
Did you
much.
watch Robin on Jeopardy?
Oh, we don't have to bring that
up.
up.
I saw it, and listen, Robin could explain it much better than I can.
What do you think happened?
Well, it could be he couldn't ring in, or you know what happens? Sometimes you get on this show, and they bring up certain areas, certain questions, categories. I've seen guys that 4 straight times they won over $100,000, and they're answering, and then they get into another day, and they're dead because the categories are their weak points.
Did you find when you were watching Robin that you could answer a lot of the questions that Robin couldn't?
No, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that. What about the final Jeopardy question where Robin's answer was almost ridiculous? Did you know the answer?
Well, listen, I've seen it every day. Who remembers what Robin...
What was the question, Robin?
It was something about this... I can't...
Fred
even
knows.
the wording.
What is it, Fred?
The answer was pond.
No, that was my answer. The answer was Frank Capra.
Right, but I was trying to think of the question.
And the question was something to do with this 1930s directors. He was prolific in filmmaking, and the schmaltzy categories made him something about corn.
Something about corn.
And it was so
Does
strangely
that refresh your memory, Dad?
No, I can't recall that.
You can't recall that.
Well, listen, every day it's a half hour. How much can I retain?
Right.
At my age, I'm happy I know my name.
And when is the last time you had sexual intercourse with my mother?
Oh, dear.
I think it was, what time is it? 5 after 10. It was about 6:42.
I wonder if they still do it. That's the burning question the whole audience really wants to know. I asked Ellen. I had Ellen on earlier. Did you hear her?
He told me. I missed it. I'm in and out.
I said to her, Mom and Dad seemed to think you were a virgin when you got married.
No, I didn't think so.
Well, my mother does.
She did? Well,
yeah.
I'm going to put her on anyway. Listen, I don't want to hog it. All
right, go ahead.
Let me get your mother.
All right, thanks, Dad.
Your mother, I'm going up and bring the phone. Your mother will tell you about when you were born.
Are you going to punish Ellen today? She revealed she dated a Puerto Rican in high school.
No, I won't.
All right. Well, I think she deserves to be punished.
All right, let me get...
Retroactive.
Dad, you don't still use rubbers, do you?
Just hold on
All right.
a second. I'm walking up the steps.
I'll ask my mom.
And
my mother wants to say happy birthday, Robin.
Radio. Come on.
Oh, she's listening.
Your son wants to talk to you.
I didn't say that.
Happy birthday, Howard.
Thank you, Mother. Happy birthday.
I called on your regular phone, and I put a message on and wished you happy birthday already.
Well,
my second happy birthday.
Actually, Mother, I plan on calling you later because really it is a celebration for both of us. It was probably the most intimate time that I had with you coming out of you. I lived inside of you.
We've had intimate times, right?
Yeah, really today is the celebration of me coming out of your vagina. And so it's both our birthdays, isn't it?
I'm glad you remember that.
I do. I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember the hardest part was parting the hairs. My mother does not shave. Ma, couldn't you have shaved down for that big day?
I did a good job, and I'm very pleased with my work.
You created me, and I love you for that. I was asking Dad when the last time the two of you had sex, and he was uptight answering.
When the last time... we have sex all the time.
Yeah. You don't still use rubbers, do you? You don't need birth control.
What do you want me to do, become pregnant?
Imagine my mother had a baby now. I think that would be very traumatic for me.
I think you'd have to take that baby, wouldn't you?
You would have a baby brother or sister, Howard. How would you feel about that?
You know, my mother missed the sexual revolution. She's a very proper woman.
Yeah.
She only has made love to one man in her entire life.
In her entire life.
That is
Did
correct.
she ever even kiss another man?
That's right. One man for me.
Did you ever kiss another man?
Did I ever kiss my father?
No,
I would assume.
of course. Although I don't know why.
I kissed you.
No, did you ever kiss a man romantically besides Dad?
No.
Really?
Wow. No.
But didn't you date a butcher of some sort, or?
Oh, my father set up that date, but I didn't kiss him.
Right. I never, all the years of marriage, you never had fantasies of what it would be like to kiss another man?
No.
Perhaps when you went to the movies and saw Rock Hudson, or no?
No neighbor you had a crush on?
You never had a crush on, let's say, Mr. Harris or Mr. Sickles?
Your father is the man for me.
He's tops, right?
He's the top.
Yeah, he really is something.
I picked good.
Yeah. I was reading today in the paper, they're claiming that there's no such thing as a G-spot.
Do you believe there's no such thing?
Yeah. I feel bad. My mom missed the sexual revolution.
What did I miss?
I don't know. I mean, you never got to experiment. You know, my mom's an older woman now. She never got to experiment. I don't even think she's ever even used a vibrator.
I didn't focus my life on sex.
No, but it's important. I mean, you never used a vibrator, right? You never got to experience that.
No, I don't know. I don't even know what a vibrator looks like.
It's crazy, though. Why not try it? Why? You know what I'm going to do? I'm
a very satisfied person. Everything is going good. What do you have to change it for?
Well, listen. It's about experiencing things in life. God gave you a sexual area. Let me tell you what I'm going to do for you.
Don't do anything for me.
I'm going to buy you a vibrator.
No, I don't want a vibrator.
I'm getting it for you.
For your next birthday.
For my next birthday.
If you think life is good, wait till I get you this thing. Robin, tell her.
And you use vibrator?
Robin does.
Robin does?
Oh. Yes, she has a gun rack full.
Robin speaks for herself.
Go ahead, Robin. Tell my mother.
He bought me a vibrator for one of my birthdays.
Okay, and what happened?
Nothing.
Come on, tell my mother what she's missing. Why are you clamming up?
What are you talking about? What's the question on the table?
The question on the table is, why do you use a vibrator?
Who's asking?
My mother.
I didn't hear your mother ask that.
Anybody uses a vibrator. I have no idea.
Really?
I can't answer that question.
For the orgasm.
Huh?
For an orgasm.
For an orgasm.
Sure.
Well, I would assume for an orgasm.
Right.
But there are other ways of having an orgasm.
Well, it's a powerful, incredible orgasm.
Well...
I mean, listen, Robin uses meat and vegetables, too.
Oh, stop it.
In a way that is
you're
disgraceful.
So ridiculous.
She's
almost...
How are
you
going to
celebrate your birthday?
Thank you. Change the subject.
Meat and vegetables.
You're going to eat vegetables?
No, I'm going to dinner with Beth tonight and Pat and Deb.
Oh, how nice. All right. That sounds good.
Yeah, and I had dinner last night with Emily, so we celebrated there. And Ashley and I are celebrating tomorrow.
Is Ashley driving you?
Well, first of all, Ashley can't drive till her legal birthday, which is in a few weeks.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
so she's looking forward to that.
Yeah, she passed her driver's test.
Oh, how lovely.
And now she's, then I got to go look at a car with her.
And you've discussed that she has to be careful with this driving,
Let me tell you, I'll tell you why I admire her. She's afraid. She respects the danger of the car.
Good.
And I got news for you.
It's a legal weapon. It really is.
It is. You're absolutely right.
Right.
You should tell her that.
I will.
Put fear into her like you did me.
Oh, dear.
She should be afraid to leave the house, that kid.
Well, then what does she need a license for?
No one is better in this world. I want to say something. I want to say something great about my mom. No one on this planet is better at putting fear into people than my mother. Hey, by the way.
Yes.
I told Dad Ellen should be punished. I had her on the phone earlier. She admitted in high school she dated a Puerto Rican.
So she should be punished?
Right. I mean, she said it upset you.
It upset me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I don't remember.
Right.
I'm sure he was a nice boy.
He was a nice boy.
Ellen dated him.
Yeah.
Because Ellen has very good taste.
I said so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you love more, me or my sister Ellen?
Who do I love more?
I feel my mother loves me more.
Oh, there you go.
Is it true?
No.
You don't love one child more than the other?
No. Do you love one child more than the other?
No, but it's different for you.
Oh, you don't, but I should.
You had me. I mean...
Oh, cut it out.
You loved being with me. You loved watching TV with me.
I love being with you, and I love being with Ellen. I spend a lot of time with both of you.
The day I left that house was the saddest day of your life. Who do you get more joy from, me or my sister?
That's what you want to think. That's what you think. I mean, look, I'm not going to change your mind.
There's a special relationship.
I enjoyed every step of the way, and I'm very happy with the results.
Right.
Okay?
Absolutely. Well,
all right. So
I thank you for having me. My mother had a miscarriage before me.
Yeah.
Had she not miscarried, I never would have been here.
Maybe we wouldn't have gotten you.
You would not have gotten me.
Maybe we've gotten somebody better.
Yeah, maybe. Is there anything about me you wish you could change?
What?
Nothing. All right. Listen, Ma, I'll let you go.
All right, Howard.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, happy, healthy.
Thank you.
And everything the best. I love you very much.
I love you.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
I will talk to you today at some point.
Will you?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to wait by the phone.
Yeah, sit by the phone and Dad...
no, don't say... You better be sure, because she will.
And Dad can stare at the wall while you do that. All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. I love you. Bye-bye. Thank you. My mother checking in, my father. Good times.
That's sweet.
Lots of fun.
Well, I'm glad they had you.
What do you think when I asked my mother why she didn't shave her hair so I could get out easier? Is that your favorite part of the interview?
No, I was most uncomfortable when you told her about vibrators and me.
Oh, not the meat and vegetables?
Well, the whole thing. It was really bad.
Yeah, my mother doesn't know from that. She'd love it.
I wonder what kind of woman your mother would be today. You know, here's Ashley Dupre sitting on the couch talking about having, kissed girls and done drugs and, been the girlfriend experience for guys.
Oh, my goodness, this vibrator is turning me on.
Would your mother have dropped to her knees for Ben and said, you know what, dear, you're stressed out, I'm going to give you a blowjob?
Sweetheart, let me shave my hairs and then... blow you. Oh, my God, Jenna Jameson is licking me. Vey. Gurgle.
All right. Robin, let's get that great newsman in here. Steven, you're on the air. Phoenix.
Howard.
Hey, now.
How's it going, man?
Hey, man.
I was just wondering, would you ever put your parents, like, in a old folks home or get them, like, a companion or something like that?
Old folks home? Sure. I'm sure
companion?
I would.
No.
Companion? Who's going to want to be a companion? No, I would I'd commit them.
I went to the Museum of Broadcasting once.
I've been threatening them for the last 15 years I'm going to commit them.
They won't go.
The reason why I say this, you kind of glazed over your mom falling down again last week, and
no, he didn't. You glazed over it.
I didn't breeze by it, but I mean, I wasn't going to dwell on it. My mom did fall down. She's okay. She hurt her ankle a little bit.
He seemed pretty concerned.
Yeah, she's been icing it. And I mean, what am I going to tell you? I mean, she went to the diner. She claims to me that she just caught her foot on the booth, and she went down, but she's okay. Could have been a lot worse. I mean, I don't know. Would I put my parents in retirement? Sure, why not?
Howard.
That's a good.
Would
believe me,
it be a good one, or
I put myself in a retirement home. Well, it wouldn't be that good. I mean, I don't know how much research I'm going to do. Whatever's close by, I'll go visit them once in a while.
I went to the Museum of Broadcasting once, and I watched an old Woody Allen special from 1967. He did TV specials sometimes.
Sure. Yeah.
So he's interviewing Billy Graham, the Reverend Billy Graham, and he says to him, "What's your favorite commandment?" And Billy Graham goes, "I'd have to say honor thy mother and father, because I don't think there's anything more precious than the relationship between a son or a daughter and a mother and a father. I really cherish my parents." And Woody Allen says, "Really? Because I can't wait to put mine in a home."
Yeah. I don't know. That would be a really tough thing. I know a lot of guys who've had to put their parents in a home. That would be really tough, but I'm not moving them into my house.
They seem far away from that. They're
you
in
would
good shape.
never move them into your house.
Oh, I don't think so, no.
What if, now you're talking about them being together,
Yes,
you know, like
yes.
they're going to die at the same time.
Like if my dad was gone and my mom had to be on her own?
Right, like they're just alone.
You know, the funny answer would be just to throw them in the retirement home, and, you know. But quite frankly, I guess I'd have to move my mother in.
What would hurt more if your mother or father died first? Or
I would prefer...
Could you even say?
That's a tough one. I don't know how my mom would live without my father because...
Well, that's why she's living with you.
What about your father living without your mother?
Yeah, I think that would be a disaster. He probably thinks he could pull it off.
But he'd be the one who fared worse, you think?
Yeah, in a way I think so, because my mom seems pretty competent, and the only thing I'm afraid with my mom used to make really whacked out statements like, believe me, if it was up to me, if your father died, I would give all the money away to transcendental meditation. I would give away, I go, what? Whoa.
While she's still alive.
Yeah. I go, Mom, you have to have income in order to live.
Yeah.
And we'd have these discussions. This is before I was on the radio. You know what I mean? I go, what are you kidding me? She go, look, you're talking about things, and I don't need things. I go, you don't need things.
She doesn't even have a roof over her head?
Please, I just redid her house. She don't need things. I can't even tell you what that cost me. So you know, I mean, what bullshit is that?
I love people who are not thinking about the things that are around them.
I don't need things. I live a very free lifestyle to be encumbered with all of these things, and you're hung up. And I said, yeah, you'll see how hung up you are. So I worry about that. But my dad, I mean, I don't know if he's putting me on or what, but I mean, fucking guy, we go to a restaurant, like he can't even, like, it seems like he can't even understand the menu anymore. I mean, my dad was a really brilliant guy, ran his own business for years.
What do you mean he can't understand
I don't know, he goes,
the menu?
What do you do here? And I go, Dad, you get an appetizer? An entree?
He might be having trouble with his eyesight.
No, he reads the New York Times every day.
Really?
He goes to the track, he reads a fucking racing form. I can't even make heads or tails.
But they make these restaurants so dark, Howard.
I don't know, Robin. I'm telling you, like, my mother reads it fine, and I'll go, Dad, I'm going to order for you. What do they have, halibut? The halibut? I go, yeah, they have the halibut. Give me. I said, Dad, there's other fish you're going to like. I'm going to order for you. Like, he just seems like he's a kid. Like a little kid. Yeah. Like, I got to take care of him.
Well, that happens, that they turn into
I know. I went over my house.
Children.
I went to my old house the other day to see what the hell they were doing, you know, in terms of fixing it up. And I'm like, you know, like we were sitting there, and my old man's like, you know, my mother goes, Ben? Yes? Ben? Yes? Do you want coffee? Coffee? I would have some, sure. I have a pot brewing in the kitchen. And I'm expecting my old man, like, get up and get himself some coffee.
Yeah?
I would have that if you were making it. Would you like me to get it for you? Sure. You know, it's like, I don't know that he can function.
Yeah, but that's...
I would worry more about him. I think my mom could do just fine.
Listen, first of all, look, if my mother died when I was 22 instead of my father, I'd be in jail or dead.
Right.
Without my mother, you know, the matriarch thing, I think is important to keep it in place. And I bet your father depends on your mother for more than you even realize, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
But you know what? They do manage to be incredibly resilient. I have seen, you know, a couple of people go through this. And you always think, you know, there was this one couple I knew who were like your mother and father. You never saw them apart.
Right.
And I thought, well, when one or the other of them goes, the other one will go in 6 months because they can't stand to live without each other.
Right.
But the husband died first, and the wife got along quite well for several years.
Yeah, it pisses me off when I see those wives having all that fun. They seem to be liberated in some weird way. Like, they're not tied down to the old man.
One of my friends goes, oh, my God, my mother's dating.
That is weird.
No. You know, I can see my dad starting to date again. He's like 90 years old. Hello, my dear. How do you do?
Yes, Pick up the dollar. I have a new lady friend.
Honey, your titties look nice. No, my father wouldn't say that, but I didn't even know he would say pick up the dollar.
Yeah, he did
that. That's weird.
Want to go see hair?
Would you like to halibut, my dear?
I'm going out on a date.
Quick question. Is Barbarella on DVD?
Howard, I see your dad's over at Rick's with Ronnie.
Yeah, Rick's Cabaret.
Hey, can I say one more thing before you let me go?
Yeah.
What a bababooey. My God, what a freaking throw on that monkey. Come on.
Yeah, he really messed up.
And,
he knows it.
Can I just say one more thing? Can we get rid of Eric the Midget, Eric the Ungrateful Midget, and unless he's going to fly with balloons, just don't have him on the show anymore, please.
I disagree. I'm still an Eric the Midget fan. Jamie, you're on the air. Go ahead, Jamie.
Hey, Howard, first of all, I love you guys. I see your parents all the time, and I was just wondering, I always want to go up to them and say thank you for contributing so much to your show and giving you so much material, but I don't know, I know that you don't like to be interrupted, and I probably wouldn't want to be either, but I just want to tell them.
Do you think your parents would be all right if she approached to tell them how much she appreciated it?
Yeah, they don't care if it's a quick hello, and if you see them around and you say to them hi and just want to say I appreciate you. My parents enjoy that, actually.
Do they?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, sometimes my mother will be like, "Well, I mean, why are people carrying on? I don't understand." I mean, but she's friendly about it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I think they're.
I mean, what's the point? I mean, if you're going to irritate them, that means if you're going to just stand around and bug them. But if you just go, if you start taking pictures and everything, that'd probably slow them down. But if you just go hi and we enjoy the show and like you on it, I think they'd appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But to be honest, the first time I was in the same store as them, I didn't realize that it was them. I didn't recognize them. And your mom was online behind me, and I heard her start to talk. And I went, oh, my God, that's Howard's mom. I recognize that voice anywhere.
What store were you in?
The yogurt shop that they go to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that yogurt shop is they go there every day.
It's so good.
Me tell you, the yogurt shop every day. Your father and I go. We love it. But the coffee is it's not good. Well, he doesn't like the coffee because they don't make it hot enough. Well, they're Koreans who on it, and they don't really know coffee. Yeah,
You really? What ethnicity knows?
They don't because they don't make it strong. They make weak coffee. I like strong coffee. Yeah, he likes his coffee stronger, but he drinks it there. And then I have the yogurt too, but they don't really have.
Well, they're not at the yogurt shop for breakfast.
No,
he
for
has
lunch.
We
go for lunch. What's that? We go for lunch. For lunch, yeah.
You drink coffee at lunch?
Sure, always have a cup of coffee for lunch, of course, yes. But it's got to be hot. I mean, why? I mean, they do. They make it so, it's lukewarm. He doesn't like that. And
does he put milk in the coffee?
No, never. People, they put more milk in than it's not even coffee. That's right. It's not coffee. They put so much milk in there. It's like a drink, like milk. I don't use any of that. I have black coffee.
No sugar even.
What's that?
No sugar?
What?
Sugar!
She said sugar. No! I don't, no sugar, just black. I drink my coffee black. Then we have the yogurt, and your mother, she gets yogurt.
Do you really think that's an adequate lunch?
Listen, I like it. She likes it, so, I got it.
Oh.
But I love it, and so I have the yogurt.
But just yogurt and coffee?
Well, he likes fruit, and they don't have fruit at the yogurt store. I bring my own blueberries. What do you do? Blueberries. What? Blueberries. Yes, he brings his blueberries. And he loves them. He goes shopping for them himself.
Wow. How much yogurt
the blueberries are good from Chile. That's where they make the blueberries.
Really?
And I go to the store, and if he sees the blueberries, and if they're not right, that's it. He will not buy them. He likes them from Chile.
Oh.
And I put them on the yogurt. I bring my own banana. I cut up the banana.
Bananas and blueberries.
Banana and blueberry. And I bring it.
How much yogurt do you
He brings it in a Tupperware.
Oh, that must
Every
be
day.
so cute when you walk in with your Tupperware.
He brings a Tupperware with the blueberries and banana. I put it on the yogurt. It's good.
So you cut it up at home, the banana?
I cut it up at home before we go.
Okay.
Yeah, he brings it all cut up.
Okay. And then he just pours it into the container?
Of course. Of course. What else would I do?
You might want to have it separate and eat.
No, I put it on the yogurt and then I eat it.
Okay.
You know how many times I've had this discussion? The same fucking discussion over and over again.
I'm just shocked that they have just yogurt. It's like a dessert.
I went into that with my mother, that it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
No, it's yogurt. No, but Mom, it's full of sugar. It's basically ice cream. No, ice cream is ice. This is yogurt. Look, we like it. It's true. They're 80 fucking 9 years, 90. I don't know how old they are at this point. They're so old. I mean, who cares? Just eat it.
All right.
I don't go every day because some days I'm not there. Well, he goes to the racetrack.
Right, and he takes his sardines in.
He'll take a sandwich with him. He'll make it himself. Yeah, I take a can of sardines and I put them on bread. And then I eat it at the truck. But when I'm not at the truck, I go with your mother to
Now, when he goes to the track, does your mom still go to the yogurt shop?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh, she goes herself, sure. Yes, I go. There's a whole group of us.
Oh.
We meet there. It's terrific.
So she has friends she can meet there?
Yeah, she has a group of people, sure.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, I know people there. Yeah.
So how does she get there?
She drives.
They have 2 cars?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Mr. America bought him 2 cars.
But she'll drive to the yogurt shop and he'll drive to the track?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, don't ask. It's a whole, and I know every detail of their life because it's not that complicated. My mother's into knitting, I don't know. Like she became a...
She did. Yeah, she started knitting.
Now she has a knitting injury.
A knitting injury?
I did a terrible thing. I was knitting for 5 hours straight, and now I have what they call a carpal tunnel.
Oh,
my elbow hurts. So my friend Pat, who's the trainer, he works with my parents, and he put her on only 1 hour knitting a day.
Wow. She's got a ration on her
And she loves
knitting.
her yarn store, and the yarn store burned down.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, don't ask.
Where
That's
do
where
you
she
get
went.
yarn?
That's where she goes to learn new stitches, and all the women gathered at the yarn store, and it just sounds terrible. You know what I mean?
Sounds like those quilting bees.
Hey, which phony phone call you want to hear right now? Because I realize it's the 8 o'clock hour, and we never played these in the 8 o'clock hour. You want to hear Brutal Master or the Jizz Call one last time?
Wow, that's a tough...
So I got to go all through April and May without a vacation. It's too long. I want to go dark, as Gary would say.
Yes.
Are we dark at all, both? At all between, let's see, April and May?
No.
We are dark in May.
Late May.
Late
We
May.
lost our dark dates to Guatemala.
So much to talk about.
You didn't even talk about, we met for dinner. I had a last dinner with you just in case I didn't make it.
I have that in my notes. I'm going to talk about that. I got to talk about the big blackout on Long Island.
There was a blackout?
Well, what happened was while you were in Guatemala, we had a nasty turn in the weather here in New York. And many people were without power for days. In fact, LIPO, Long Island Power, whatever that is, they have never been in so much, trouble. It was so overwhelming that there were so many trees down and power outages.
Huh.
Like my sister had a big tree down in front of her house, and everyone was without power. And it was just a nightmare for so many people because without electricity, you don't get heat. And, everybody's heating.
Cold?
And it was cold, man. It was real cold.
Here's what I heard around the office. The person who lost... I lost electricity for 5 days. A lot of people did. But Scott, I guess Scott, the engineer, lost electricity for 5 days. And I knew something was up when I walked in, and the guy at the garage told me. Every day, Scott came in, and it was worse and worse. So Jason was just telling me, it got to the point where Jason said he prayed that Scott's electricity would get turned on, so he didn't have to hear it, because he said, it was so woeful to listen to Scott, and he couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, no one wants to hear Scott's tale of woe.
My days were very dark.
The guy at the garage said every day Scott would come in, still no electricity.
I got to tell you, it's so draining living without electricity.
Couldn't you have gone to a hotel for 2 days?
Yeah, well, we could have. We have 2 dogs, so that was...
Money. Oh, that costs money.
Well, no, I went out and bought a generator, but I had to stay in the house for the first 2 days because I have a sump pump.
Right.
And I had to bail it out every...
Right. So you couldn't leave.
I couldn't leave the house.
Right. That's true. You can't leave your house either during it. You know, it's weird.
Yeah, we didn't really want to leave the house there with, I mean, no alarm system, nothing.
Right.
So we stayed, and, you know, I went out and found a generator, luckily, and just...
You hooked it up, and you...
Hooked it up, and I had enough to get by. We had no heat still.
Wow.
You know, I couldn't hook up the heating.
Well, there was one bad, you know, story after another. Thank you. Fascinating. Yeah. I'm already bored with you.
Thank God you didn't have to live through Scott's power outage.
Tuesday morning, I'm laying in bed, and, like, it was weird. I had all the phones off and everything. I just looked over, and I saw the phone blinking, because I can turn the sound off on my phone. Right. So I pick it up.
Howard?
And I'm like, yeah?
Howard, it's Mom.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, right. I would never know. I go, Mom, what's wrong?
Who is this?
I go, Mom, what's wrong? My mother always sounds like something's wrong, even when things are okay, you know? But she goes,
Howard, we're in terrible trouble.
This is the exact word she used.
Howard, we're in terrible trouble.
So I hear this, and I go, oh, fuck.
So now you're sitting up.
I thought my father was dead. That was the first thought that came to my head.
Stop
I go,
it.
my father's gone. Or my father's in the hospital. You know, something. I don't know.
This is terrible trouble.
Howard, we're in terrible trouble. I go, Mom, what's wrong?
Howard, we haven't had heat since Saturday.
I go, what?
What day was it?
Tuesday.
Wow.
We haven't had the heat since Saturday.
I go, Mom.
Why wouldn't she call you?
Hold on. I go, Mom, that's your fucking problem?
What?
She can't hear. By the way, my mother's deaf as a doorknob now. She can't hear. My father can't hear.
They both have lost their hearing.
What?
I go, Ma, you're in New York City. You live in the proximity of New York City. What do you mean you have no heat? You know I'm here. I have a house.
She could come to you.
Why wouldn't you call me?
Well, at first we thought, you know, we don't like to leave the house. And I was, listen, I was under the covers the first night it was cold. And then the second day we thought, well, the power would come on. And it never did. And that night was so cold. And your father, he said that it would come on the next day.
I said, okay. I go, Mom.
Those two are going to get you into terrible trouble one of these days.
Oh, my God. I go,
they're going to die of freezing,
right.
And it's going to be
I'm going to look like an
over
idiot.
the paper.
Yeah, that I let my parents zero. So I go, Mom, okay, we're going to solve this problem. It's very simple. I'm sending a car for you. They're going to pick you up. They're going to drive you to my house. You can stay at my house.
You'll be comfortable.
We don't want to burden anyone, but Howard, I'm afraid we have to.
I go, Ma, I'm your fucking son.
I said, want to help.
All right. I send the car for my mother. I go back to bed. Next thing I know, I get a text from the driver I sent over to pick him up.
Yeah.
We went to your parents' house. Their neighbor told me that they panicked, got in the car, and they're driving out to you themselves.
Oh, my goodness.
So now I'm fucking pissed because I spent all morning, forget the money, I spent all fucking day trying to get I was racing around getting a drive. We had to hustle, and the driver was good enough, my friend Terry, who was going to drive him out. If that was the case, they could have just driven. Why would my parents do that?
They panicked.
All right. So anyway, now I'm thinking, I don't even know that my parents know how to drive to my house. I usually have them picked up because I don't want my parents are old. I don't want them driving.
Especially in the city.
Yeah. No, this was out on Long Island. They were driving out to be on vacation.
Oh.
So, then I'm also thinking, Jesus, this is going to be some vacation. So anyway.
It's a big house.
Right. That's fine. So then, I'm really pissed. Now the driver's driving all the way back to Manhattan. So I get a call a half hour later from my mother. The car was sent away. We're here. We're freezing. I said, Mom, your neighbor said you got in the car and drove away. No, we didn't. We went to get a cup of coffee.
Oh, no.
And our neighbor said that we drove away to your house. I go, well, why is everyone so in your business? I don't know. So now I get back on the phone. Thank God Terry was still in the car. I get him. I say, you sit tight. What? You sit tight. What? Everything you got to repeat 50,000 fucking times. I said, you know you need a hearing aid? Listen, I hear fine. I go, you don't hear fine. What? You don't hear fine. Listen, if you get started with those hearing aids, it's a slippery slope.
A slippery slope.
Because I see even with your father, every minute he has to turn it up and turn it down. I can still hear on the phone, and I can still hear. And once I get started with that, you become dependent on that. And believe me, it's not perfect. I said, okay, forget the hearing aid discussion. We got to get you out of the fucking house.
You're screaming.
It's freezing in here. I said, look, the car is now coming back for you.
Don't leave.
Then my father gets on the phone.
What happened to the car?
Dad.
Wait, tell your mother I can't hear you.
He can't hear a fucking thing.
He can't hear on the phone at all?
No. So then he gets on a special phone they got with the hearing. So I go, Dad, sit tight. The car's on.
It's the driver's fault.
I go, why?
I went to get coffee.
Why did the both of you go to get coffee? Why didn't one stay in the house, wait for the driver, and the other one get coffee?
We do everything together.
I said, listen, here's an emergency. I got a car coming.
He shouldn't have left. I left a note on the door.
He did?
Yes, I left a note on the door.
I go, yeah, but your neighbor told you. If your neighbor comes up and says you left instructions that you left and that you were nervous. So now I'm arguing and yelling with them. I said, look.
At least it's keeping him at home.
I know. I'm having a fucking heart attack now. Do you know I went to the doctor this week? I thought I was having a heart attack.
Are you kidding?
I can't take all this stress. It's not work. It's everything else.
What is wrong with you?
I had to have an EKG and a chest X-ray.
I have to sit you down for a talk, obviously.
I don't want to talk to you.
I am going to sit you down
I won't
because
listen.
Something's going on. You got everybody to talk to, and you're still too stressed out.
I thought I was having a heart attack. It felt like there was an elephant on my chest. You know how they say it feels like there's an elephant on your chest? I felt like I had 5 elephants on my chest. First of all, I was upset with this fucking fat bullshit.
I hate to ruin the owl story, but this morning I saw him back on Broadway buying weed.
He was in the park.
We were all emotional, too. It was just like, gee, I wonder how he's doing. Well, you know.
Did you give him a name?
Well, you're not allowed to name.
But in your own mind.
Yes. In fact, I named him, I think, Oscar or something. Beth like that. But, you know, he looked like the Wise Potato Chips owl, you know, on the bag of potato chips. He was so beautiful.
So Oscar
cute.
Flew away.
Just flew. And we, Bobby's wife, whose name I don't know, she had a really good camera. She got the bird flying right into the brush. And,
wow.
It was pretty wild. And, we felt real good. You know, Beth was like, wow, saved the bird's life.
Nice.
And then we went out and... Then I went out and had a turkey burger, ate a bird. So took my mom to the diner and I know, but
then chowed down on some birds.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. And my parents were talking about Kentucky Fried Chicken, how good the grilled chicken is there. We have the most marvelous chicken at that, but Kentucky Fried. They have a grilled chicken. That's right. We take off the sauce. We take off the skin, and we eat the grilled chicken. But I tell you, over there, it's, they get confused with the order every time.
Really? I
say, I want 3 thighs, and they bring me a leg. And I'm very clear when I say thigh. I speak English. But they don't get it right all the time. I have to bring it back to them. And get 3 thighs, they said. 3 thighs. And I get 2 breasts. It's delicious.
And sometimes they don't get that right either, but we
miss that one, too.
They miss that.
What exciting lives they have.
Yeah. Well, my dad was saying that he's no longer having private conversations with Beth because of his whole cereal routine.
Got announced?
Yeah, he says, you told on me.
Aw. What? Was that a bad thing to say?
And then he went through the whole routine again because I still had questions about it. My dad with his cereal. Now I realize what he does. It's even more involved than I thought.
Really?
Well, I eat 3 different cereals.
These are the dry cereals.
Yeah. And my dad's accent is weird. Like, he has definitely, you know, he was born in this country, but I guess his parents are immigrants, so he tends to overpronounce, like, I don't know, he's enunciating.
Yeah.
He's got like a combination of a Lower East Side sort of European trying to overcompensate thing. Like it's a potpourri.
It's like a collision.
A lot of people, but you could hear the Lower East Side in him, which is cool.
My parents took me to a good diner in Rockville Center. Like we said to him, hey, we're going to be releasing this bird. A bird? Yes.
Can we eat it?
Bird?
So anyway, I said to my mom, we'll swing by the house. We always like seeing them. We have a good time with my parents. And they're kind of fun. In fact, Beth and I get along with my parents better than any other couple. It's really weird.
Oh, you mean with your couple friends?
Like we'd rather
your parents you like doubling with more.
We'd rather hang out with my parents than our friends. Because my parents are very interesting. One thing my dad will never bore you with. I mean, how fascinating to hear about his inventory of sardines. And
I don't know if I could take another conversation about the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Are you kidding?
That's been going on for years.
It's fun, though. We have a really good time with them. So we go to the diner in Rockville Center because, you know, my mom has a routine, you know, obviously has a routine. Every day they go to their yogurt shop for yogurt, frozen yogurt, which is ice cream. I try to explain to my mother that's not a healthy lunch. Well, every day we go to the yogurt shop. So we said, well, where would you have been today? The yogurt store, the yogurt shop.
How come they don't take you to the yogurt shop?
Because I won't eat that shit.
Yeah, how'd they get away with that scam? Like they just call ice cream frozen yogurt.
Well, your father puts a banana and blueberries in, so it's very healthy. My mother loves ice cream, and instead of eating ice cream, she goes to the yogurt shop and thinks she's eating something healthy.
It's probably a little less fat content than regular ice cream.
Maybe.
Go to Dairy Queen.
Right. So anyway, every day they go to the yogurt shop.
So maybe she can get away with it on that level?
So even Beth said, gee, I guess you would have been at the yogurt shop. That's right. Well, we're sorry. It's going to mess up your routine. Not really. We're going to go to the yogurt shop tonight for dinner.
Oh.
But then Beth goes, well, if you go to the yogurt shop for dinner, where do you usually go on Sunday night for dinner? Tonight would have been Kentucky Fried. So I said, well, that means you're missing out on Kentucky Fried. No, we're going to go tomorrow night to Kentucky Fried. They have it all worked out. So... Anyway, my dad started about his breakfast routine, and I said, Dad, I still have more questions. I don't understand. Don't you have like a 2-tag system? He goes, no. What I do, I have 3 cereals that I enjoy. One is cold cereal. In the cold cereal is a mixture of cold cereals. I have that with a banana. Then I have the Rice and Shine, which is hot. A hot cereal. And then I have the Irish oatmeal, which is a hot.
Steel cut
Irish oatmeal. That's right. Steel cut Irish oatmeal. So. So, then what I do, I said, well, what do you have, like tags? He goes, no. I have I think it's like he was describing to me almost like a coin, but not a coin, but it's like a square chip that says hot on one side and cold on the other.
Really?
And
and how does it stick onto the thing?
He places it on top of the box.
Oh.
So, for example, this morning I had delicious Rice and Shine, and the hot...
Delicious.
Yeah, it was hot, was on there. Then tomorrow is cold, so I took the cold, and I stuck it on the cold box, so now he knows tomorrow morning he's having cold.
Aha.
Yeah. So we were listening to this. And Beth again said, well, what if you woke up and you want to have hot cereal? You know, you felt like it was a cold day? No, I would never do that. Never.
She goes, well, why? Well, so my mother goes, I'm just the opposite. I said, Ma, the whole world is the opposite. Nobody does this.
Yeah, everybody's opposite.
So my mother goes, no, a lot of people do this. I go, Ma, stop it.
In what world?
Who do you know that will deny themselves a breakfast and has a tag system? You're the opposite. Everyone is opposite. There isn't a person who's the same as this. This doesn't make any sense. And Beth said, yeah, but, what if you want hot cereal on a cold day? I would never do it. And we said, well, why? Because of the variety.
But you're
I want variety.
Wanting something.
He doesn't want, he does what he wants to do. But it's making me crazy, you know what I mean? It's mind-boggling to me.
Even when he was talking about the different restaurants, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Because it doesn't, if he wanted to go back to the diner, he couldn't.
No, they won't go. They go to, they have to switch it up. They have their day that they go.
That's right.
What if you want Kentucky Fried Chicken 4 days in a row? Do it.
But even though the diner serves different things, won't he get the same thing when he goes there?
Because what happened was, the waiter, my father gets very uncomfortable with waiters and waitresses. He always has.
Right.
And it used to make me crazy when I was a little kid. I almost didn't like going out to eat because he gets very uncomfortable. He wants everyone to know what they want.
Well, I think to this day that some of your discomfort about public places comes from this.
It's all tied into that. I get very annoyed and very upset. It's very,
because nobody knows how to act.
I get tremendous anxiety. Yeah. Because my father did. So even then it was like, but my dad's hard of hearing now. Beth was ordering me. He goes, you know what I get here? I go, Dad, you got to wait. Beth's ordering. And then, everyone knows what they want.
He's jumping the line.
Yeah. He's got this other thing, too. They order clubs, like a club soda.
Uh-huh.
Sparkling water.
Yes.
And he poured a glass for my mom, but he only poured one sip. And I go, what's that? He goes, I poured for your mother. So my mother goes, that's right. So I go, well, why don't you give her a full glass? No, when she wants more, I'll give it to her. There's some weird thing going on there with that, too. There's a whole system. They have all kinds of systems.
They've been together a long time.
It's in one shot. It's like you get one sip.
What, does he pour himself one shot as well?
Yeah, little bits at a time.
They can't have, even half a glass.
Yeah, but it didn't make any sense. I don't know.
He's treating it like wine.
And I went berserk. Yeah, so I go, Dad, what is it? He goes, you watch me like a hawk.
Of course.
I said, but there's a whole thing going on here. I don't even understand the ritual. Why won't you just give her a whole glass and let her drink when she wants more? I'll give her more. I don't get it. What's that about?
I think, again, he's, his whole depression thing is still...
Maybe.
Kicking, in with him, because they're not wasting a drop.
Yeah. Well, then...
what does he do if there's water left in the bottle?
I don't know, because the bottle they take and they probably throw out anyway.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, does he have a problem? And do they have to clean their plate? And what else is going on?
No, they don't. I don't know. But my dad gets the turkey burger with the baked potato, and no bread on the turkey burger.
I was going to say, isn't that bread and bread?
And then he gets some sort of kind of weird sauce, not weird sauce, a yogurt sauce on it, but what's it called? Tahini, not tahini, but
is tahini yogurt?
Tahatsi, I don't know. It's some kind of sauce, kind of Greek thing with a Greek salad. I got the same thing. It was good. Those diners are good. I don't know how the fuck they do it. They got everything.
We went to a diner here in Manhattan, the TikTok Diner, the other night after the Springsteen concert. They had everything on your menu. They could serve anybody. I mean, even I could find stuff on the menu.
What's the sauce called, Freddie? Or Benji? I don't know.
I think it's Tzatziki.
Yeah, Tzatziki. I never heard of that.
Yeah, that's not tahini. Tzatziki.
Yeah, my father gets Tzatziki. Tzatziki. He goes, I get tzatziki sauce. I go, what's that? It's yogurt.
Yeah,
it's not sour cream.
But you go into a diner now, they can even serve vegetarians. They have everything.
Well, any diner, even in Jersey, which is like
and breakfast
for
all day long.
We were there for lunch. I'm watching this other table getting big French toast, but the big kind on like a challah bread. Beautiful.
You could see where they could get eggs or something, but you look at the menu at 3 a.m. and you go, where the hell are you going to pull out veal scallopini right now?
I know.
Where
they
is
do
that?
it. And they bring it out fast. Yeah, how do they do it?
I mean, really, because they're serving breakfast to one person, dinner to another person, lunch to another person.
And every dessert.
The cook is a genius. You know, you go to these fancy restaurants, you go, oh, they're geniuses. Well,
they can only do a couple of things.
Diner guys are geniuses. Like, how do they pull a fucking, like you say, like a steak pizza-iol?
Yeah, they'll have it.
After, and serving, like, French toast.
Or a cheeseburger deluxe.
Yeah, in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ralph had, like, eggs and some kind of chicken steak kind of thing. And then I had, like, a roasted vegetable wrap. All came out at the same time.
Wow.
He had his French onion soup. I mean, you could just, French onion soup with eggs.
Yeah,
it's
God
crazy.
bless America. Because you know what? You go to any other country, they couldn't pull it off.
That's not possible.
I'm telling you, that's what's great about America. Diners. I swear to God, because you go to these foreign countries, a couple I've been to, they can't get out a hamburger in under 7 hours. They tell you, come back. Come back in a few hours and I'll have your hamburger. I swear to you.
It's like getting a prescription.
They got to go out back and kill the goat.
I don't know what countries you've been to.
Oh, my God.
It ain't that bad.
That Aruba. So, there you go.
But did you find out of what an inventory of sardine is?
I think he just means he has multiple cans of sardines ready to go, but he called it an inventory of sardines.
Because an inventory is just a crazy way to put it in your house.
My old man's something.
Maybe Costco has an inventory of sardines.
Yeah.
But not Ben Stern.
My dad's got a whole setup. But that's the way he lives his life. He's organized, what can I tell you?
I think he's very rigid. I think for one of these days, if he would only break out, he would really start to live.
Yeah.
It's a great title for a movie, The Man Who's the Opposite of Everyone Else.
Yeah, my mother goes, I'm the opposite. I go, Ma, everyone's opposite. There's nobody doing that.
He's got her convinced he's the majority.
No, she goes, a lot of people do this. I go, you know anyone who has 3 different cereals and marks them hot and cold every day, so he has a...
And won't change.
Yeah. It's like my mom. My mom's so proud that she thinks she's loose.
Yeah.
I'm human.
Your father's a robot.
Father's a robot. I'm human.
So basically,
congratulations.
Basically, what he's saying, even if he's dying to have the hot cereal on a cold day, even if he's really
it wouldn't
happen.
Just not to break the...
He's controlled.
He wouldn't even have the other hot cereal. He's got to have the 3 cold cereals if that's where the button is.
But why the control? Like, why does he need control over his environment? I mean, he must have really been shook up as a kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
It sounds like he grew up in tremendous poverty and he's learned how to...
And chaos.
It's how he survives.
Chaos. Because
so sad,
he needs
complete
organization.
It's sad, but it's happy. Look, he's here. He's happy. He's leading a good life.
But it's sad that, like, he can't... Like, I think he can't embrace a lot of life because he's that controlled.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That, oh, my God, if he just had something else at the diner, he would just... It would blow his mind.
Well, like, what would happen? Like, what does he think would happen?
But do you know how many people back then just gave up?
Yeah. No, my old man, like...
He's a survivor, that's
He is. He sure is. He's like that owl. But, the owl...
What happens if one day he goes to the diner and they change the menu?
Oh, he would be... It would blow his mind.
And
it won't happen.
You'd see a shooting spree on the night.
But anyway, so, I got to see the folks yesterday. We had a good time.
Yeah.
Went to the diner. Man. Well, anyway, so... Getting back to my parents. My parents finally make it out to my house. Now, they've been in the car 2 hours traveling to me.
Yes.
The car has heat. Their house didn't have heat, but their car had heat.
Uh-huh.
My mother comes in. She's wearing a coat. My mother's a martyr. You know that. My dad just walks in. Hello. And my mom walks in. She's covered in 2 coats, scarves, and a hat. It was so cold in our house. She wants me to know how cold she was because...
So she's keeping everything on.
And I've said to my mother a million times, I don't care if it's a hot summer day. Come to my house and stay with me. It's very rare I get to spend a lot of time with my mom.
Yeah.
So this was kind of a nice thing. It could be a lot of... She walked in miserable. She was practically in tears. We've been thrown out of our house. We're like evicted. We're homeless.
She's like, they walk there.
I go, yeah, exactly. I go, Mom, why don't you take off your coat? I can't warm up. I'm not taking my coat off. I said, but Mom, you've been in a hot car for 2 hours. She wanted me to see how cold she was.
Yes.
So we sit down, have a whole lunch prepared, hot tomato soup, and like grilled cheese and a bunch of other sandwiches, whatever you want. She's sitting there in her coat and her hat. Now, it's fucking 90 degrees in my house. I got heat.
It's been warm for days.
Yeah. And we had a fire going in the fireplace. So, I mean, it's as hot as it's hell. And she's sitting there wrapped up, bundled up in coats. I go, Ma, take off your coat. I can't take off my coat. You don't even know what we've been through. Last night, your mother, let me interrupt. She was wrapped up in the bed with a hat and coats. I go, what were you wearing? I could sleep through anything. I grew up on the Lower East Side in a tenement. We never had heat. I go, but Dad, that was like 80 years ago.
He still remembers how to deal.
He's still dealing with that. So I slept right through it. But your mother was bundled up in hats. I wish I had a picture of it. She's chattering away. And instead of picking up the phone and just, I would have gone and picked them up.
Neither one of them had to live through
none of this. I go, why didn't you leave? You say that like it's easy. Listen, we didn't know if the heat was going to come back on. And if it came back on, we have our routine. And we like our routine. I said, Ma, what is your routine exactly that you can't rip yourself away? What would be so horrible about being here and doing your routine? Well, we're not packed for our routine, and we like to go to the yoga shop. I go, I have lunch here, I have dinner. It's beautiful here. You got heat. I got your own room. I have a room in my house for my parents. Yeah, it's just for them.
Yeah.
I go, well, it's not our bed, and we like our things, and we have our life. And what is this to be a victim? And what is with Long Island Power Association? I mean, 4 days. Oh, for God's sake.
So how long did they stay with you?
The whole time, though, calling every minute. Is the power on? Like they were in hell.
It was awful.
I go, can't you just enjoy being here? We watched a movie. I found a movie that was appropriate for them. It's like having kids, by the way. Like, you have to find appropriate movies for your kids. I found this movie, Me and Orson Welles.
Oh.
I was ready to pass out from it. but we sat there and watched it. And then, they can't hear anything. So right away. The sound is low. So Beth is watching it with us. She left after 15 minutes.
Her ears are bleeding.
Her ears were bleeding. She said, I couldn't take it. It was so loud. So I'm there. Then you know how the music comes on and it's louder? Yeah. It was so fucking loud, I thought my head was going to explode.
The whole house was shaking.
It was shaking. Then we get done, my mother goes, that was a very good movie, and the sound in here is excellent. If I tell you I had it on the top, the TV set on the top thing.
It was on 11.
Oh, my God. Everything is loud. So loud.
Jeez.
But I really got to live with my daughter. Deborah says to me, how's it living with your parents again? I go, Jesus Christ. It's pretty intense. So, I mean, I loved having them there.
Yeah.
And I love that I could help them out. And Beth loves them. But good Lord, sometimes it's difficult. And, my dad still, I noticed, that, once you start living with them, even at breakfast, I served the whole breakfast, but my dad will never get up and get, his own coffee and stuff. My mom still has to serve him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Ben. What? You want more coffee? What? You want more coffee? Oh, you're going to get coffee? I have the coffee. Do you want more? All right. Pours the coffee. It's like a 15...
So he will never get his own.
No.
He never offers her to get her coffee.
He wouldn't even go and get his own coffee.
But he wouldn't get coffee for her either.
He'll just sit there.
Yeah.
So, we were having dinner, and I kept serving him because, he won't eat otherwise. You have to feed him.
He'd starve.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they had a good time for what, they could have a good time, but it was crazy.
But I can't believe they suffered for 2, 3 days.
And they love it. They love telling you about it the whole time. You think the power's on? I don't know. Why don't you call Gail? Gail's your neighbor.
Uh-huh.
You think I should call Gail?
Did Gail have power?
No.
No. Gail was stopped.
She was at Peggy's across the street, who had power. And then my father thought there was a conspiracy because across the street they had power. You know, there's a judge that lives on my block. He must know people. What? He knows people. Why would the power be on across the street if not in our house? And my throat hurts so bad because when you have a conversation with them, you have to talk really loud. And then you start talking, and they just talk right over you because they can't hear a thing you're saying.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You're reminding me of when I worked at a nursing home.
Oh, my God.
In college, and I was working my way through school. I worked at this nursing home one summer.
Right.
And there were a set of sisters who were, one was deaf and the other one was blind.
Oh, my God.
They were hysterical. Saying goodnight. Goodnight was always
my God.
a half hour.
So loud, too, because then they'd go in their room, watch TV, and my walls would be shaking from the TV being up so loud. But and then we would sit and have a conversation, and no one can hear anything.
And
sometimes
you're repeating everything.
Yeah, repeating it. Beth would be. They can't hear Beth at all.
Yeah.
So Beth would be saying something, and then they would just kind of talk over it. I said, "Listen, you got to yell." She goes, "I can't yell any louder."
Wow. Do you imagine that this is what you're?
Yes.
Maybe they'll have invented a new ear.
You are thinking just like me. I was in such a panic that, I said, listen, I'm in radio. I wear headphones all the time. I'm probably losing my hearing.
Yeah.
And I can't put Beth through this. And I'm not going to certainly put my kids through it.
What are you going to do?
I was like you. I said, wait a second. In 15 years, they're going to come up with a great hearing aid.
Yeah.
It's got to happen.
Have just a brand new ear. They'll just give me a new ear.
They got to be able to clone an ear and give me a new one. Because I said to my dad, what do you think? Why is everyone hard of hearing? And some people, with old age, something dries up in the ear. It's not lubricated. So I said, maybe they'll invent lubrication.
Right.
But it was crazy. My mom was bundled up for hours. She refused to take her clothes. Finally, she took some coats off.
Yeah, she's probably sweating.
She was sweating through the tomato soup. She's sweating, and I'm watching the layers come off. I knew she was relaxing. Well, the second night after sleeping at my house, she said, I forgot I was here, and I thought I was home. Yeah.
So she was comfortable.
And then they had to get out. Then we got news that the power was back on, but it was night. So I said, sleep here, please.
They would have taken off at night.
Yeah, they would have. They wanted to leave. And I said, first of all, it's going to take hours for your house to warm up. Yeah. And you don't even know the power could go off again. Until they agreed to stay. What time do you think we should leave in the morning? I said, whatever time you want. You want to leave at 9 a.m.? 9 a.m. we'll leave. That's right, because we have things to do. We have to meditate, and we'll eat our breakfast, and then we'll go. I said, okay, that's a plan. Next morning, they get up. It must have been 5 in the fucking morning. They're getting packed. They got one bag, and it's like 2 pieces of clothing.
Right.
They're packed. Well, after all, I had to pack and do my meditation. And maybe you could meditate in the car. We could get out earlier. They had to get back. I go, what are you two going back to? Nothing. You stare at the fucking wall all day.
Oh, dear. They are just so set in their ways.
They had to get out. Then it's like 8:30. What time is he coming for us?
8:30 they start.
Yeah, I said, it's at 9. This is what we agreed. 9? All right. What time do you think we'll get back? I got a lot to do. I got to go shopping for the milk and the bread. I said, what is that going to take, 15 minutes? I don't know they must have something in that house that I don't know about.
What they're up
I think
to.
it's a sex dungeon.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
What are they up to?
Oh, Ben, we have to get back to the sex dungeon.
Our sex slave's gonna die. We haven't fed them in days.
We have 2 hot studs down there. Give it to me anally and orally. I mean, what's going on in that house that they have to get back to? I don't know.
Man, what is he so busy with?
I don't know. Busy. Back to the house. So they charged right out of there at 9 a.m., right out the door. I got them right off, shipped off.
And now they're happily back at home?
Yeah. I had all these fantasies that, when my mom's staying with me, I'll have a moment with her, where we'll have, a deep discussion about something. So I went into her room. She was alone. My father was sitting there waiting for breakfast.
Uh-huh.
He was reading the paper. Because we kind of plant my dad somewhere, and he just stays there.
Yeah.
So I walk into my mom's room, and I'm holding her hand, and we're having a kind of important discussion, I guess. My dad comes in. We got to eat breakfast. We got to get going. So that was the end of that.
They couldn't possibly stay till, like, noon.
No. Listen, I was worn out.
Right back.
I was worn out anyway. Because it was such agita to get back.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was so glad I could do it for them. You know, you feel good when you can help out your parents.
Absolutely.
So at least I had a place for them to come. Meanwhile, my sister lives 10 minutes from them. They could have slept over there. You know what I mean? They had a million options.
The thing is that why stay in the house at all?
I don't know. That's what I kept saying. We thought the power would come on, Robin.
Please. Wait it out somewhere else where you're comfortable at that age.
I mean, I was even thinking I was going to look into, like, buying them a generator or something. But then I realized they could just come be with me.
Yeah,
it's
why
not, they
even
don't
be in a generator situation? You
Right.
still don't have everything on.
Right. So, I don't know.
And then you got to think about refueling that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want the headache of that. And my father, believe me, doesn't want the headache of that.
No.
Then he'll be all consumed with the stupid generator. Anyway. Hey, it's a party in the USA. La, 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 la. It's a party in the USA.
And, of course, they say that Steven Tyler and J-Lo will get to hone their judging skills as the season goes on. Here, J-Lo shares Ryan Seacrest's observations on how contestants are reacting to criticism from the new judges. 2A.
When they get a great, kind of critique from us, they're like...
I find myself resenting her for, like, taking over the show. Like... She had nothing to do with the success of that show, and she never would have been on it from the beginning. Everything bothers me about it. that new American Idol. Hey, it's a party in the USA. My father used to tell me, you can sing. If you want to sing, you should sing in a serious way. He doesn't like when you joke around about singing.
Right. Then he wouldn't like these kids.
These kids need my father.
If you're going to sing in a serious manner. Then, once you can prove you can sing in a serious manner, then if you want to joke around, that's fine.
That's what he used to tell me about radio. I did a funny radio show in college, and he didn't like that.
Because you were joking around?
Well, because you didn't... First of all, you need to learn to be a serious announcer. Like you see in the circus, these clowns, they're all acrobats. And then they become clowns. You have to first learn to become an acrobat. They just don't become clowns. So you need to do serious announcing. Then if you want to make a jokes, that's all right.
Like, what planet are you from? What's your accent?
Believe me, your father's right. He knows. He's, he records a lot of these people.
Yeah, but he records them.
And if you're going to sing, you should sing seriously. And then, then you want to make a joke, that's all right.
All right. I won't sing anymore.
The same with the piano. If you got to play serious music, and then you can play like rock and roll.
Okay, thank you. But my dad had a lot of advice. See, I never would have auditioned for American Idol and made a fool out of myself.
No, but what really amazes me are these kids who show up and they really think they can sing.
Right.
And they have a family outside.
See, the parents encourage
who
it.
thinks they can sing.
Right.
They have a whole family out there.
Here it is. Crazy Alice calls a public access show. I knew I wasn't nuts. Here we go. Here we go.
Do we have any calls? Hello?
Good afternoon. How are you?
Oh, just well. And you?
Very good. My father happens to be Jewish, and my mother is African-American.
Oh, wonderful. You're the perfect caller.
Well, that's why I decided to call in.
Great. Jennifer, this sounds like you're down your alley.
Okay, hold on. Let me put my mom on, okay?
Okay.
Mom, can you take the phone and speak about this?
Oh, we didn't know Mom was in the house. Hello? Let's let Mom speak.
express her problem.
Hello? Hello?
What's this? What's the problem?
Yes.
I just want to let you know, I feel that Satan is running this world, and that's why some of the bad things happen through all the cocksucking niggas and cock.
No, this is a negative call. They just play. A negative call? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I see.
It's deep. It's deep.
It's deep.
Oh, this is a negative call. It's negative?
Chenaba? They get some whacked-out shows on that public access.
That sounds great.
Man, it's so depressing. They have, like, one of those old phones sitting there, and the woman picks it up and goes, hello? Yeah. What do you want to speak about? Okay, hold on. It's like right on the show.
Yeah.
And then she goes, okay, we have a call. I just screened it. Depressing.
It's reality television.
It sure is. This is a program about chess. And Sal and Richard just constantly busting balls. And for the first time, Sal is actually training his son to get into the phony phone call.
Oh, so he's raising up another phony phone caller.
Yeah, I got to go see if I have any of these messages.
If you know how to play chess and you want to call on the show, or you're interested in calling on the show just to ask questions about chess, come in and call. The number is on the screen. Okay. Is there a caller? Caller, hello? Say hi. So we know.
Hi, how are you tonight?
Hi, hello.
Hey, I had a chess problem that I was hoping you could help me with.
Okay.
I got a rook and a pawn jammed in my shit locker. Yeah, it's the funniest.
We know in public access sometimes people don't know how to play and they say stuff, right? But that's why I'm here, to protect the show, right? It's a very nice show, and actually we're going to play together with you. Caller, somebody's on the phone.
Hey, how are you? We on the air?
Yeah, we are.
Wow, I can't believe this. I'm talking to guys. We're talking to somebody on the TV. Shut up! Quiet. I'm on the TV with the person. My son's a chess expert here. I'm here with my wife and my 3 kids.
Yeah.
And we are really fascinated. We have never met somebody famous before on TV.
Okay, sir, do you want to make a move?
With the lady on the television.
Okay.
I am. You don't believe me? Listen.
I'm sorry. You want to make a move,
TV?
or we have to take you off the air and go to the next person?
Wait a minute. We have a chess question. My son's here. He's a chess expert. Okay, hold on. All right.
Okay, give him to me, and I'm going to ask him what's the move. Now we got to move around here. Come on, Amy, get on the phone. No. Okay. I am not. He doesn't want it. Okay. I'm calling the ACS right now. We want you to be serious on the show. And you want one move, and we go to the next caller. You do one move, and we go to the next caller. Right?
Yeah, I'd like to make a move.
Yeah? Please.
My cock to your cunt one.
Another call is coming in, yeah? Hello?
Hello, hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, listen, I wanted to ask you something. Do you go to those big celebrity parties? Do you know, like, Robert De Niro and Al Pacino and all those people?
Of course I know.
You do?
Yeah.
That's good. See, I told you she was the lady from the TV.
You want to make a move?
My son here, he wants to ask you about chess, okay? Can you hold on?
Yeah, please.
Here you go, hold on.
Please want to make a move with black.
Yes, hello? Hey, that's not nice. Hello?
Hi.
I'm sorry about that. Hold on. Here's my other kid. Say hello to the lady on TV. Hello.
Hello, TV.
Say chess.
What about the point?
Say chess.
Okay, we have to move to another person. We want to make. We need callers to make moves on the chess board, right? But this show is about playing chess, right? You want to call on the show and socialize, but this show is not about socializing. It's about socializing in here. Going to the gym of the brain and making some effort in here. Okay, another caller?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, I want to make a move. My balls to your mouth 7.
Okay. Sorry. What's your move?
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, hey,
Stay sticky your butt.
Nothing here. Another caller, yeah?
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, I'd like to make a move. My jizz to your tip.
Check out our website and what?
Can you stick 5 check?
You hear that? Miss,
Yeah? Normal callers.
Sal's instructing his kid what to do and what to say, like, you know.
Of course.
Saying crappy shit, though. I don't even know what he's saying, the kid.
Please.
Probably something.
Okay, guys, we're going to chill out a little bit, and we're going to just watch the game. Watch the board, right? When serious people are calling, then we're going to patch them through. Next caller.
Yeah, my tongue to your shit.
Okay, guys.
Show before.
Yeah. Maybe I should, just define what I think of love. It's being understanding of the other person, being patient. That's my definition of love.
Here's phone call.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you folks doing today?
Okay, got a lot of people calling. Good questions. Great, thanks. Keep calling.
Oh, yeah, this is a great show. I'd like to give my input on this subject.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Well, my definition of love, I love that girl in the scarf's huge titties.
Hang up.
What do you have a phone call?
Hello?
Yes, I wanted to ask that white bitch a question.
Hang on. Man.
I wanted to know, are you dating the black guy, or are you...
Oh, why don't you cut him?
What?
She's not white. She's not even white. This is not love. This is total disrespect. That's a very big part of love.
Yeah. I'm here.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Okay.
I wanted to talk about love and lust.
All right, go ahead.
For me, I love to dip my cock in the...
See, Jesus. All right, Phil, we gotta screen these calls a little bit.
How about we don't send any more calls in at all?
You gotta screen these calls.
At least use a real voice. What kind of dumb voice was that? Just use a better voice.
We have anyone who would call with a mature question, issue?
You have another call.
Okay.
All right, let's try this one out.
Taking calls?
I hope this call is good.
Oh, it will be.
Hello? You gotta go
live.
Hi. More calls.
Hi, how are you guys tonight?
Okay, you're going to ask us a good question?
Yeah, absolutely. This is a fascinating topic. I actually teach this topic at a local college.
Okay, good.
And to me, what I define my students, like lust, for me, is butt fucking a squirrel in Central Park.
Oh,
and
All right, get rid of this guy.
Phil, we're done taking calls.
You're a very sick guy. This how you get your lust jollies off? I feel sorry for you. Whoever you guys are, you really, really need professional help in the worst kind of way. Okay, what does, hello?
yeah, hi, how are you?
I don't know if you're going to ask a silly
I love that guy. He goes, I don't know if the guy goes, I don't know if you're going to ask a silly question.
This is Artie's new favorite.
That's how you get your jollies.
That's how he gets his jollies on. That's how Gotti Lee and Frank Gifford are starting all this hotel.
You really need professional help.
Sounds like you really need professional help.
Oh, shit. In the worst way.
Yeah, sounds like you need professional help in the worst way. That's about one guy.
Oh, all right, cut it off.
Cut it off. I'm going to try one. Well, if you're going to ask a serious question.
You didn't like a lot of other people.
No, I have a question about my wife and myself.
Okay.
I'm an African-American male. My name's Lamar.
Okay.
And basically the issue that I have...
Play you something Richard just did. He's got this new character when he calls the public access television shows. He calls him Nervous Mark.
Okay.
And his whole idea is he calls into the public access to see how long he can stay on as Nervous Mark. So here we go. Nervous Mark making his debut for the first time.
What's your name and what's your take on the topic?
Hi, Letty. Hi, Selena. This is Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, hey, I love the show. I wanted to call in and talk about, bear with me for a second, I'm really nervous. I love your show. I wanted to ask about,
what do you have to talk about breadwinner in a relationship?
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to talk about.
Yeah. Just calm down. Don't be nervous. No one sees you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And we're going to be off the air in a minute, so.
Okay, I wanted to talk about me and my girlfriend. Okay. She lives with me, and
take your time.
Yeah, she moved in with me recently.
Sorry, we gotta go. But call us next time.
Hold on, hello?
Okay, yeah. Yes, you're still on.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. But she works too. But
sorry, but we're gonna be off the air in 30 seconds. But
I'm so sorry.
but call us definitely sometime next week. Bye.
Well,
okay. You're still in the air.
You still only have a few seconds, Mark. I'm sorry.
But we gotta go. We gotta wrap up. Sorry.
Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark.
We're sorry, Mark. We really,
Call us in the beginning of the show, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. You can call us next week.
We just need to wrap up. We only have a few seconds on the air, and usually the show ends.
Say it ended.
They got cut off.
Nervous Mark.
That's funny.
You want one more from Nervous Mark? He called back.
All right, let me hear.
All right, he calls back at the beginning of the show as they recommended.
Hello.
Hi, Lenny. Hi, Selena.
Hi.
Hello. What's your name and what's your take on this topic?
My name's Mark. I actually called in last week. I was really nervous.
Yes, okay. I remember you. Yes, you called towards the end of the show. How you feel? How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing good. This topic is right down my alley because I'm recently divorced.
Oh, okay.
And I went through, I'm sorry, I'm getting really nervous again.
Don't worry. Well, we actually only have 8 minutes, but go ahead.
But I was divorced, and my ex-wife, she lived out of town, and
I'm just looking at the time.
I'm sorry.
Hello?
Hi, we're here. We're still here, Mark.
So sorry, I get really nervous.
Don't get nervous. Don't worry about it. Hey, nobody can see you. No one can see you.
Or if you want, you could email us a story and then call us back.
I actually don't have a computer. I moved here to New York City, and
okay, you moved to New York City. Your wife is now living out of state. Is she out of state now?
We're only going to give you another half a minute. I'm sorry, Mark. Is that we're very limited right now.
I totally understand. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's okay.
You're always welcome to call in.
Okay, but she moved after we divorced to,
She moved after you divorced, yes?
Yeah, and, but since I've lived here,
Mark, I'll only give you another half. I'm sorry.
And you know what? If you write out what you want to say, and then just read it off to us. That'd be
great. You're welcome.
I mean, seriously. I used to do it back in the day.
I got to tell you something I see Richard and Sal doing. In fact, the other day they called into that chess show again.
Yeah.
And this is what you've inspired. And I play this now in tribute to you.
Thank you.
Here is Sal and Richard calling into a chess show, and they bombard the chess show with multiple phone calls, and you, as one of the innovators of the multiple phone calls,
Thank you.
deserve to hear what you have spawned.
Thank you.
And here is Sal and Richard calling a chess show. Now, what you're hearing in the background there is the host of the show is so bad that the guy in the booth tells her everything to say.
Oh, really?
That's what you're hearing from the headphones.
Wow.
Say hello, we're back. Say hello, we're back. Listen.
Hi, we're back. We're here with Tanya.
How are you doing today, Tana?
How you doing, Tana?
It's not my name.
Tana?
But anyway, yeah, what am I doing here? I'm supposed to talk to you or to talk to callers?
I don't know.
Okay, I like your hair.
Thank you.
And you'll be moving the chest, right?
I'm going to move the chest. Terrific.
Okay, so now what?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I see you got your chessboard working.
Right.
How are you?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to talk to you a little bit about chess. I used to play when I was younger, and recently I've been getting my grandson involved, and he's here. We'd like to make a chess move together.
Okay. Okay.
And my grandson,
okay,
he's kind of a troubled boy. When he plays chess, it keeps him from jacking the cat off.
Okay.
Because he's had problems, jacking off and...
We're waiting for your phone call, so I want to hear your voice, guys. Call us.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing tonight?
Good. Who I'm speaking to?
This is Frank.
Hi, Frank. How are you?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
I'm great. It's my birthday today.
So how you doing?
Good, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking.
Okay, so
how's everything going for your birthday?
everything is going great. I'm just I'm waiting for you to make the move.
Cool. So you've been doing okay?
Yes.
I'm doing pretty good myself. I just, watching the show. How you doing?
I'm good. So are you ready to play?
I sure am.
Okay.
While I'm thinking is, how you doing? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you... Hello?
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Yeah. This is Bobby from Manhattan.
Who?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I gotta keep it down. My mom's asleep, but I wanted to make a move.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to make a pawn.
Do we have any normal people in New York City? I would like to have a normal call. Hi.
Yeah, enough of this chess bullshit. Let's see them titties. Whip them out. Come on.
Can we have a normal call?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm great, thank you. How about yourself?
Very, very good. Love the show. I am a big chess fanatic.
Okay, are you good?
Am I good? I think I'm very good.
Okay.
Can I make a move?
Yes, you can make a move now.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking at the board. All right. I'd like to... Have much time? Is there a timer?
There is a timer.
Okay, hold on. Let me make a move here. Okay. This is a tricky one. You got me set up pretty good here, you.
Okay, time's up.
Okay, here's my move. You ready?
Time's up, I'm sorry.
Hello?
Hello.
Can I make a move?
Of course you can make a move.
I would like to take the king.
The king?
Yep, and I would like to move it. God damn it, I just shit on my hand. I'll call you back.
Thank you for your call.
See what you inspired?
Yes. It's good to be inspiration.
So how many years ago was that the King of Cable was born?
About
Sal and Richard were driving this public access show crazy again. It's very funny. This is called Talking Yankees.
Oh, yeah.
I love that show. With Sal and Richard.
Yeah, this guy gets just so upset with them, and they just call in every minute, and they're like the only two guys calling, and it just gets the guy all bummed out. Check it out.
I would like to hear what people have to say about Mariano Rivera, Derek Jeter, David Ortiz. I think I will take a caller. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Jonah?
I'm fine. What's up?
Hey, congrats on getting your show at 4.
Yeah, the guy moved his show to 4 o'clock so he wouldn't get any of these phony phone calls.
He's running from them.
Yeah.
I was starting to get a little tired of staying up until 2 o'clock on show nights.
I sure don't blame you. I'm a little tired today. I was up late last night, man. I found worms in my stool. And
well, you know. You're on the air.
Hey.
Turn down the volume, please.
I am sick and tired of these idiots calling. You got a great show. It's very informative. Love the Yankees. Love what you're doing, man.
Thank you.
And I wanted to say, one of my favorite parts of your show is when you talk about the weather. So.
Yeah, well, you know, one of my favorite parts of the show is when people actually treat it seriously. So,
that part
these
sucks.
people have to get a life. So, no, that's not. You're on the air.
Fucking worms will eat my ass.
So, yeah, there's going to be a ban on wireless callers from now on. So if you have a wireless, you're fucked. Oh, give me a break. Get off my show. I'm not that stupid. As a matter of fact, I have your number, and I might call you later. Anyways,
good.
Yeah, I know who these people are too. I know their number, and now I know where they live. So stop calling, or I may pay you a visit. I don't know what kind of time people have to call in and have prank calls. You're on the air.
Yeah, we're poking my poop.
No, Robert. Should I say your full name on the air and then give the phone number so people can call you? I think it's just Robert. Don't test me.
Meanwhile, it's Richard and Sal.
What if he goes over to a guy's house?
You're on the air?
That beats him up?
Ringworms are so.
So I only have 2 people calling in, and I guess that's because not many people know the new time of the show. You're on the airline too.
It's blood in my poop too.
You know, the fact of the matter is, and you guys need lives.
No one knew the old time of the show.
You need mental help. I have your numbers. I'll call you up after the show, and I'll make sure you get a good psychiatrist.
Yeah.
You want me, really? I will do this. Now, I'm not going to jeopardize my show by giving your numbers out on the air. But what I will do is I will make sure that you get yours. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. The same 2 people? Get off my show. You're on the air. You're on the air.
Ringworms are tickling my poop.
Okay,
Same guy.
I got your number. You want me to read it out? It's 646. You want me to go further? These people probably aren't even they are watching the show because I can hear the stupid feedback. So anyways, let's get back to the Yankees. Let's try. You're on the air. Hello?
You want to talk about Johnny Damon?
Yes, what about him?
Yeah, I heard Derek Jeter found worms in his...
Fuck you! You see, the thing is, you play nice with me. You know? If you don't want to call... You know, there's a... Computer programmers have always had this expression, and it's very accurate. It's called garbage in, garbage out. I can't have a good show without having good callers. And what I have are bad callers. Actually, I have no callers. No more calls.
Get the hint?
No more calls. That's it.
You got to hear this, man. I'll play for you right now as long as you're on a Heidi Cortez moment.
That's what we have to do, man. We have to put our heads together, man. We got the most brilliant minds that's ever walked the earth. Hello, you're on.
And these guys are real serious, you know.
They're about the revolution, all about it.
Yeah.
Big talk.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the show.
Thank you very much. Where are you calling from?
I'm over by 52nd Street.
Wow, okay. You're right here in the neighborhood of the studio.
Yes, I am. So,
What do you want to talk about today?
Gosh, I'm sorry. I'm kind of breaking up a sweat over here. I'm just really nervous. I'm just such big fans.
All right, take a deep breath.
Well, I'm really, really into black guys, and I'm half white and I'm half Spanish. And I have a big problem with a lot of black women not liking me to date black men.
Yeah. I understand.
I'm so nervous.
So put pressure on you? Black women put pressure on you?
Yes, they do.
Oh, well, you have a black boyfriend now, huh?
Well, I don't have a black boyfriend. Are you single?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, well, it depends on who you talk. Yeah, I'm single, yeah.
Oh, you're getting nervous, too. I'm kind of getting turned on.
You're nervous, huh?
I'm nervous. I'm sweating. I wish you could see me. Hang on, I'm going to have to take off my bra.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm getting so hot. How big is your cock? Is it purple?
I'll have to call you back, okay?
No, wait, I love your dimples. Your dimples are turning me on.
I don't have dimples.
Yes, you do. When you smile big, you have a big dimple on your left cheek. Oh, God.
All right. I'll have to call you back. Thank you for calling, Big Talk. Anyway, what was that? Yes, we have to come together, man. We have to recognize that we have the most brilliant minds that have ever walked the earth. You're on Big Talk. How you doing?
Baby, you hung up on me. Are you stroking that big fat cock?
You see how they do us? Trying to get us on some sexual trap. That's how you got to watch out for that, brothers. That's a big trap. It's a distraction. That's all it is, a sexual distraction. Well, we're trying to be on a high philosophical level. Can you keep us on a high philosophical level?
Give me some of that ebony cum. Oh, yeah. Oh.
See that? See?
Yo, what was going on with that, bruh?
That's genocide. Just through sex. Yeah. That's how it works. You see how genocide works? Now I'm supposed to go over to the house and say, yo, where you at? Come on out.
There's no telling who that was. You know what I'm saying? And just to assume that it may have been white, you know what I'm saying? That's probably what they wanted you to think.
Well, she said she identified herself as a white woman.
Yeah, well, that's what she did. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, it was almost like one of them Wayans brother type of white chicks type of things. You know what I'm saying? It was like mad exaggerated.
Auction block white women. That's what it was.
You know what I'm saying? It's no telling. Who's to say if she was actually masturbating or if that was just a crank call? The thing is, that was just the devil trying to, like, you know what I'm saying?
If women like you, they're not going to do that.
This is a public access show, and Sal and Richard call in.
Is it that same Chinese or Asian?
She wasn't Asian. She was like some other, like Russian.
Russian or something?
No, I think they wisely got rid of her, and now they have like a woman who actually knows something about chess.
Okay.
Welcome to the Chess Now Show. The lines are open for New York callers to phone in and play a move. Do we have a caller? All right, wonderful. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Rusty.
Okay, Rusty, you play chess often?
I do, and I had a chess question. Actually, it's a problem I have.
Okay, what's your problem, Rusty?
Well, I'm watching this show, and I keep knocking the chess pieces over with my boner.
Oh, I think we've heard enough from you.
By the way, she was pretty cute, according to the guys.
Oh, yeah?
So a lot of guys are all worked up.
All right, guys, as you can see, I've made my move. I'm waiting for one of you. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
Well, I'd be just fine. How's you doing tonight?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for calling us.
Before I make my move, I've got a question. What would you consider to be the biggest chess piece?
The biggest chess piece? Definitely the king, obviously.
The kings, you say?
Yes.
Sweet Jesus in heaven. You ever stick that big old king in your pussy?
All right, some serious callers, some people who are really interested in playing chess right now. Give us a call. Hello?
Hello, Jerry from Staten Island. How are you?
Hi, Jerry. How are you?
Very good.
All right, Jerry, any move you want to make?
Yes, I want to move my cock in your...
Okay, it's inappropriate.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm pretty good. How you doing tonight?
What's your name?
Lamar.
Lamar, do you play chess often?
I sure do, but right now I got my fist up my ass.
All right, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. What's your name?
My name is Jerry.
All right, Jerry, do you want to make a move?
Yes.
Where would you like to go?
I like to move my finger in your asshole.
Give us a call. Hello?
Hi, Cindy. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's your name?
Ethel.
We're playing white here, so what would you like to do? Do you want to make a move?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I love the show. I'm watching with my grandson. I bought him a chess set for Christmas.
Oh, that's great.
We just love to play. He plays when he comes home from school.
What move would your grandson like to make?
Here's a couple of things I want to play for you. Yes, it's true. My parents are coming back to do Meet the Sterns 2 because of the cry from our audience for more Meet the Sterns. My parents have agreed to do it, but I called my mother over the weekend, and I can almost assure you this will be the last Meet the Sterns, just because, like I said to her, Ma, you know, if you don't want to do it, if you and Dad don't want to do it, well, we do it for you. You know, anything you need us to do, we'll do. And I said, but if you don't enjoy it...
Right, you thought they were having fun, I guess.
I said, I thought maybe it would be something that would turn you and Dad on, kind of fun to go in and do your own radio show. But if you're not enjoying it, you don't need to do it. Somehow the channel will survive without you. Mm-hmm. No, if you need us to do it... This is why it's so hard to talk about anything with her. She's not answering the question.
Right.
She goes, well, if you need us to do it... So I said, I'm taking from your answer that you don't enjoy doing it. Well, you know, your father has that phlegm again. And I said, well, I'm saying, oh, it's probably because of nerves. No, I don't think that's it. I go, well, then why are you bringing that up if Dad has phlegm? No, I'm saying, you know, we're happy to do it if it's something you like. You know, it's late for us. But, you know, I said, well, listen. This is going to be the last time you have to do this. Well, no, if you want us to do it, we're happy to do it. So I said, so this goes round and round circles, and then finally she goes, you know, your father said to me the other night, maybe we'll be bad this time. They won't want us again.
Oh.
So I said, okay. I said, I get it. I think I get it. I must be thick. So enjoy Meet the Sterns Tuesday.
And get all your questions answered.
Hi, I'm Ray Stern, Howard's mom.
I'm Ben Stern, and as you can guess, I'm his father.
We're going to do a little song for you, Howard, for your birthday.
We hope you... Oh, sorry.
Hi, Howard. This is your mommy. Ray Stern.
See, he said you should say, hi, I'm Ray Stern, just because there's a lot of people there.
Hi, I'm Ray Stern, Howard's mommy, and I'm going to do a song for him for his birthday, an original. I hope you like it, Howard.
And I'm Ben Stern, I'm Howard's father, and I'm very happy to sing a song for you, too. Howard Stern, you are our son.
Howie, Howie, how?
Look at all the things you've done.
He's a big shot now.
Do you see the paper?
Howard Stern, you are our son, and we are so proud.
Okay, let's do the first, all right, yell roll.
What are we doing?
We're ready to go. We'll start from the top, and then we'll stop. Then we'll do version 2. Got it? Howard Stern, you are our son.
Howie, Howie, how?
Look at all the things you've done.
He's a big shot now.
You were a moron then. You're a genius now.
Happy birthday, son.
My line. Just say go.
Okay, go. Here.
Howard Stern, you are our son.
Howie, Howie, how?
Look at all the things you've done.
He's a big shot now.
You were a moron. You were a moron then, you're a genius now. Happy birthday, son. Now shut up and sit down. Howard Stern, you are our son, and we are so proud.
Your serious show has begun.
You're uncensored now.
We created Howard Stern.
And for that we take a bow.
Good job, Ben.
Good job, Ray.
Because of us, you're successful today. Howard Stern, you are our son, and we are so proud. Howard, we're here to celebrate your birthday. It's a wonderful day. Always happy to celebrate. And we're very, very proud of you. We wish you continued success in all your endeavors and many, many more happy birthdays to come.
After hearing that, I say ditto.
I mean, what else? That's good.
That should be good. I mean, that's After that, there's nothing more to say.
Yeah, she said it perfectly. She said it perfectly, and you said it perfectly, too.
That's how we have a happy marriage. I walk around and say ditto.
Well, if you want more of that, you can have a whole hour of that.
Oh, my goodness.
They'll take your calls and discuss world events and try and straighten you out the way they tried to straighten me out. Better luck with you than with me.
Yeah, bring them your life problems.
Yeah.
See what they can do.
My mother says to me, your father directs me. He's always directing me. I said, well, yeah, he seems to need to direct you. That's when he's at his best, when he's directing.
Well, that's that little bit there. That's what I love about it, because he's like telling her, like, he can sing. She's the problem.
Right. Let's go to Derek. Derek wants to say good morning to us. And this is week 3 of our new show on Sirius. Yes, Derek.
Hey, what's going on, Howard, man?
Hey, brother, what's up? What's up?
You know, I'm probably like one of the few black people that listen to your show.
Yo.
According to what Mr. Carver say, Daniel Carver or whatever, but I was listening to Shady 45 over the weekend, and they was like, on one of the shows on there, later on that night was like, they was giving big ups to Uncle Howard, they were calling you, saying for giving us like 2 million more listeners, you know.
Yeah, well, listen, we're all in this together. You know?
I think a lot of the people at Sirius, because you hear that on a lot of the stations, you know, people saying, yeah, we like to welcome all the new listeners. And
yeah, there's a lot more activity.
They check us out.
Yeah, there's a lot more activity, and there's a lot of choices for you to listen to. So Shade 45 being one of the more original choices and one of the more unique choices. Eminem has put together a whole channel over there for hip-hop fans.
Yeah, well, before I go, let me say thank you, Uncle Howard, you know what I'm saying?
All right, thank you.
What you doing, man.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Thanks for coming over here and listening. See? We have exciting news now, actually. You know, this company, Infinity Broadcasting, that we work for, was bought by Westinghouse. Do you know that?
Something like that. They called it a merger.
And our new boss's name will be Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Michael Jordan is the guy who runs
Westinghouse.
Yes, and on our phone right now to welcome us to the Westinghouse family is Michael Jordan.
That's not true.
It is true. I'm afraid to pick up.
What?
I'm afraid to pick up.
He's really on the phone?
Yes. Well, the guy is our boss. Is this him? Is this really him?
That's right, him right on line 11.
Okay. How could you let him wait like that?
All right. It's commercial. He knows we have to make money. All right, he's our boss. At least he will be, you know, in a couple of weeks.
We don't know. Where does this thing stand?
It's going. Okay, here goes. Mr. Jordan?
Good morning, Mr. Stern.
Hi. Good morning to you. And let me just say congratulations on winning the NBA championship.
Oh, you know how many people at work have made that joke to me?
How many?
None. Because they know I might fire them for saying something so stupid.
Geez, this is getting off to a rocky start.
He has a very good sense of humor, I can tell.
Howard,
yes.
I've been monitoring your show recently, and I want to lay down some rules of conduct for the future.
Uh-oh.
And he said as long as you follow the rules, everything will be okay.
All right, you want to lay down some rules for the future. Go ahead.
First of all, you have to check for proper modulation.
All right. Let me just get up and do that.
Shut up. Sit down. I'm not done yet.
Okay. I'm sorry. The very volatile Mr. Jordan.
Now, I read that the nation's biggest sexual deviant...
Deviant?
Deviant?
Mr. Jordan.
The Boston Globe...
Now, wait a second. Wait a second, Mr. Jordan. Listen to me. Start again.
Now, I read that you're the nation's biggest sexual deviant.
Right.
The Boston Globe says your show is a celebration of pedophilia, necrophilia, and rape. Frankly, I'm disappointed.
Mr. Jordan, I can explain all of that.
I'm disappointed because you're not living up to your title. Our survey shows there's a huge audience for all types of dirty, disgusting sex.
Right.
You're dirty and disgusting, even up by yourself.
Right.
Now, you just got to work more sex in.
All right, so you want me to put more sex into the show? You want more sex, even stuff like incest stories?
Yes, but not Incest Wednesday, which is downright moronic.
Well, actually, when we did Incest Wednesday, I said that it was a joke.
Research shows that since most incest is committed on the weekends, it makes more sense to have Incest Monday.
Right.
When the incest is freshest on people's minds.
Oh,
understand, dummy?
Well, yeah, that does make sense. We'll have Incest Monday. I like that.
Hang on a second. I want to take a sip of my Rob Roy.
Okay, go ahead. Rob Roy, huh?
It's a little early to be drinking.
Yeah.
Now, I want to talk about your staff.
All right.
I'm not sure exactly who you got on there now.
Right.
But I put my corporate people on it, and this is what they came up with.
All right.
First, you need a large-breasted sidekick who's obsessed with her own ass.
All right. Well, okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, we have that.
You need a bitter joke writer who secretly hates you.
Well, I got one of those.
Then, you need a mysterious guy there in the studio with you who makes everyone uncomfortable. His name can be either Fred or Eric.
Well, I got both a Fred and an Eric.
You know what? We got a winning group here.
We sure do.
Now, as a producer, I have only 2 words. Giant caps.
Wait, I better write that one down. Giant caps.
That's your recommendation.
Right.
I want you to round out the rest of your staff with a stutterer, some idiots, and a few 30-year-old interns.
You know, I think Mr. Jordan's going to become quite a big fan of the show, Robin.
Not so fast. I wanted you to answer a question for me, Howard. Do you feel the United States should remain as a member of the United Nations?
Yeah, I really do. And I want to say something about the Japs here.
I thought I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
I know, Dad. I mean, Mr. Jordan.
Look, do you know anything about current events?
Yes.
What's the biggest news story of the week?
Well, there was a shooting at Scores. Wasn't that one?
Oh, my God. Is Lonnie all right?
Lonnie's fine. Lonnie.
He knows Lonnie?
Thank God.
All right.
Now I heard a tape of that bodily function contest, and I've got a big problem with it.
Well, I realize, Mr. Jordan, we might have gone over the line with the bodily function contest.
The contest, I mean.
Yeah?
It was simply do damn tough.
All right, listen to me.
Do damn tough.
Do damn tough. All right, listen to me. Listen to me. All right, listen to me.
It was too damn tough. I mean, I couldn't figure out any of them.
I think you've had too many Rob Roys before.
Yeah.
Except for Robbins, which had to be at a queef.
All right. What?
What?
A queef.
I wasn't aware there was a queef.
Don't tell me, dummy. I know a vaginal queef when I hear it.
Hilarious.
Wait a second.
I was going over some of the CBS shows.
Yeah.
And I want to ask your opinion on something.
All right. The great Westinghouse Corporation, which you run, of course, you own CBS Television.
Yeah.
I know that. I run it.
All right. I was just telling the listeners.
I thought I told you not to be stupid.
I know, Mr. Jordan. All right. Anyway, listen to me.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the show Murphy Brown.
The highly successful, long-running sitcom.
Good. You've seen it. Now, has it ever made you laugh once?
No.
Damn. You think one person I asked would say yes. Here's another one for you.
All right.
We're going to replace Tom Snyder.
With who?
That's the question. Either Morton Downey or the remains of Ray Combs.
Ray Combs, yes. Geez, I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. Either way, it's an improvement. Either one of those guys are better than Tom Snyder.
That's what we think.
Right. Now, Mr. Jordan, I know we've only spoken to you now for the first time, but I'd like to ask a favor of you. If you decide to get rid of me, could you not let Tom Chiasano do the firing? That would really be embarrassing to me.
Tom, that empty-headed Italian fellow, why would he fire you?
He's the station's general manager.
Really? I thought he was some local golf pro that you had on the air once in a while.
You've been drinking too much. Well, I think you're a great guy, Mr. Jordan.
You're a good kid, Howard. I wouldn't go so far. I wouldn't go so far as to say you're not retarded.
Thank you.
But I like you. One day I'll pop by the station and check you for a hernia.
What?
Goodbye, Howard.
So long, Mr. Jordan. Well, that guy reminds me of someone. I just can't put my finger on it, you know? Well, there he is, the president of Westinghouse, Michael Jordan.
I'm sure he'll be glad to hear that he did the show today.
So he's just to recap, in case you missed it, he's going to replace Tom Snyder with the remains of Ray Combs, or Morton Downey Jr.'s remains, if he should pass on. I think Mr. Jordan's on some tar heroin and Rob Roy's. You ever hear a delivery like that?
Oh.
He's on special K.
Okay, he's got the cat tranquilizer.
He's been smoking cat tranquilizers all morning.
That would explain what he had to say.
Well, that was exciting, Robin. That was exciting. That was Michael Jordan, the president of Westinghouse.
I'm sure we'll be hearing from him again. Maybe he'll become a regular caller.
I don't think so. It took him 2 weeks to get that right. All right.
Yeah, couldn't you think of another news story since then?
I got to take a break. We'll come back right after these words.
More to come when the Howard Stern
Right after these words.
Is your life a mess?
You don't even have a husband.
Is your marriage failing?
Whether I have a husband or not, I can tell you one.
Where are your kids? You see, you don't have a husband because your husband left you when he cheated.
Just talk to Howard Stern.
Talk about the man who had to go find another woman because he couldn't take the constant rattling in his head from your voice.
The Love Doctor.
You're disgusting because no man can live with you.
You're a very sick man.
That's right, I'm very sick.
That's how you make your money, being sick.
You're a big, fat, divorced woman.
Yeah, right. That's what you...
Who is miserable with her job and her life and only wishes she could have sex with me.
He gives hope to the heartbroken.
First of all, let me tell you, don't call me a moron.
And heartburn to the hopeful.
You're lying.
All I know is that it really wasn't nice what you said.
He's the Love Doctor.
What's it like to be so alone?
Howard Stern.
Did you get my dad on the phone, or is that still going on?
Still dialing.
Shut up! Gary told me it was a real funny story during the commercials about how while we were away, I guess the station gave away a prize, like a TiVo or something.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, Kingston went away on vacation, and I don't know, they won the prize from Sony, but Sony was late in getting us the prize. So next thing you know, 7 on Your Side, the Consumer Reporter, I guess the listener went to the Consumer Reporter and said, you know, I've been a victim of fraud or something.
And of course, as soon as they hear radio station, they go, oh, this is a great
They love
story.
it.
Yeah.
So evidently, like 7 on Your Side called Kingston. He was like, there's no problem. I'm getting them the prize. I have to, it's just a normal delay.
Right.
Well, he just said, screw this. He went out and he just bought one. But, of course, 7 on Your Side had to come down because it was because of them that the guy got his prize so quickly. And supposedly, Tappy Phillips came down to the station and Tom had to talk to her. So I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, they haven't had that on yet?
No, I think it's tonight or tomorrow night.
Oh,
7 on Your Side.
7 on Your Side gets the radio station who didn't give out their TiVos fast enough.
Oh, please.
Like we're not going to give the guy the TiVo, but I think it's funny.
Yeah,
I just want to see Tom.
We were pulling his leg.
We had the TiVo. The TiVo was available to the listener. We needed a certain amount. Oh, my dad's on the phone.
Oh, good.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Hi. All right, got to ask you a couple questions.
All right.
Nothing too tough.
Has he heard any of the show so far today?
I heard something with the middle names.
Are you ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Did Mom coach you?
Ask?
Nobody coached me.
All right, first of all, how many kids do I have?
Let me see. Have 3.
Okay. Daddy got it. I knew he'd know that. All right, the first one's full name.
Now, I think it's Emily Beth.
Right, Emily Beth Stern.
What's her birthday?
Oh, he don't know.
Emily, yeah, I know her birthday's May 7th.
Wow. You're shocking me. Did Mom tell you?
What year?
Dad.
He's got it all written down.
He's got it all written down. Mom gave it to you, right?
He's laughing.
Nobody gave me anything.
Say, I swear to God.
All right, I got a little help.
Oh, it ruined the bit. It ruined the bit. Why did my mother do that? Why did she do that?
No, I didn't want to be embarrassed.
So you didn't know. You had to ask.
No, I really didn't know. The only one I know.
You know what?
Well, Howard, I never was into middle names.
Yeah. I told you wouldn't know.
But you knew their birthdays, right?
When he said Emily Beth, I was shocked.
Right.
He would never have known that.
So you could do this bit
Well,
with
Ashley Jade, I know.
Jade, I told you he'd know. What's Deborah's? Well, my mother probably gave it to you.
Jennifer?
Yeah. And he's still acting like he doesn't have the piece of... why did she ruin the bit?
I'm not even sure your mother's right.
Why did they ruin the bit?
Your mother and father ruined the bit.
Why did Mom ruin the bit?
What do you mean ruin the bit? You think I'd like to be humiliated?
Howard.
Well, why don't you know?
Why don't you know their names?
Well, because I'm not into middle names. I don't.
Yeah, but it's your grandchildren.
I never would have named anyone with a middle name. Just as it became part of it.
You know Howard's middle name?
My kids' middle names, I know.
No, he knows my middle name. Do you know Ellen's middle name? You know.
Ellen, I know.
Yeah, he knows. That's.
What's her birthday?
My daughter's birthday, remember, September 12th.
No, he's got that written down.
No, I don't.
See, Howard, if you want to do this bit.
I know your mother doesn't write a birthday down, I know it.
Well, yeah, I'd hope so. See, he didn't know my kids' names. I told you that.
I know you.
He just doesn't. I know him. I know him. I actually don't know him.
What's his middle name?
My father doesn't have a middle name.
I don't have a middle
See,
name.
I know. But you see, I know all about my
You
father.
know his birthday and what his brothers and sisters' names are?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know their full names?
He doesn't know anything about the family. He doesn't know a
Why?
thing in the
Ask
world.
me.
You don't know a lot of my family's names.
Your
What are you
sister's
talking-
name is Sabina.
Yeah.
You had no you had 3 sisters. Your parents had 3 girls and a boy in Europe. They all died.
Right.
You came over to this country. Your parents had to start all over again.
Right.
And they got you.
And they had 3 daughters and a son. You
Right.
being Ben, which is not even really your legal name.
Right.
It's Bernard.
Now, was he the baby of the family?
Yes. Bernard. No, he's not. His sister Estelle is the baby of the family.
Well, she died a long time
She died, but she was the baby. And then there's Mildred and Sally, and of course,
What he knows?
of course, I know about my family
Well, you're good.
because I'm
You
a
wanna
human
know
being.
something?
I'm interested
You know why you know?
Why?
because I don't bury my head in the New York Times
No,
all day.
because I tell you.
Yeah, but I tell you.
But he
You know
listens.
what you don't know, Howard, is how
You-
to fold
you
a paper on a
think-
subway.
Hey, Harry, you know what's funny?
What?
I just experienced like your dad kind of yelling at your mom.
Yeah.
Because I called and then your mom answered. I said, put your dad on. So your dad came on and I said, hey, Mr. Stern, can you turn off the radio? It was down the background. And he goes, she doesn't know how to turn it off. So then he goes, turn off the radio. So you see your mom's trying to turn it. He goes, what? You mean to tell me you don't know what a power is?
Oh, he's tough. Why did she help you? That ruined the bit. I
Didn't
could
help
kill
me. I
myself.
just asked her.
Well, that's helping
she didn't
you.
know.
You
Now,
should
you
have
want to know another thing?
I wish he hadn't
It's
been
the same
listening.
thing with you. When you tell me,
See, I should have called on that other line.
Right.
when you talk about your children, you never mention their middle name. You don't say my.
But I know
daughter
their
Emily's
names.
But you were there when they were named.
You should know their names.
Yeah, but I
I
knew their name
guarantee
18
you,
years ago.
I tell you what, if I had gotten you a hold of the phone, I guarantee you would have forgotten one of their names completely.
You mean not even the first name would have
yeah.
come to him?
He wouldn't have known Deborah's name. He wouldn't. He's
Stop it.
I'm telling you.
I got the names written.
It would have been a great bit.
No, the first names I have written on my hand, so that I never forget them.
Oh, if I could have gotten a hold of him quick.
What, does he get a primer every time he comes to the house? What are their names?
No, he just listens and then he hears
Catches
them,
on.
catches on to their names.
You feel good, right?
Yeah.
So
I do.
I don't know.
I exposed you.
Do you know something that...
Let me ask you something. You know Pamela's middle name? Your niece? I mean, your granddaughter? My sister's kids? What's Pam's middle name? Don't...
Pamela... Do you know it?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Pamela Anna Dunn. Named after your family.
Named after my mother.
That's right.
And you didn't even know that.
He doesn't even
You
know
want to
it.
know something?
When he said that, Howard, when he said that, it sounded
Named
like...
after my mother.
Right.
She would have used the first name. I don't bother with middle names.
But how come I know it and you don't?
I don't believe in middle names. How about that?
Okay.
No, but when you said Pamela, it didn't sound like you knew who you were talking about.
Pamela...
Anderson. Pam Anderson.
Pam Anderson Dunn.
Pamela Anderson Dunn.
Pam Greer.
I bet you must know Sharon's middle name, do you?
Sharon.
You don't know that? Sharon's your other grand. Oh, she tells him.
Oh, now she's whispering.
Tell my mother to shut the F up.
Wait a minute. He doesn't know their
Sharon
birthdays.
Yeah, Sharon Beth.
Oh, gee.
What's her birthday?
Oh, Sharon?
Yeah.
October 20th. Birthdays I know.
You do know birthdays.
No, he's got it written down. My mother helped him.
Ben!
He doesn't know a thing. This would have been a great bit, but my mother ruined it.
She won't let us have any fun.
Yeah, let her come up with bits.
You want to have fun at my expense, right?
Well, yes.
What else is there to do?
Duh.
He's not interested.
He's not
you like to put me
interested
down.
in trivial things.
Trivial, like names of people. I mean, it's shocking, isn't it?
Well, you know what I think is weird? Because you've told me this about your family before. Your family just decides that
We don't have a family.
Your family decides they're not going to buy into something, and then nobody gets to buy into
No,
it. So your
he
father
doesn't buy into it.
Right, but now you're not allowed to buy into middle names either.
Right.
Well, he said, I don't believe in them.
I don't. I never pay
No, and
attention
you
to
know,
them.
it's not that he doesn't believe it. He doesn't pay attention
Right.
to the kids.
I mean, you know, you throw in a middle name, and you may never see it again until you register somewhere.
He knows everybody's age.
Pretty well. Well, come on, enough with this contest.
How old is Howard? Mr. Stern, you want a free lobster grab.
That you may not get unless Tappy Phillips gets on.
There you go.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, there's a million questions I could ask, but my mother blurts out the answer. You can hear her.
Yeah.
You can hear
Very funny, yeah.
You can hear her in the background.
See, I know for a fact.
How old is Ashley?
He knows that.
I know Ashley. Well, Ashley I know. I know Ashley's 9 years old.
Right. You know how old Emily is?
Well, Emily I know is 18.
She's 19, but you were close.
Well,
He's off by a year.
oh, wait a minute. She was 19 this past May?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who knows years?
Well, look how the years go by. I know that, yeah.
The what?
I don't know anything.
That's the other one.
The other one, what's her name?
The middle
What's
one.
her name?
He doesn't even know.
The
middle one.
I don't care for granddaughters.
Deborah's 16.
My mother's coaching me.
Yeah, now he's getting information.
Now he's getting info.
Good.
See, but I'm with you, man. I know for a
I
fact.
don't teach it.
I know for a fact that my dad doesn't know at least one of my kids' middle names.
But I got to tell you something.
Birthdays.
It's shameful.
What's shameful with
He's
middle
nice
names?
to them.
It's shameful because it's a lack of interest about your own
That's not
family.
interest. Knowing someone's middle name is the most uninteresting thing I ever heard of.
No. There's plenty else you don't know about them.
What color are their eyes?
If you don't know their names, you can be sure there's plenty else you don't know about them.
What color are Emily's eyes?
You got to sit down and have a real conversation with these kids one day.
But he's not answering. What color are her eyes?
Oh, please. Seriously, Dad.
Oh, there's two of them.
Hello?
Hello, I just passed out.
You got to sit down and talk to them.
I want to tell you something. You stop to think of how many times I see them. You're the wise guy. I never see your kids.
Let me tell you
want to
something.
know.
You don't have a phone? You don't have a phone? You can't pick up the phone and talk to them?
You can't arrange a visit?
You can't
I'll
arrange a visit?
I'll make special appointments. I mean, you don't get nasty.
All the years I'm married, you could certainly...
you could have dropped by.
You could have dropped by.
I mean...
Here's what you should do. You want to know what I think you should do?
Who knows addresses?
Forget about me. I'm a lost cause. But here's what you ought to do. You ought to take them on a trip somewhere. A get-to-know-you trip.
To see the Incas?
No.
Take them to Belmont.
Take them fishing. Take them to Belmont.
Take them
somewhere.
I think they're like Washington.
Bring them in your life.
Has he ever done anything just with the girls?
No,
I haven't done anything.
No, of course not. I'll have them wear name tags.
Hey, Amanda.
Take them to Poland.
Napoleon, come over here, Napoleon.
No, but what I'm saying is, why not? Why not before? Listen, you're an old man now. Now's a chance to.
Otherwise, you feel my time is running out.
The time is running out. Why not?
And the clock is ticking.
Listen, did you see this movie, Road to Perdition?
Yes.
All right. You see how the little boy changed when he got to know his father? Even though his father was a gangster, he realized that his father was, who he was.
Right. He was a human being.
The grandkids ought to get to know you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. I'll make an itinerary.
Maybe they shouldn't.
I'll send it to you for approval.
And memorize their names.
That would be the first thing. You're right.
Here's the question. What's Ashley's last name?
Ashley's last name. Now you're getting nasty.
By the way, the name stays the same even though I'm divorced. But that's my dad. And what are you doing today? Anything fun?
I'm having a lot of fun talking to you.
You know what you should do? You should get him hooked up with email.
Oh, he won't do that. Listen to this. We had an argument. I had him out to my house when we were on the break.
Right.
So I said to my mother, you got to get an answering machine. She refuses to get an answering
They don't even have an answering machine?
Wait a second. Wait. So I said to listen to this. I said, I call you a lot. My mother says I don't call. Right. I go, I call you a lot. You call your house. How would you know if I call? You don't call, she says. I said, I do call, but you don't have an answering machine. There's no way to leave you a message.
Right.
Well, you call at the wrong time. I'm always home at night. I said, well, you know what? Sometimes I'm not available at night to talk.
You work and you have to go to sleep.
Yeah, I got like a lot of crap going on. So I said, you got to get an answering machine. There's no room. And where would I put the answering machine? I go, Ma, do you know they build it? They come right in the phone. You would have thought that you were like, well, what?
You have to have a whole wing of a house.
The two of them live in a whole empty house. They got empty room after empty room. There's nowhere to put the answering machine. I said, there's nowhere to put an answering machine. The whole goddamn house is empty.
Put it on your lap.
She goes,
like an air
well,
conditioner.
it's got to go by the kitchen phone on the kitchen counter. The kitchen counter is very small. I go, put it in that whole goddamn empty living room of yours.
What difference does it make where it is?
Yeah, what's the difference where it is? Well, I tell you.
But they have these things. It's not like a whole computer. Yeah. You could just do email.
I know. But they don't want it.
You can communicate with the kids while
do
they're
you want email?
And camp.
Dad, you want email?
No. I'm going to sit there and punch out messages.
Yeah, but my mother will say to me, you don't bring the kids around enough to see me. And I go, pick up the phone and call them.
They go everywhere else they want to go, don't they?
Yeah, they seem to get everywhere.
All right, you made your point.
All right.
Now, if you finish...
Now, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for you.
Right.
I'm getting you an answering machine.
What if we don't want to answer the answering machine?
No, you're going to answer.
Now you got to get into a whole thing. Are they going to make the message and all that?
Oh, I love my parents. Oh, can you imagine?
I know you sincerely love us.
I wonder if my dad will make the message. Hello, testing.
I don't know if this thing is working or not.
Please leave a detailed message, your phone number and full name, middle name included, and I will never get back to you.
And please use proper modulation.
Right.
Because I can't hear if you don't modulate your voice.
I got to get them a answering machine.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I appreciate what you just said, which I'm going to work on. And I'm going to try to.
You're going to think about it.
Because being that the clock is running, I better get started right away.
You're not kidding.
As soon as I hang up, I'm going to start a course in memory.
You never know.
See, I know everything about my dad.
Right. Because I tell you.
I tell you.
I
think I told you my kids' names.
Which is a mistake. I shouldn't let you know too much about me.
kept himself secret. All right, listen, Pops.
All right.
Have a great day. I know you got a full day ahead of you.
I got a full...
Why don't you two take in a ball game together?
I got a full...
That's okay.
Get to know each
I got
other.
a full plate today.
No,
what
he's
about
busy.
you and Howard going off on a trip together?
Me and who?
It ain't going to happen.
Me and who?
Howard.
Howard who? Yeah, all right, maybe.
Do you know my middle name, right?
Your full name?
Yeah.
Let me see.
No, he's asking my mom.
Yeah.
Jade. Galway, I know it's Howard Allen. Don't be a wise guy, will you?
But really, why not you and your father go off on a trip?
Let me ask you a question. How do you spell Allen?
I'm not going to go on
Answer
with
it. Answer it. How do you spell Allen?
Maybe I'll spell it wrong.
Go ahead, do it.
A-double-L-L-E.
What? That's aloe.
Aloe vera.
Hello.
Hello.
What'd you say? A-double-L what?
A-L-L-A-N.
Right.
What's wrong with you?
My mother gave it, though.
Yeah. She
I know it.
scribbled it out.
All right, listen.
Wait a minute, though. What about you and your father going on a little thing together?
What about you and your father going on a little thing together?
We did that.
Why don't we make a foursome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick up your father. We'll take him along.
We'll make a foursome.
He's great company now.
We'll go fishing with you, Dad. We'll use him as bait.
He could be bait.
Yeah.
We'll go rapid water fishing.
Rafting.
Pop, I love you. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I think
All
you
right.
two should,
good to hear from you.
Dad, I said I love you.
I love you, too.
Ooh.
How's that? Huh?
All right, good for you.
That sounded how I'm learning?
That sounded unforced.
It sounded very natural, didn't it?
I'm going to take my dad fishing for those Chinese fish.
With the teeth.
Dad, I love you. Your middle name is Alan.
Those meat-eating fish.
Pop, have a good day.
You too. Bye.
All right, bye-bye. That's my dad. I got to take a break. We'll do a little news for you, and then we'll get out of here.
Inhale. Feel that you are filling your body with total peace and tranquility.
Why is he hired at Mark's station?
Each time you exhale,
Why?
feel that you are blowing out all the tension in your body and mind.
Why?
Inhale fresh, cool air.
I just got to go get some air. Excuse me.
Exhale hot, tense air.
Why?
Yeah, Howard?
Good morning, Howard.
The Howard Stern Show.
Look at you.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh.
And Jenks at home after being the victim of a prank call.
One question. So you mean you're an adult male, and this is what your life has come to? That you try and get on television stations, and you're an adult, right? That is so sad. I really feel sorry for you. God bless you.
The Howard Stern Show. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Yo, this is Chris Rock, and I'm
going to get this in front of my cousins.
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead. We're going to play that same song.
Shut up! Sit down! I know I'm going to get that. I just know it, so I'm nervous.
Well, let's say you'd have to, you wouldn't know what to say, so you'd learn something there. You learn the Jewish history, and that's all.
Ellen, how do you feel about the new Roosevelt football team? Do you feel...
Oh, my sister's in on this.
It is a benefit, educational-wise, or does it give the children that attend these games a feeling of belonging? I'd like to have your opinion.
Well, I think that the Roosevelt football team is just wonderful, and I think when people go, they really get thrills out of it, seeing their own game being played, and they won 4 games, as I recall, and I think the people are just. I just thrilled with the whole idea.
It means my sister's a lot less nervous than I am because she's not going to get yelled at if she answers wrong.
Thank you very much. One other question. Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
See? You moron.
How could you be anything else?
Oh, man. See what I mean? And that's why it was so hard to even get this radio show going, because when I was in college, I'd send home these stupid tapes to my old man, and he would scream at me about them.
Oh.
You don't sound like a real disc jockey. There's something wrong with you.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Oh, man. I told you I'd screw up. You see, he'd never do that to my sister.
You were starting to feel comfortable, I guess. So you thought you'd throw in a little levity. We don't want the Japs anymore.
Yeah, I was doing some shtick.
You're not to be stupid, you
I was doing some nip humor. My old man just kind of freaks.
Oh. All the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron. Ellen, I would like to ask the same question of you. Do you feel...
Anybody want to know my personal hell? What?
It's a sitcom.
Yeah.
Sounds like
yeah, but I'm like a little kid. I don't get it.
Married with children, for real.
Being called a moron to me is real. I thought I was a moron.
But it sounds like something that's exaggerated for television or something.
Yeah, right. Shut up, you moron. Oh, man. My old man was tough, I'm telling you. If we were at the dinner table and I ever started, flipping out or something about something, the time I asked him for a psychiatrist, I wish I had a tape on that conversation. He almost beat the crap out of me. He chased me upstairs. He told me I'm being an idiot.
Oh, goodness.
But I was screwy from all the abuse. Isn't that something, Robin?
Well, I had the same conversation with my mom.
Yeah.
Dad, I need help.
You're not capable of helping me. Wait a second, I got to hear that.
Oh, we don't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron. Ellen, I would like to ask the same question of you. Do you feel that the United States...
I think they're going to come arrest my father or something.
States should remain in the UN.
And my mother's sitting in the corner biting her nails, hoping that I don't screw up.
Now, that was goofus we just heard. What is Gallon going to say?
Oh, no, whatever my sister says will be fine. And my sister knows how to, my sister doesn't... My sister
knows how to play them.
Yeah, plus my sister isn't someone who would make goofy, shocking comments about the Japs.
Because of this upbringing.
Yes, because I think it's very important, and it has been doing a lot of good for the country.
My mother doesn't even know what the UN is. You notice she doesn't chime in.
I want to sing again.
Yeah.
This is before 64. I'm trying to figure out how old when you were being berated like this.
I'd come home, and I'd be traumatized for the day. I'd be totally humiliated.
Now, what, you were born in 53 or 54?
54.
So you're about 10 years old.
How do you know that?
It was before 1964, so you're about 9 or 10.
Okay.
Because he's talking about President Kennedy.
Okay. So what a day in the city.
You know, it's all right when you're just singing and playing around.
No, it isn't. Want to hear my mom yelling at me while I'm playing? My mom takes over for the entertainment portion. You know what? Sometimes I used to feel so guilty in the beginning when I started doing this radio show, because in the back of my mind, I could hear my old man going, what a moron.
Well, I'll tell you.
You know, because I knew I was being a moron on the air by not acting like a typical disc jockey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jesus, this is like a therapy session.
But the funny thing is, you're now saying your mother was the entertainment dictator. Your father was the, recording dictator.
Yeah, right.
And then when you were just trying to have a good time, your mother would come in and ruin that.
Oh, my mother could ruin that. My mother could ruin that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Wait a second, I gotta calm down. I'm getting all charged up. It's getting me nervous.
You know, the thing is, it didn't sound like he was doing the whole thing. You know how you do something seriously, but it's as a group, so it'll be funny to play back. But it sounds so serious.
Oh, it is. But it's serious business with my father.
But those are frightening questions.
He wanted adults as children.
Not like, is it important to have friends? Or, you know.
Right.
What are you doing in school?
Like the SAT.
Where's your rubber ducky?
But I think he was trying to be funny in his own way. Like, hey, isn't it funny to be asking little kids political stuff? But then as soon as I started getting goofy with it and talking about the Japs and stuff, which was kind of...
My graduation.
You don't even remember, you see?
It was just it was like someone who had worked in television, I think.
Uh-huh.
Anybody who had worked in television was acceptable. Mother, what is it?
I called to tell you that it was Julia Child who spoke at your graduation.
Was it really?
Yeah.
And you couldn't remember that piercing little voice?
You are kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I'd rather have Captain Kangaroo.
How could I forget that?
Very good.
How can I forget that Julie...
That's right, Howard. What's happening to you?
Students?
I don't remember it obviously didn't make an impression on it.
What did she say?
I don't remember what she said.
I don't think anybody did. That's right, it was.
Julia Child, Howard.
And I remember everyone said we're going to graduate into communications and stuff, and then we kind of said, well, yeah, she does have a TV show, but it is a cooking show. It was the kind of thing like, well, I guess they made a point.
Yeah.
That was it. That's the message.
And you want to know something? That was a good point to make to people who want to be in communications. All those schmucky kids who, spent $25,000 on thinking they were going to be on television.
Mm-hmm.
When you think you're going to be on television, you never end up on television. It's always some jerk-off who's just a cook or something who ends up with his own show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's always some guy who never expects to get it.
Well, I do remember somebody saying that, you don't go to college in order to get better paying jobs. You go to college to become educated.
Yeah, you guys always said that to me, and they were right. My father even said, don't be a communications major. Any idiot can get on a television.
Right. Look at the Green Grocer.
Yeah, he said, yeah, right. Look at the entire Hollywood squares, all 8 of them.
He didn't say that. Again, you're misquoting.
My father used to say, he said, there's no point in you being a communications major. I mean, all they're going to teach you is how to, operate a camera or something. And they didn't even teach you that. So what are you going to do, be a well-trained cameraman? You don't have to be
I heard your father.
You go to communication school, you know what they should teach you?
What?
They should teach you how to speak better. Or how to make your voice sound deeper. But they don't, you know what they do? They teach you about, how to read a ratings book or something.
Yeah.
And not even that good. Because most of the professors don't even understand a ratings book.
You did pretty good with your communications major.
Yeah, but no, I'm not putting it down. I'm just saying that most of the kids that went to communication school with me never ended up in communications.
So that doesn't matter.
Well, they're using their skills in other fields,
That's
Howard.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what they always say.
Yeah, like being a housewife. They communicate very well.
I rescued you from Benton and Bowles. Remember that.
You have a warped sense of history.
Oh, no, I don't. It's you that have the warped sense.
I took a job at an advertising agency.
Yeah.
Benton and Bowles.
Bowles.
Oh, God. Benton and Bowles. What a nightmare. In fact, I had to go visit a lawyer. You remember I was gone yesterday?
Yeah.
I had to go visit another lawyer. I have 5 attorneys working on separate law cases for me. But I went to visit an attorney. It was right next to where Benton and Bowles, the advertising agency is.
Uh-huh.
And I started getting the shakes.
I told you that would...
My mother said, why do you want to be in advertising? There's nothing creative about it. You're not even doing anything for people.
Well, you used to come home every night looking sick. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd be sick.
So I said, Howard, this is not for you.
I came home looking sick because I'd finally gotten away for 4 years from college, and all of a sudden I ended up back in your house. So I was looking sick.
Every minute of it.
But the thing is...
Every minute of it.
Yeah, my mother has this whole impression that I love being in her house.
Well, that's a good impression for her to have.
Yeah, it was a great house to be in. My bedroom was right on top of theirs. I mean, I couldn't even be alone with myself at night. And I swear to God, my parents...
We couldn't get rid of you out of our bedroom.
Well, just because I like to sleep with you guys.
You slept in them.
Night to us.
Just because I had a cot in your room.
Father would say, please, Howard, go to bed. Good night, Dad.
I used to do shtick before we go to bed.
Yeah.
I used to say to my parents, good night. And then if they didn't say good night, I'd say good night. And make them say good night. And my father hated that. My father hated any kind of nonsense. Like he didn't.
Your father's a no-nonsense kind of guy.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. He was like, why are you doing this? What's the point? I go, we're having fun, Dad. I don't want to have fun. Just shut up. Let me go to bed.
Let's start.
And like he'd be like, it would be incredible.
So I knew you wanted to wish me a happy Mother's Day.
My favorite years of comedy were when my father's hair fell out. That was like the big laugh in the family.
Oh, stop it.
But you know, the thing is that my mother has this whole warped sense of her mothering, like she was the reason I got out of the advertising business.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't the reason. I couldn't stand it. I quit.
I told you to quit.
Yeah, you did. But I don't know that it was because...
The phone call came through for you to go to work at the radio station.
And like a genius, I turned the guy down. Remember that?
You turned it down?
Yeah, the first time I turned him down.
Oh, yeah, you were frightened.
And then I owe it really to my wife because she said to me months later, why don't you call that guy from the radio station?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I can't call. I turned down a job. She goes, of course you could call. Just tell him now you want the job. And if there's anything that comes up. I mean, it never occurred to me that you could call someone back after you turn down a job.
Yeah.
Well, I have the theory that you would have done well in anything you did. And you did well.
Well, that's a good theory.
No, Robin.
Thank God we never got to test it out.
They spent 3 hours trying to convince him at Benton and Bowles the day he told him he was leaving to stay. Because
Yeah.
they did like
Which is frightening because it was a job that involved math, and I didn't know anything. I couldn't even figure out how to do the math. There was a guy working in the office with me who used to do everything for me.
Oh, boy.
So I think they liked him.
Yeah. But they didn't know it.
Yeah.
No, they liked Howard. Howard was good. And Howard would have done well at anything he did.
Yeah, I might have been making up to $15,000 now.
Look, I don't think I'd want to see Howard with a scalpel in his hand. Let's not say he'd have done well at anything.
Yeah, my mother's a little carried away.
I mean, he's good, but...
Do anything with a scalpel, thank goodness.
So anyway...
What is it, Hal? You want to wish me a happy Mother's Day?
Yeah, I believe they got you a gift. My wife and my sister went out and got it. I don't even know what they got you this year. I'll be honest with you.
How interested you are.
I think they bought you some kind of outfit or something.
Very nice.
Hey, listen, I'm busy. I haven't even bought my wife a Mother's Day gift. Gary.
Your wife is not your mother.
Yeah, but I got to buy it for the kids. My wife expects a Mother's Day gift.
Well, you take the children and you buy it with them. So at least they know they...
Oh, what a good idea. How could I do that, though? I don't have time.
You're going home this evening. No, you're not going home this evening.
I'm not going home this evening. Saturday is Emily's birthday party.
He doesn't have time.
He doesn't have time.
Do me a favor, Ma. Take the kids today for an hour or two and buy them a Mother's Day gift for my wife. Do me a favor.
That's the father's job. I wouldn't usurp your own.
Oh.
Nobody wants to accept responsibility, you know?
You're not being... He's got to leave town.
Too much responsibility.
About how long you do it for. And now I have averages of the population as to how long people are doing it on average.
Go ahead.
All right. 6% say that they do it less than 15 minutes. 34% say a sexual encounter will last 15 to 30 minutes.
Is this actual intercourse or the whole foreplay included?
Right.
I think this is the length of time
intercourse.
Adults say their average sexual encounter lasts. I think it's the whole thing.
Please.
That's better.
34. Oh, you were getting really worried.
I was starting to think I was in the 6%.
34%, 15 to 30 minutes. 27%, 31 minutes to an hour.
Seriously, I can bang a woman for over an hour.
13%.
Oh, my mom's on the line? Oh.
1 to 2 hours.
I could hold out 2 hours with my mother. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I don't want people to know I make love
You're
to her.
in the 13% with your mother.
Right.
And 3% say they can go for 2 hours.
Wow.
I'm in the 3%.
I could go for 2 hours, when I was single.
Right.
Where do you have to be?
Yeah, but, that's the 1 or 2 times you're going to be with that girl.
What's about an hour? What percentage of the people say they can go an hour?
About an hour. That's in the 1 to 2 hours is 13%.
Okay.
31 to an hour, 31 minutes to an hour is 27%.
Hey, my mom's on the phone.
Yeah, your dad wasn't
Let's
around.
see how long she...
But she wanted to talk.
Oh, hi, Ma.
Hi.
How long does Dad hold out? What percentage?
Pardon?
What percentage? Robin was doing a story of how long men can hold out when they make love to their women. How long can Dad hold out? A long time?
As long as necessary.
Really?
Yeah.
And how long is that?
How long is that? How long do you need?
Long enough. Perfect.
Are you easy to make have an orgasm, or do you need a lot of work?
I'm the best.
No, but I mean, like, can you achieve orgasm within 5 minutes, or does someone have to work on you for like an hour?
I told you. Whatever's good, that's what I do.
You know what, man?
You don't sound like a party, Ma.
I'm uncomfortable.
Why?
Because this is weird to me.
But some of the guys should talk to his mom about sex. Why should people be uptight about sex? My mom doesn't talk to me about this stuff. I want to learn.
We all got here.
What's to talk about?
I want to know how long Dad...
Thing. This is a doing thing.
Is Dad a premature ejaculator?
Dad does it the best. I just told you.
Oh, I bet.
Does it the best of who?
How do you know?
You know why? You don't have anyone...
For me.
The best for you. You never had anybody beside him. How do you know what's good?
We're for each other.
There's no benchmark.
We're good for each other.
Let me ask you a question. You have always said to me that you were a virgin when you got married, and I believe you. I don't feel you lie.
Yeah, so.
All right.
No problem.
Is your mom mad?
Are you mad, Ma?
No, I'm not.
My mom always sounds mad.
Listen, Howard. I don't like people that set themselves up as mavens of sex and mavens of marriage.
But you're the biggest maven of all. You're the biggest. You're a know-it-all. You know everything.
I don't tell other people how to conduct themselves. You do.
I'm not telling you how to.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Nobody should listen to you because you don't know what you're talking about.
What did he say this morning?
What did I say?
No, it wasn't this morning.
When was it?
But
what did I say?
Saying in general.
In general, don't listen to him.
In general, don't listen to your son.
As far as marriage is concerned, he's way off. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know anything. You think you and Dad are happy?
Yes, we're very happy.
Right.
Yes.
You would much rather be on your own, and you would much rather be a celibate.
I would not much rather, and don't speak for me.
I know you. You've told me.
Speak for everybody now. I never told you that.
All right.
I never said that.
Okay, I must have been hearing it from someone else.
That's right. You must have from your own head.
If Dad died tomorrow, and I hope he doesn't, would you marry him again?
Would I marry again?
Yeah.
Why would I marry again?
Exactly.
Wonderful.
Because it's so great.
No, that's, listen, at the stage when I was a young woman and I wanted a family and I raised a family and I wanted to have a person to do this with and a person to be my best friend and to go through life.
Oh, he's your best friend, is he?
I've done it.
Oh, you don't need any more best friends after he's gone?
No, I have plenty of best friends. I have loads of best friends.
What's the matter? You don't want another guy bossing you around and telling you how you don't do things right? That's so much fun.
No.
Hey, anyway, that's not what I'm calling about.
Okay. Yeah, what are you calling?
All right. You claimed you were a virgin when you got married, and I believe you.
You're saying she claimed she was a virgin.
Well, she says it, and I agree with her. I believe her. I don't feel my mother lies. I don't feel my mother's a liar. That's what I'm trying to say.
Here's the $1 million.
All right. Every time I've talked to Dad about sex, and believe me, those times, you could fit the amount of times into a thimble that I've discussed sex with Dad.
Yeah.
Because he's uptight.
He's uptight.
Yeah.
You decided he's uptight.
He is uptight.
No, I don't think he's uptight.
Well, that's your opinion.
I don't think he's
Well, with you, he's not.
Well, that's the way I see it. And anything you want to discuss with your father, he has never, never, never turned you down.
No, I've asked Dad, were you a virgin before Mom? And you've been there when I've said it, and he says, like, he kind of rolls his eyes and goes, like implying like there might have been a past.
So?
Do you believe that? I don't believe he ever got laid before you.
Listen, past is past. You know what I mean?
No, but what do you think? Do you think Dad was a virgin when he met you?
I don't think so.
You don't?
No.
You've discussed it with him?
Of course.
Dad got laid before you?
Yeah. All right, Ben.
But a hooker or like a regular girl?
What?
A hooker or a regular girl?
A hooker or a regular girl?
Before you. In the Army, did he have hookers?
I don't think so.
You think he had a girlfriend?
I think he has.
Really?
I'm not. Listen, I can't swear to all this. This is a long time ago.
Right.
But this
How many chicks do you think he's banged before you?
Was he a ladies' man?
Was he a ladies' man?
More than 5? He wore like a pinstripe suit, a fedora.
No, I mean, I can't imagine. So you're saying, okay, so I think what my mother's saying...
I can't imagine. What is so hard to imagine that your father
You know,
was
it's
young?
hard to imagine your parents doing anything.
Howard,
who was he banging? Joan Rivers?
There's going to be a day when your kids are going to laugh at you.
Right. I'm not laughing at my dad. I'm just trying to
You're
understand.
finding it hard to believe.
Do you think... My mom is saying to me in so many words that my dad had women before.
Yeah, but that's...
I think maybe he had one. Do you think he had more than one, Ma?
I have no idea. You'll have to just...
You have no idea. You never asked him.
Pardon?
You never asked him.
Listen, I don't reveal other people's sex lives.
He doesn't
It's
care.
not my, it's not my thing. It doesn't matter to me.
All right. I always got the impression from you. This is another question I have to ask you about sex.
Yes.
I always got the impression from you that you felt that during the... Because we had this discussion during the Clinton thing.
Right.
That you feel oral sex is not really that big a deal.
Now listen, I feel it's a very intimate thing.
Right. So do I.
However, what is considered sex is when a man enters a woman's body. Now that is not it.
Well, what is your mouth?
That's
You mean
sex.
that part of the body?
So you feel the... So would you have given Dad oral before you were married?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I have to think about it.
Did you do that?
That's a yes.
That's a yes. Wow.
It's certainly not
You
a no.
gave Dad oral before you got married? I'm shocked.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
What?
Where did you do it? In a car? I can't believe what I'm hearing. I thought you were a good girl. I thought you were a good
You're
girl.
not hearing anything.
I thought you were a good
You're
girl.
hearing what you want to hear.
I thought you were a good girl. I'm shocked.
I am a good girl.
You're not a good girl. You're dirty.
She was the best girl.
You're a dirty girl.
Oh, no.
That's dirty. What's dirty?
You gave Dad fellatio before you were married?
I never said yes.
Oh, in so many words you did.
What?
Where was this? Where did this happen? Now tell me immediately.
I tell you immediately.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with this information?
No, I want to know where you gave because we have a family tree and I got to pass this information
Oh,
along
you're going to pass this on
to the kids. Grandma gave Grandpa oral before they were married.
You give your information to yours.
Ray, I need you to do that again tonight.
But let me tell you something.
What?
You're raising 3 daughters, right? And
Right.
you're very devoted to them.
I am.
And you
I take care of my kids.
Oh, shut up.
certainly want a happily married life for them and
Do you?
children and
No,
family.
I don't.
No, you don't.
No.
Yes, you do.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
So get back to the sex for 1 second, because I have to understand what I've learned today, which is what we wanted to learn.
Yes.
Is that my mother isn't that uptight about oral sex. She doesn't feel that it is while it's an intimate act.
And was engaging in that before marriage.
Yes, that was something that shocked me. I never would have thought that,
What
Mom.
did I say? Like, tell me again what
You said that you had oral sex before you were married.
I said that.
You implied
I
it.
never. You see how we're having a conversation now and you're saying the
Right.
complete
Let me
wrong
ask you a
thing.
question.
I never said that because
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I oral sex before I got married.
You did not have oral
How
sex?
could I say that?
All right. So in other words, you did not taste Dad.
What are you talking about?
You did not have oral sex with Dad before marriage.
No.
Okay.
No.
So he
So
really.
there you are.
I don't know. I'm going to say something else. I don't know that you had oral sex with him since you married. him.
apparently
None of your
has.
business.
Would you do that to
None of
Dad?
your business.
Would you do that act to Dad?
What?
Would you ever do that act to
I
Dad?
told you, I'm not going to reveal that information.
Would you use your hand on Dad before marriage?
No point in your knowing that information.
Would you
Or
use it? It
anybody's
is.
knowing
Because I respect you, and I would like to know what you did so I could tell my daughters how to follow suit.
Your daughters, you set the example for your daughters.
Oy vey.
We don't want them to do that.
No, but I'm saying you went out with Dad for how long before you married him?
2 years.
A few years.
Oh.
Oy vey.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
And in that time, you wouldn't even use your hand on him? I mean, did you and Eddie...
Loving and we enjoyed a very
Well, back in those days, if you use your hand on a guy, that was like a major thing.
Yeah, sure.
But wait a minute. You enjoyed a very loving what?
Relationship.
Even before marriage.
Yes.
Yeah, but they did not have...
What does that mean?
Making out and feeling
We
out.
loved each other.
So he felt you up. That's as far as he got for a couple of years. No wonder my dad was always pissed at me.
So you necked and petted.
You allowed petting.
Some light petting.
Light petting over the bra? Over or under the bra?
Right, I believe it is time we move to third base.
Who do you think cares about this? Who do you
Everyone.
think this whole
I
group-
care.
We are wrapped.
I care. I care about my relationship with you.
This is
I do.
Howard, this is 10 times more interesting than a Schwarzenegger interview.
Right. No, what I'm saying is, because, you know, seriously, my mother does have thoughts about sexuality and about how a woman should conduct herself with a man. Yes. And I really mean this. I mean, she has a very strong sort of moral fiber that she has rules in life that work for her. And what I'm saying to the young women out there, listen now, and this is my mother's approach, and it worked well for her. She's in a very long marriage. Yes. So, Ma, what you're recommending to the girls is you can kiss a guy.
How far can you go?
Can you get felt up under the bra before marriage? I mean, in your life.
They should do what they know to be right.
No,
and what they think is proper. And conduct themselves in that way.
All right, so do you think...
an example.
Can we ask you a question so you don't appear hypocritical? Did you allow your man, after many years of dating and before marriage, did you allow him to feel you up under the bra?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's a yes. That's a yes. Okay, so you're allowed to do it.
Third base?
Did he get to...
What I thought was
Would you use your hand on... In other words, did Dad have blue balls for like 2 or 3 years?
We have to get married.
Did you always send him home in pain?
Dad managed to survive.
Yeah.
Was the wedding... I'm not going to get too personal, but was a wedding night one of those memorable things, Mrs. Turner? Was it just another day? It wasn't one of those big fireworks things?
It was wonderful.
It was memorable.
It was memorable. Did it hurt?
Take us back.
Did it hurt?
I'm going to tell you about my personal stuff.
Why? I'm your son. I need to know. When am I going to learn?
No, well, what
I'm 46. You haven't learned.
Stop arguing for a second. Don't you love those scenes in movies when the two people you've been watching try to get together, finally get together,
yes,
right?
I do like
All right, so please tell us.
We got together. I'm telling you, we got together.
So tell me what
that night.
And we
Did it hurt?
A wonderful daughter, and then we had a wonderful...
Oh, no, that's jumping too far
That's jumping ahead. Did it hurt the wedding night? Did you think it was
wonderful.
Did you cry?
Here I am, Howard, to tell the story.
Did you was it painful?
I liked every minute of it.
You did.
Yeah.
Really?
Was it
Seriously?
all you expected it to be?
And Dad held out a long time?
The earth moved, Howard.
Really? Dad always delivers an orgasm. And Dad was big enough. I know he's big enough because I've seen it.
There you go.
I bet you she hasn't. Could you describe even what a penis looks like? I don't think so. Except for mine. My mom was definitely involved with mine.
You're not... See, this is so untasteful and it's so
distasteful,
unnecessary. And
oh no, it's beautiful when you
sex
tell
is beautiful.
Story.
It's a love story. Sex is beautiful, especially between you and your husband.
Yeah.
So. My mother probably has a lot to say on this subject.
Well, I'm wondering the whole thing. Did she have a trousseau? Did she go into the bathroom and put on like a negligee and present herself?
I don't think I had a negligee.
My mom didn't have a lot of money. She just came out naked.
I couldn't afford those things.
You just came out naked. Well, why not? There's nothing wrong with that. My mom's got great cans.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think like a guy and detach myself that it's my mom.
Right.
She's got a great set of cans. She's got a pretty face.
Mm-hmm. Our relationship was very good, and it
she had a nice ass.
Sex.
Were you shy and embarrassed? Did Ben have to coax you out of the bathroom, or
did you jump right in?
What was in the bathroom?
I don't know. I'm trying to get a picture.
Did you take a sitz bath first?
You're doing a whole scenario on the bathroom.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what happened. You were a virgin.
Right.
You were deflowered that night.
I'm picturing your
What happened when you were a virgin?
Who?
Me? I took a broad down to the lake. We jumped in the water. I couldn't figure out what to do, and I took her on the beach. And I banged her right on the beach.
That's good.
And that was it.
You're turning it into something that it's not a circus. It's a very private
But see,
thing.
that's the whole thing. We've heard about his sordid nightmare.
But Ma, you're like
hear a beautiful
important
story.
things in marriage, but it's not the whole picture.
But Ma, you're like 70 years old now. Let's hear what happened. No one's going to hold it against you.
I'm picturing your father in boxer shorts long.
Yeah, where are they?
Pipe, you know.
Can you imagine my mom?
Right.
There's my mother on the phone, Ray Stern. Hello, Mommy.
Ray Stern.
Oh, boy. Ow. Ow, ow.
I wanted to wish us a happy birthday.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was
It's really your big day.
1974. My mother was in a hospital.
74.
That's right.
Mount Sinai.
Mount Sinai.
You're going along with it.
She don't know dates.
1874.
No, actually, 1954, my mother was in Mount... Where was I born? Mount Sinai?
Sinai.
I didn't know that. Didn't I live in Jackson
You don't know
Heights?
anything.
No.
You make up stories about everything.
Right.
But they sound good.
Right. So you were living in Jackson Heights.
What time was he born?
She don't even know.
In the evening.
In the evening.
You know, because sometimes these astrologers ask me what time I was born. My mother goes, I don't know.
It's on your birth certificate.
Is that the way I talk?
No.
I don't know.
No, you don't talk like that.
No, I don't talk. And your father doesn't talk the way you portray him either.
Let me say something
They
to you.
have a little bit of a New York accent, but certainly not the accent that you give him.
Well, this isn't going well for a birthday greeting.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Come on, let's review. In 1954, it was a cold winter night.
It was a cold winter day.
And it was
When
snowing?
did the labor pains first start?
Well, let's ask one question at a time. What's it?
Okay.
Was it snowing that day?
There was snow on the ground. It was not snow.
Okay.
And you lived in what, Jackson Heights?
That's right.
All right.
In Queens.
And you and Dad, of course, had a daughter. What was her name?
What was her name?
All right, Ellen, right? I forgot her name. I'm sorry. For a second, I drew a blank. All right, Ellen, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Oh, you got it.
Right. And you decided what? That you always knew you wanted to have 2 children?
I don't know that I always knew, but that's what I wanted.
And you and Dad decided to have coitus.
Was he planned or was he
Yeah. Did you guys regularly have sex with rubbers and then one day Dad took his rubber off?
Oh, my.
I want to know.
Was he planned?
He was planned.
Okay.
And he was loved.
So in other words, Dad used to wear a rubber, and then Dad used to wear a rubber when you guys had sex, I take it?
What's your business what he wore?
No, I'm saying when you decided, I want to know if I was really planned. When you decided to have children.
I called to wish you a happy birthday.
No, I'm asking you about my birth. I want to know about it.
What about your birth?
All right, so when you and Dad decided.
You are.
All right.
In full glory.
All right. So Dad said to you, when we're going to have sex.
How are we going to
celebrate
your birthday, Howard?
Wait, 1 second.
Disappointed there's no party.
Well, what am I going to do? That's not up to me.
He could have thrown himself a party. He told everybody he didn't want parties.
Well, Ma, you were always the one who said to me, we don't celebrate birthdays. It's not a big deal.
In this world.
Always. You told me as a kid, once I turned, like, you're not going to have a birthday party anymore.
Maybe
You're too old.
You've got yourself a little mixed
Oh,
up.
whatever. I'm making all this up.
Yes,
You always told me that birthdays are all...
birthday party.
You told me it was nonsense and that it was not a big
I never
deal.
told you it was nonsense.
All right.
Never told you that.
All right, whatever.
Never said that.
No, you always said to me, people make too big a deal out of it.
Never said that.
All right. Okay.
I think it's a big deal.
All right. Now you do. All right.
Well,
So, anyway, she's changed her tune over the years.
no, I haven't changed my tune. I don't change.
It's hard to tell where the truth
I can rewrite history. Okay, now listen. So, Dad and you decided not to practice a contraception, and you were going to have a child.
We decided to have a baby, right?
Okay. And were you hoping it would be a boy?
Pardon?
Were you hoping it would be a boy?
I really thought it was a girl, and I had your father convinced that it was.
Because I wasn't hung that well.
And he was like, oh, my God, did you hear what we got?
No, hold on. You're jumping
I thought
ahead.
it was going to be a girl, too.
You thought it was going to be a girl, but you wanted a boy because you like boys.
What would Howard's name
I
have been?
wanted whatever I got.
What would my name have been? What would my name? Were you planning a girl's name? What would my name have
I
been?
wanted you to be called Harvey.
As a
That's
girl.
not a girl's name.
No, once you were born. We had a boy's name picked, and we had a girl's.
What was the girl's name?
I don't remember.
All right. So you wanted to name me Harvey,
Yeah, I liked Harvey.
and Dad said Howard.
Dad said Howard, but I was set on Harvey, and there was no phone in the hospital.
And the reason you had to use it, the reason you had to use an H is because Dad is Jewish, and a lot of the people in the Jewish religion.
Jewish too, right?
No, come on, don't lie.
What, did she convert?
Yeah, she converted. All right. So anyway, she's Italian. All right. So anyway,
I converted from Judaism.
so you, I don't believe you.
What?
You have a thick Italian accent. No one's buying it. All right. So in other words, that you had to use an H. So it was going to be Harvey, but then Howard.
Yes, your father phoned the hospital, and he told the nurse, no, Harvey.
No, Harvey.
End around there.
Ray, I'm going to take my rubber off
He
now.
doesn't talk like
And
that.
I am going to remove my rubber and make you a baby. How many tries before you got pregnant? Did you get pregnant quickly with me? Or
No, I did not.
It took a while?
Yes.
You had to work on him.
Yes.
And in fact, your first attempt at having me failed. It was a miscarriage, right?
Yes.
It was. She lost me.
Oh, she
thank
didn't
God.
lose you. She lost whoever would have come before.
When I told her, and
Well, wait, don't bounce ahead.
what?
So after the miscarriage, you tried to have another son, another child,
Another child.
and you and Dad had to go at it a lot. That must have been horrible for you.
Oh, stop it.
I mean, for that much sex.
She was so upset when she finally got pregnant because that had
Loved
to stop.
every minute of it.
And you must have enjoyed not having.
Love child.
You must have enjoyed not having to use a rubber. It was probably much better sex.
A love child.
I know
You
that.
reflect that, Howard, don't you?
A love child.
Oh, that's a love child.
Now
I was made in love.
The birthday present.
You've never seen a love child, Robin, because I'm sure you were not one. And I know Jackie wasn't, and we're positive Fred wasn't. Fred was not conceived in
You
love.
were a love child.
In other words, you love my father very much.
Yes.
And my father.
And you love loving him.
And you claim my father loves you very much.
He did.
Uh-huh. He did.
He did.
At the time, you were a spring chicken. Ray, I want you to spread your legs so we can make Howard. So we can raise a neurotic maniac.
We are not making a Harvey. We are making a Howard.
Maniac?
Yeah, we will raise a misery and set him forth into this world.
You were a cute little boy and a sweet little boy.
And I was conceived in passion, is what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Dad kissed you, he caressed your breasts, and then began the actual sexual act.
If that's what you say.
I want to know about my conception. And was I conceived in the missionary position? Doggy, what position was I conceived in?
In the best position.
Which is this?
None of your business.
No, really, where was I?
Position.
I was conceived in Queens, right?
In Queens.
Yes.
Jackson Heights.
Jackson Heights, in a bed.
Right.
You guys never would get wild.
Wasn't on the sink.
Wasn't on the sink or on the floor.
In the stairwell.
In the back seat of the car. Nothing. Just right in the bed. I was
In an
conceived.
elevator.
Right? Was that safe to say?
That sounds like.
Did you go to a doctor and did he say to you, listen, in order to have a child, you should have sex 3 times a week? I mean, did you consult anyone?
Check your temperature.
You did. You did consult.
Yes.
And you took your temperature?
Oh, no.
No.
As a matter of fact, when your father brought the book home for me to take temperatures, that's when I conceived.
You
I
didn't-
was holding the book. And I said, I'm not doing that.
Right. Oh, so there must have been a little bit of a problem because you
Yeah,
had
she
to...
said they had to work on you.
Really? Well, I was some case. You got
It's difficult. Always have been.
That's right.
Yeah, baby. Did you enjoy the sex with... I mean, because now there was no rubber involved, you must have enjoyed that more.
I don't recall.
You really don't?
Amnesia.
Well, what do you like better, sex with the rubber or without? Let's be adult about this.
Why do I have to discuss that? That's
Because it's my conception. I have a right to know.
Oh, really?
Did you squeal with delight?
I'm going to write a book.
Describe the noise you made when Dad...
Write a book.
When Dad would have sex with you.
You'll pay for the book, and then you'll know all the answers.
And would you go like, oh, Ben, oh, my God. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, please give me a baby.
There you go.
Was it something like that?
There you go.
All right.
That's the whole thing down.
Would Pop ever do you twice in the same day? Or would...
Let's talk about your birthday.
Wait a second. No, I want to know. Did Dad, like you were so anxious to conceive me, would Dad ever say, all right, Ray, it's your temperature time. Let's do it twice.
Dad didn't say that.
Did he ever say, let's do it twice in one day?
Ray, encore.
No.
You were so good, baby.
No.
Oh, Ben, it's like steel.
Because
Yeah.
I conceived the minute I looked at that book.
Really?
Yes.
All right. So,
That sobered me up.
baby. And then all right, then you were pregnant with
And I
me.
was pregnant.
And how much weight did you gain with a young Howard Stern inside of you?
I was very small.
Really?
With you.
Really? Well, you have big boobs, so I imagine they grew to monstrous proportions.
Monstrous.
Because my mother has gorgeous pontails.
Was she uncomfortable? Did you make her sick?
Did I make you sick?
No.
You didn't have any morning sickness?
No.
Really?
That's nice of you, Howard.
And when I was born, was it a tough labor?
No.
You took money drugs
Was
to...
he on time?
He was wonderful.
No, you made an
From
appointment.
A to Z, he was wonderful.
Was it
No problem.
when you saw
The
me
problem
nude?
began when he got on the radio.
But let me ask you something. When you looked at me, I understand you described, but when they put the baby in your arm, now Dad wasn't with you in the delivery room, was he? Back then they didn't do that.
No, they didn't.
Right, and you were unconscious anyway. They drugged you and knocked you out.
Were you cesarean or?
No, I came out through my mother's vagina.
Oh.
Yes, so what?
Remember that, Ma? I could have shaved down.
Perfect.
Made it a little rough.
Perfect.
I thought I was lost in the forest. Anyway, so I couldn't find my way out. So anyway, you were unconscious, really. You don't even know what my birth was like because you were knocked out on drugs.
You were fine.
All right. And I never suckled your breast, did I?
No.
You rejected me.
Straight to the bottle for you?
You rejected my mouth.
Which was wrong.
You did the wrong
Those
thing.
days, the doctors did not encourage breastfeeding.
It's not too late, Mom.
Oh.
Just because I'm 45.
Do you think it would help?
Baby. Maybe we need to reenact that. You curl me up in your arms and I'll suckle you.
We will. We'll have to go to
Oh, God, I'm going to throw up. Anyway, so, Mommy, what you're saying is that when they put young Howard Stern, the newborn Howard Stern, how soon after did you wake up from your drug-induced nightmare?
Stupor.
Yeah, stupor. And then they wake you up and they bring you the baby, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the problem?
And I was wrapped, what, in a blanket? Like Jor-El?
Blanket.
Hello?
And they were able to determine his sex.
Yeah, let me ask you
They
something.
told me his sex.
Did you look at my whole body? Did you
Of
look?
course I looked at your whole body.
Did you count my fingers and toes?
Right.
Did you look at my penis?
Right.
And what did you think about the
I
size of
thought
it?
you were perfect.
But it was small, right?
Nice. Very nice. I was very satisfied.
And when you looked at this horror, Howard Stern, did you say Happy Halloween?
You would know.
Did you think I was wearing a Halloween mask?
You were a good little boy.
Because life has played a cruel trick on me with this face. I could have been a gorgeous man.
Yeah, well, that was the production house.
Right. So then, when did Dad finally show up to see me?
That night.
That night. Meanwhile, I had been alive a whole
Never
time.
left the hospital.
He did.
No, he was right outside.
Right, let's try to switch this baby.
I like that one over there.
This one annoys me.
No, we have to own up to you, Howard.
And where is my foreskin? I want it back. Why did you circumcise me?
I have it for you.
Well, leave me, I want
That's
it.
what I'm leaving you in my will.
And
It's wrapped up.
what would you have done with me if I was born retarded? Would you have raised me? Or would you have rejected me?
Howard.
You would have raised me. Thank you.
She did raise you.
And when Dad saw me, what was his reaction?
He liked you.
He did.
Was he proud that he had a son? He thought he was going to be
proud. He was proud of his daughter, and he was proud of his son.
And what did he do? Did he?
Father is a very wonderful person.
Now, at what point in Dad's life and my life did he start yelling at me relentlessly about how stupid I was?
Father didn't yell at you.
Oh, I see.
When was the first?
When was the first time Dad realized how stupid and annoying I was?
Your father
And he began his relentless assault.
Everything that you ever wanted. And you know that to be true.
Yes, that is true.
It doesn't.
There was no humiliation.
Copy.
I know. Right.
Yeah.
At what age did he realize
You know
that
what?
I was a
It
good
probably
battering?
was that he was just so much bigger. It sounded like yelling.
That's all. He's a very warm guy, my dad.
He is.
He is. He really is.
It's deep down, though.
But he didn't call me an idiot right away. I mean,
Never called you an idiot.
oh, I see. So anyway,
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
all right. So
So we talking about the birthday?
yes. So then you brought me home.
How many days were you in the hospital?
Yeah, but how many days in the hospital before you brought me home to that cockroach-infested apartment?
Not many. There were maybe 2 or 3 days.
And when I'd sleep, would the cockroaches and rats crawl all over me, or would they?
Cockroaches and rats.
There were no rats in the apartment.
Rat was
Had a
the best
beautiful
part.
new apartment.
We didn't have rats?
No, we didn't have any.
You told me we had rats.
In Jackson Heights?
Yes.
No.
Oh, the other place we had rats.
No, you didn't live there.
You never had the rat.
In the Bronx.
Too bad.
You weren't there.
Would have made a better story.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Maybe we should switch it.
You had to fight the rats for your bottle.
Now, were you anxious after you had me to get back into shape so Dad would have a sexy young wife? Did you have to diet down? How long before you whipped
Your
back?
father accepted me any way I was.
Really?
He never referred to me as not sexy or sexy.
Well, you are a sexy woman. You have
Thank you, thank you.
beautiful jugs.
Very nice.
Oh.
So anyway, that was 6 years ago that happened.
Nice.
46 years ago. Hard to believe,
Can you
Mom.
believe we're here today?
Well, let me tell you, it's been an experience coming out of you.
I think I did a very good job.
Oh, I'm very happy.
I know.
Okay.
Are you still happy that you had
You did a great job with me. And let me tell you,
Yeah, baby.
I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
You're lucky, indeed.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, and after me, you looked at me and you decided never to have children again. I was the last to leave.
closed up shop?
You closed up shop.
It was enough, Howard. You
It was.
You were enough.
It was. Well, listen, Mom, I want to congratulate you. Really, it's not my birthday, it's your birthday. It's all about you.
Well, it's
Because,
both of us.
you know, you...
I will allow you to get in on it.
Thank
This was
you.
a joint production between the two of you.
And you raised what the world now calls its worst nightmare. Well, I want to congratulate you on that.
They all listen to the world's worst nightmare.
They all listen. They have to.
Watch it.
It's like a train wreck. They listen and watch. And watch and listen. Listen, I love you, Mommy.
I love you, too.
I love you for all the years you gave me.
And I would like to wish you the best.
Thank you.
And many, many more.
Thank you. Same to you.
I'm sorry, we're not having a bash.
Well, that's Robin Quivers who did that to me.
No.
I'm not going to
Like my father, she chooses to humiliate me.
You could have also planned something.
What's the matter? Dad can't bring himself to say something to me?
Dad?
Yeah.
Boy, you want him to?
No, not
Dad
necessarily.
doesn't think it's a very special day.
It's not a real special day in his life.
One more mouthpiece.
All right. So,
But he wishes you the best, too.
I'm sure he does. Well, anyway, listen, I love you, Mom.
I love you, too, Howard.
And you're a wonderful, wonderful mother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, Howard.
That is my mother, Ray.
We found out what it was like.
Yes, we learned a lot.
Got the inside.
There you
We learned my father whipped off his rubber and decided to make a child.
All right.
Hey, I'm picking up the rubber.
Go on.
on the phone.
Uh-oh.
What's she got to say?
I don't know.
Hello, Mommy. Mother?
Yes, darling.
How are you, my love?
I'm very good.
What can I do for you?
You know, Howard, you're a big complainer. You really and truly are.
Why would you put me through the hell and torture
Now listen.
of a bunch of smelly old men
What
teaching
the
me this
heck were you
crap?
doing that was more important?
What is
get your brain going.
My brain was going. I was filled with you.
It got up and went.
Your brain was not going. You were busy with the joke books.
Yeah, that was my brain.
Here you were learning something that is very valuable.
Can I be honest? Can we have a serious discussion about this? Mom.
In the long run, you gotta say that the joke books were much more important.
But Mom, looking back on this,
yes,
here is something that you had an influence in. In other words, you encouraged me to do this. And I'm a kid and I do what you say.
Right.
Why? What? Looking back on it now.
Every other Jewish boy
Yeah.
did the same thing.
And what did you always tell me?
At a bar mitzvah.
But what did you tell me growing up? What did you tell me growing up? I don't care what the other kids do.
You don't care?
No, you said to me, you don't care what the other children do. In other words, why do you have to follow the crowd?
No.
You see how ridiculous this
You
is.
wanted to be bar mitzvah. I know.
Because you wanted me to.
No, I know kids that weren't bar mitzvah, and you know what?
What happened? They were drug addicts. They turned out like Artie.
I wasn't bar mitzvah.
Artie was not bar mitzvah.
That's true.
I can't hear everybody at once.
All right, Mom, what I'm saying to you is, now in retrospect, because you're pretty evolved now, you see what a huge waste of time it was for 2 years.
No, it was not a waste of time.
What did I get out of it? I got nothing.
What did you get out of the joke
I hate the whole thing. I hate the whole religion.
Out of the joke book.
Out of the joke books, enjoyment.
That's it. So
I got no enjoyment out of this.
Also developed his comedy mind.
But what did you get? But what did you get?
Comedy mind.
Yes.
Comedy mind. He was growing a comedy mind.
What do you know about it, Robin?
Whoa.
You don't know anything about it.
I sit here and listen to him every day.
I don't even want this to turn into a joke. I'm saying to you, what did you get out of this?
What did I get out of
Yeah.
it? Nothing.
Right. So what did I get out of it?
You learned
Tell me.
to read Hebrew.
What good is it? I don't even understand what it means. It's like learning Klingon.
Well, then you should have furthered your education. But
Why?
You chose not to.
The hell do I care about speaking? There's nobody here. You can Spanish. I understand that I could use. Hebrew.
Hebrew is a viable language. It's being used.
But
today.
you sent me to a temple that didn't even translate. They just read the dumb words.
All right, so
the
you
words are
learned to
meaningless.
read.
So you learn to read. You learn.
The whole thing was ridiculous.
Brain and
brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. That's like using your brain to do nothing.
Listen, watch your words. Your words are important.
I'm watching my words.
I don't think you should be making fun of this. I really and truly
making fun.
That's right.
I'm trying to save some other poor bastard from this.
Something, and it was a very, very beautiful thing, and you learned something, and I don't think you should be poking fun at it.
It is bizarre.
Bizarre.
And shame on you. You should have known better.
Shame on me.
Shame.
Oh.
I denounce my bar mitzvah.
Your children learn the same thing.
Not true. Not true.
True. And you...
Not because of me. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. I told my daughters last night this is all nonsense.
Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Now, my kids are super Jewy, too. They love the Jewish religion.
You should be ashamed of yourself for saying that because that's not so. And I think that...
I wish my name was Savage. Mom, I don't believe what you're saying either. Because you know what? My mother has confessed to me. Now, I'm going to tell you something. My mother's not being totally honest here.
Why?
My mother confessed to me that she gets more spirituality and religious feeling from transcendental meditation and the teachings of the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. Instead, she said that temple is boring. She told me it.
And she can't speak Hindu.
What?
That has nothing to do with your...
It was 2 years of wasted time. You should have taught me chess. I should have had a tutor for chess.
Listen,
I should have had...
More joke books?
More joke books, and you threw out my joke books, and that wasn't right.
Howard, you weren't too much into the learning situation.
I didn't like learning. That's right.
And
but chess I like.
Shot, and I think
big shot. Oh, I'm a big shot, am I?
Having a bar mitzvah as a wonderful incident.
It was horrible. My girlfriend left me. It was horrible.
Girlfriend left you. What
yeah,
girlfriend?
Irene. You remember Irene with the big tits?
Irene, yes. That was some girlfriend.
That Irene had some titties.
What was wrong with Irene?
My mother was jealous. She had bigger tits than my mother.
Wrong with it, but he was a little boy. He was 13 years old with a girlfriend. Did you ever hear anything?
Oh, you didn't like that? I needed some comfort.
A comfort.
Do you know her breasts? Her breasts were as big as yours, and she was 13.
Howard.
She was all mine. Till that bar mitzvah. And that girl, she had fuzzy hills.
What did you know about girlfriends at 13?
Nothing. No help from you. I was putting it in the wrong end. I didn't even know anything.
You should be saying wonderful things about your bar mitzvah.
I hated it. I hated learning it. I didn't like the school.
You enjoyed your bar mitzvah.
It was
you liked your bar mitzvah. You liked the party.
I liked.
He liked the party, yes.
And I'll bet, I made that tape of my bar mitzvah for your father.
Yes.
And I bet you he never even listened to the tape.
That's not true.
Who could sit through that boring... Your father was an enlightened man. He was smart.
My father was very, very proud of you when you sent that down.
Goddamn right. He said, boy,
cut it out,
thank God he didn't make me go. He sent me a tape. That kid's aces.
That is a nice thing.
Yeah, you're a big complaint.
I loved your father more than you would ever even know.
That's right.
But...
And you loved your bar mitzvah.
Notice he didn't come to my bar mitzvah because he had brains.
Stop it.
You might have listened to that little dope sing that song. And that song, by the way, goes on and on and on. I must have bored everyone in that temple.
It's a beautiful
When do you get to the chorus?
Mom, thank God I grew up and I'm out of that house. You put me through that. Your house. I'm out of there. I mean, sitting and learning Hebrew for 2 wasted years of my life. It was like, I'd rather go to jail and learn from Muslims.
Leave the house.
I would rather be in jail.
I needed a Derek to get you out of here.
Well,
so stop your complaining and
I want to be emancipated.
Say it like it is.
You're trying to get emancipated?
Yeah, Mom, I'm going to a judge. I'm getting emancipated from you. I'm a man, goddammit.
That's a good idea.
All right, I'll tell you.
All right. Listen, Howard, say nice things. Don't say negative.
I'm going to say something nice about you. How's that?
All right, let's hear.
I love you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You're my mommy.
Beautiful. I needed that today.
Look how my mommy has all her marbles. She's 80. How old are you now? You 80 yet?
Yes, I'm 80.
You're 80. And look how she's got the marbles.
I can't believe it.
Wow. She got the marbles. You know why? Because she locks herself up in the house. And I'm not making a joke.
Look, don't be ridiculous.
I'm telling you.
Locking herself up in the house.
My mother doesn't move herself. She stays still. She puts herself in no danger.
Stop it.
Right.
My mother stays locked up. There's no adventure there. But she's in good health, and thank God I don't know what I'd do without her.
Yeah.
You're my mommy.
I mean, how can I stop thanking you?
And I don't want to hear that negative talk,
I can't thank you enough for putting me through years of religious training. It was
I thought it was years and years. Now you're saying it was only 2 years?
No, 2 years for the Haftorah. Excuse me. 2 years for the Haftorah. You start learning this bullshit when you're like 6.
Oh, dear.
You put me in the school.
That's an awful thing to say.
With those teachers and those children in the disgusting rooms.
That's an awful thing you're saying.
It was
and
horrible.
I think you should be aware of
It was
that.
a huge waste of time. A huge waste of time.
Anything that you learn, any knowledge that you get is very, very valuable.
Then
and
don't.
You have this knowledge to complain about.
What would I do with this knowledge? Trigonometry makes more sense.
What?
It makes no sense. You gave me knowledge that's meaningless. There's no knowledge even. There's nothing. There's no comprehension.
In the meantime, you did it, and you can say that you did it. And now you can be a big shot and say it was
It was worthless.
Yeah.
I'll say it again.
It was not worthless.
It was horrible, and it was a waste of time. And I can't even believe what you're saying.
Well,
And
I
stop
can't believe what
it. And if
you're
you have
saying.
more children, don't put them through this.
Oh, my God.
You're not pregnant, are you?
Wouldn't you love to have a little brother?
You know what I wish? You know what I wish, Mom? I wish Fred would build me a time machine, and we could go back. Because Fred's the only one capable of building a time machine. And we could go back.
I've got my Swiss Army knife ready.
You want to know what this song is good for? I'm going to play a little bit of it, Mom, and I'm going to tell you.
Howard, I don't want you to do that.
No, listen.
I don't want you to do that.
Listen to this. You know what that song's good for? Attracting Arab terrorists. There they are. They hear that song, they want to blow my ass up.
They make you an easy target.
They're not kidding. It's terrorist bait.
Well, I want to tell you that you shouldn't be doing that.
Well, I love you, and that's
and
what...
at least you know that it's wrong.
I don't know that that's wrong.
Oh, it is wrong.
I don't want other children having to do
Very
this.
wrong. Those are very sacred words.
The words might be sacred, but how would I know? I don't know the translation.
Well, then go and learn.
Do you know the translation? Let me ask you something, because you're a genius, too.
Translation, but if I wanted to, I would go and learn.
Why don't you go learn? You made me go learn.
You're the one who's complaining, not me.
You made me go learn. Why don't you learn? Why don't you put yourself through this? I would respect that.
Howard.
Put your money where you... Put that in your pipe and smoke.
To do that, but you did, and it was a very beautiful part of your life.
You see, when I was a little boy, Robin, I didn't have the balls to stand up to my
You were
mother.
a little boy with a girlfriend, right?
Yeah, I had a girlfriend, and let me tell you
One
something.
minute you're the little boy, the next minute you got the girlfriend.
And let me tell you something with that girlfriend. You left the house, and I tried to get it on with her, and I read that marriage manual that you and Dad had.
Oh, and that was good information, right?
It was called On Your Wedding Night. Remember that?
I remember that.
Dad had to study what to do to you on his wedding night. Good Lord, I read that book. I said, my poor mother. I can't even believe it. On Your Wedding Night, it would get one chapter on kissing, one chapter on feeling the boobs.
A chapter on
A chapter on putting the finger in. It's
important.
Another chapter on...
Howard, cut it out.
It's true. Dad had to read a manual to figure out what to do with you.
All right.
All right.
Keep in mind what I said. I love you very much.
I love you, Mother. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy the rest of your year. All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I love her. How can you not love that voice?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I can't believe she put down the
Oh, Robin.
the joke books.
Oh, Robin. The joke books. Oh, my God. That thing. And then at the end, I had to give a special message to Grandpa. Lucky Grandpa didn't have to be at my bar mitzvah.
Dear Grandma and Grandpa, I hoped you liked my Haftorah. We miss you both at the bar
I sound like a prisoner of war.
Did somebody write this out for you?
I don't know. I was very professional.
You sound like Papillon.
mitzvah, and a lot of people were asking for you. I want to thank you for the lovely gift and cufflinks. They were very pretty. I'll always wear them wherever I go.
Yeah, like there's a lot of need for it. You know how many 13-year-olds wear cufflinks? I wear that with my underwear and my T-shirt.
Now I need some cuffs.
Yeah. Should have been, dear Grandpa, you should see my girlfriend's tits. They're bigger than my mom's.
You missed my girlfriend.
Yeah. I wish I could fuck her, but my dick's too small.
My mother will be up to see you soon, and she'll tell you all about the bar mitzvah. I hope to see you soon, and we all miss you a lot.
Good Lord Almighty.
How sweet.
Very sweet. You know, I'll tell you. I lost that girlfriend over those Jewish words.
You really believe she left because of your singing?
Do you think my mother really doesn't understand that was a waste of time?
I'm sure she believes in the tradition, and she thinks that's very important.
Then why doesn't she learn those words?
She didn't have the opportunity. You heard that. You know, you want to get into it? How she was moved from house to house?
Listen, I had no chance to go to a temple. My mother died when I was 9. My father wouldn't even send us to a temple. Look at the opportunities you have. And by the way, when you contact your grandmother to read this note to her, remember, her entire family was wiped out by the Germans. After they ended
one pair of underwear.
One pair of underwear.
It's the big shot. The temple.
Yeah, my mother goes, "Yo, now you're a big shot."
It's the big shot. That's great.
Thank God I'm a big shot.
Exactly.
Give me something, God.
You raised the big shot.
Give me something. Even that she wants to take away from me. You're a big shot.
Mr. Big Shot.
Mr. Big Shot.
Look at you.
Passive aggressive. See what I mean, man? It all happens. It's all angry. It's all angry
I'm
stuff.
in therapy now, too, brother. I'm
Good.
learning.
Get in there, man. As much as you can. Get in there.
Dear Grandma and Grandpa, I hoped you liked my Haftorah. We missed you both at the bar mitzvah, and a lot of people were asking for you.
Nobody asked for them. It was a lie. I lied.
Why did you lie?
Well, what am I going to say? Nobody cared that you weren't there?
Where is Saul?
That was he's gone. He's
and
gone.
that was the one you loved a lot, Saul.
I loved him.
Right.
I loved him because he didn't come to my bar mitzvah. Watch my humiliation. Now you're a big shot with 10 pair of underwear. I had 1. All right, look, we got to take a break.
Mr. 10 pairs of underwear.
I've rattled on too long. Let me take a break.
I love when your mother calls in.
How can you not? She's a wonderful, wonderful, giving woman, and you see, she's got all her marbles. And it shows you.
Every last one.
One can only pray at 80 that I'm senile. His own mother doesn't tell him. His family doesn't tell him. I'm telling him.
I don't think that that's proper.
Gary, don't you appreciate that I told you about this?
No, I really don't, boss.
See? You are hurting.
Because I don't believe it. If I believed it, I'd appreciate it.
Well, nobody ever believes it about themselves.
Believe me, at this time of the morning, this is important.
If you were in this room right now with Gary, it would be...
Robin, you're going down the path of ruin with this, Howard. I tell you, to talk about Gary's breath all morning is really hitting the bottom.
Well, did you hear the carpenter's testimony, the man who was in here?
I know who the carpenter is, and I know Gary, and he's got perfectly good breath, and I can
doesn't,
that because I speak to Gary all the time.
Yeah, on the phone.
No, I speak to him in person.
Well, I'm outraged.
Fine.
I'm outraged because I'll tell you something.
Man.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong?
You're wrong.
He's wrong.
And you know what? It's people like you that do Gary the biggest disservice. If it wasn't for me, he'd never know he stunk to high hell.
Howard.
What?
Are you cutting me off again?
No, I have
I am going to hang up on you.
Mother, I have a problem with this telephone. God believe me.
Tell me that. Even your listeners say to me that there's no problem with the telephone.
When you talk, listen to me. When you talk and I don't hold down the button, your voice gets cut off if anybody even like...
Just hold the button.
Hold the button?
Just hold the button.
I'm holding it.
Okay. And so I just wanted to say...
But she gets mad when I hold the button.
She doesn't understand that that's what cuts off
that's what cuts off your interference.
Howard, do whatever you have to do, but just don't cut me off.
I am not cutting... Oh, you are... So, you don't understand anything technical. And then I try to help you out so we don't lose your voice when we're...
You had to hold the button. All I said, I gave a solution. Hold the button.
Yeah, but then you get mad at me. You think I'm cutting you off.
Well, don't do that, huh?
But that's what holding the button... I want to... Could somebody kill me? Fred, come here. Could you help?
Anybody's good.
You're going to kill me.
That's right. You're my personal property.
Thank you. Now listen, Mom.
What?
If Gary was asleep, and Stevie Wonder walked by, he'd put a quarter in Gary's nose and relieve himself. Because...
How can you do this to Gary? He loves you. He's so devoted to you.
I'm doing it out of love. I'm going to turn him on to my dentist. They're going to teach him how to brush up.
As love. He doesn't see it as love. I think you better change.
Well, all I'm going to tell you right now, Mother, is people like you who are cowards.
No.
You don't tell people they smell.
You are so nice, and they love you so much.
You've never had a friend that smells?
No.
You've never had that?
No, I never had that.
Well, I have a friend that smells.
Well, you don't have a friend that smells, because I happen to know this friend. And I think that's a dreadful thing to say. And don't even call his mother. How do you think you're going to make his mother feel to discuss?
Because his mother should have told him already. His breath can knock you senseless.
You tell his mother how wonderful he is. Just remember that.
Listen to this tape of Robin after Gary breathed right in her face. Listen to this.
Howard, did I Saturday night for how lovely they've been to you?
Let me tell you something, Gary. I happen to love the way you work on this show. It has nothing to do with your breath. And I happen to love everyone who works on this show.
Yes.
And I happen to love the hard work that, of course, everyone gives me, except for Fred, of course.
Fred is your oldest friend. I know him from Washington, for goodness sake.
Yeah, well, Fred's just lazy.
Sometimes he perks up.
Sometimes he perks up. I'm kidding with you, of course. Listen,
now he's jumping ship. He's going over to the other side.
Oh, come on, Fred. I was kidding with you. What?
These are people that are doing their very best for you.
Well, that's true.
You know that, Howard. This is your staff. Did you thank them all properly Saturday night?
No, he didn't.
I did. Hey, don't say that. Jackie, what did I say to you?
Are you cutting me off again?
I have to cut you off. It's not, I'm not saying anything over you. Believe me, I swear to God.
I'm going to call Imus up.
Call him up. Good, call him up.
He off.
He needs the help. He needs the guilt.
Guilt?
He'd hang right up on you.
I give you guilt? I give you guilt?
What do you think?
I don't think I give you guilt.
I want to get an earring and you're going to tell me you're not going to talk to me? That's not nice.
The earring again? That's the one thing I ask of you, not to get an earring?
Oh, that's the one thing you ask of me. I'm 33 years old. I'll do what I damn well please.
You'll do what I tell you to do.
See, that's the kind of stuff that makes me mad. I see why I'm so...
Because I'm looking out for your best interest.
You're not doing anything.
I really am. And you know that, Howard, and you're going to listen.
Robin, let me ask you something. You know that girder that fell from that building? Why did that hit me in the head yesterday?
Stop, Howard.
Oh, Howard, you...
What did you say, Mommy?
You are some actor, I tell you.
Maybe so.
I didn't get the answer. Did you thank everybody?
No, he didn't. We don't. You know he didn't.
Robin?
You know Gary's
Well, then, if you were remiss, I want to do it right here and now.
I thanked everybody.
Had a wonderful staff.
Nobody thanked me. I didn't hear anybody come up to me and say, yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
Thank you.
What did I say to you before you left?
Well, we both complimented each other.
Accolades, you know, you get the Howard Stern show.
Well, I deserve it.
You deserve some of it, but your staff certainly deserves a lot.
Gary, get me a cab to the Port Authority and clear the fourth floor. I got to jump off.
He's ripping off his clothes.
I'm ripping off my clothes. I'm jumping off.
Howard, don't get so emotional.
Ma, Gary's breath is horrible. Why do you think I wanted a bigger office? Just so I didn't have to breathe that in.
Howard, are you going to continue in this vein? I told you it's very uncreative. Really. And, you know, I don't tell you things unless I mean them.
What is this? Every day now you call in with this?
No, not every day.
Yeah.
I won't call again if that's the way you want it.
I like when you call in. Just calm down.
All right. So then do as I say. I don't feel that Gary deserves this.
You want to hear Gary breathe? Listen to this, Ma. Yeah?
Gary is a good sport to take this.
He is. He knows I'm only joking. His
I
breath is
want
sweet.
to tell Gary one thing. If anybody ever did this to you, woe be to them, let me tell you. And if they called me and said something like that, I would really rip them down. Now, don't you dare call his mother and say these things about Gary to her.
Let me say something to the management of this company. When my mother is talking, now here is a woman who talks clearly and speaks well into the phone. Does anyone besides me who works for this company hear that every minute we lose her voice? That her voice gets knocked down 3 decibels if anybody even breathes in the room? When is this going to be fixed?
Oh, Howard, they hear me. Everybody hears me. I meet all your fans. They know every single word I've said.
Your voice gets knocked down. You don't hear it, Ma.
Howard, please, stop complaining.
I know, I complained yesterday. Boy, was I throwing my weight around. Didn't do any good. They didn't switch my office.
On an ego trip, yes.
Oh, yes, I am. Because I waited my whole life to be on an ego trip.
Oh, come on.
Everybody should go on an ego trip at least once.
Yeah, I'm entitled. Making $5-6 million for this company? How dare they?
Yeah, Howard, you had it once. That's it now.
All right.
All right, Howard. Take care.
I gotta call.
We won't have any more fun today.
Yeah, you ruined my fun.
Oh,
Leave me alone.
you are such a nice person, Rob. That's not fun for you. I know you too well.
See, Robin, while you laugh, my mother's voice goes like in and out. But no one wants to fix that. Nobody thinks that's a major concern. Well, this show pays all the bills. Ha ha. That's the funny thing about it all.
All right. If you were positive about it, they would fix it. But when
how many times can I say it until I'm nice? And they only act on it when I scream and yell.
That's not true.
You try to be a nice guy, but you can't.
Oh, you can.
Why?
The squeaky wheel gets the oil.
You're damn right. Believe me, my mother knows that, too.
So, Howard, remember what I said.
What did you say? I forgot.
You remember what I say.
I don't know. I'm in a coma from Gary's breath. I don't remember what you said. What?
What?
Nothing.
All right, Howard. I know you'll do the right.
No, don't call me Houch on the air. It's embarrassing.
What should I call you?
Call me Howard.
Howard?
Yes.
All right, Howard. I'll talk to you soon.
I love you.
I love you, too.
I love my mommy. I'm not like you, Robin.
Oh, stop it. I love your mommy, too.
No,
he can share his mommy with everybody.
I tell you, I'm going to say something to my mother right now.
All right.
Mommy?
Yes?
I'm going to leave Gary's breath alone.
Okay.
But I won't thank Fred for the TV show. I'm sorry. I'll only go so far.
I'll thank him.
And you thank him.
I'll thank him.
I'm not thanking him.
I thank them all because I know what a great job.
She's a kook. My mother's a psycho. She is a psycho mother. So then she sits by the pool. Oh, I know what you're thinking, but you know what? I don't pay attention anymore. I don't even react. My mother's sitting by the pool. She goes, and I knew she was upset about the bachelor party for her. She goes, I used to think that all men except my son were from Mars. Martians, they act so strange. But now I see you're from Mars. And I go, my mother could annoy a rock. And you want to know something? God bless my sister. My sister knows how to handle my mother. My sister, ever since she was a little kid, I'm going to talk about her. My sister, since we were young.
You've got plenty to work on, Howard.
I know what gets you. My sister, when we were young, my mother would start yelling at her. My sister would walk right downstairs to the door and slam it in my mother's face and walk out.
No, she walked
True or
out
false?
the bedroom door.
And slammed right out, right? Never gave you a chance. And to this day, if my mother starts working on my sister, tunes out of there. Out of there. Don't open your mouth. But me, Mr. Sucker, who has some emotion about the woman, I get caught up in her little web, but not anymore. I learned from my sister. Now I sit there by the pool.
Your sister.
That's right. My sister's the oldest sister you can learn something from. Gee, I learned how to handle you.
Listen, Mr. Important, I know the situation.
My sister's lucky she inherited my mother's jugs. I certainly didn't inherit my father's penis. Thanks, I have. I got a nub.
I must have deserved you.
Well, why don't you calm down and maybe, hey, you ought to let Dad out of the house once in a while. Maybe he'd have a life.
Dad is free to go.
Oh, please. And believe me, she wouldn't let go of my father for 2 seconds. My mother would be lost without my father.
Yeah.
My father runs her whole life. My mother doesn't even know where the checkbook is.
That I know.
Yeah. I have to know something. Do you make noise in bed, or do you just lay there like Tanya?
None of your business, Mr. Big Shot. None of your business.
When Dad is with you romantically, do you moan?
None of your business. What I do.
I can imagine what
I can imagine your family and your home life and your wife.
Yeah, why do you know what's good for me and my wife? Hey. Why do you know? How come you know what's good for me and my wife? But for you and your husband, you don't know what's good.
I raised you, and I know what's good for you.
Yeah, well, stop being such a know-it-all.
Are not good for you.
What's wrong with her marriage? Is your father
my parents don't have a good marriage.
Is your father complaining?
My father is with my mother because he can't get any other women. That's the only reason.
You're too
Second he gets somebody, he's out of there.
Very nice to say about your father.
It's true. He's sick of the whole thing. I see him. He wanted to date Sally Kirkland.
Yeah? And what, you like that?
Yeah.
That I did? Oh, you had plenty to say.
that
How many
she
times-
talked about Sally Kirkland.
How many times did you and Dad have to have sex to produce me? It wasn't the first try, was it?
No.
You're not that fertile.
You were not an easy sell.
How many times? Did you try?
Go back to your parties.
Did you try for a long
Go
time?
back to your parties. I think that's the thing for you to do. That's
Well,
what
I will, and I'll tell you one thing. If my wife was as uptight as you, I would have been out of the marriage 10 years ago.
Your wife is an angel. Listen to me. She's
Not such an angel. She woke me up last night.
from heaven. You found her, the one and only. Let me tell
My
you.
mother didn't even want me to get married to Allison.
Well, she could be wrong.
She got me a hold of me the night before the wedding,
say a thing like
and she
that
said, "Are you sure this is who you want?" I said, "Yeah."
Interfere in everybody's
Why don't you tell the truth? You did not want me to marry Allison.
No, who did I want you to marry?
You thought that maybe I could have done better.
How dare you say a thing like that? What are you trying to do, make trouble between me and Allison?
Just telling it the way I
But
see
you
it.
want to know something? No matter what you say, we have a good relationship. Our
No,
relationship...
in spite of it all, I was right. She is a good woman.
Oh.
You were wrong.
Oh, yeah. And that's the way you reward her, by going to those crazy parties, right?
My wife
Let me
has
tell you
an
something.
attitude.
I changed the lock on the door. You wouldn't even be able to get into the house.
Are you uptight about sex? Do you think there's something wrong with looking at the human body?
Listen, I don't want to be talking about the human body. I am talking about your behavior right now.
Fred has gotten married. Men have
Fred
to honor
has a
that.
beautiful, gorgeous new bride. Let him go home to her. That's what he's doing. And Fred knows
Listen to
it.
that
That's
boy.
why he blocked that whole thing out. He blocked the whole
Couldn't
thing
even remember it, right?
Now the thought came to me. I couldn't understand
When you're
why
in
it
bed with
happened.
Dad, do you ever think of other men?
Do I ever think of them? I think of a lot of men.
All right. Who would it be? Lou Costello? Who is it? Babe Ruth.
When
Enrico
I see
Caruso?
a nice man, a nice husband, I'm proud of him.
Well, I am a nice man and a nice husband. I think you know that.
Okay,
Thank
you think about it.
You think about it, too.
I'll give you something to think about. I'll talk to you later.
And think about taking voice lessons to sweeten your voice.
All right, sweetness.
Because your voice
I
just...
need sweetness.
Your voice just melted my watch.
Your mom wants to speak to you pronto.
Uh-oh.
She can't come.
No.
She wants to dance.
She wants to be naked.
Wait, do you think your mom's mad at this party or the fact
Who
that
cares anymore? Tell her to get a life. What's the matter, Mom?
Hello.
Hello.
I have a few things to say about
Say 'em quick.
About what?
about this whole thing.
Okay.
First of all, I know why Freddie got drunk. He just
Because he's a homo.
so embarrassed at being there, he wanted to block out the whole thing.
Oh, dear.
That's
Okay.
number one.
I'll accept that.
Really?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Why not? Who cares why Freddie gets
All
drunk?
right. And number two, I want to tell you something, Howard. I am married 47 years. If my husband ever went to a party like that,
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not married to you.
never mind, that's why you're not
47 long years.
And
Maybe we should invite
I'll tell you one thing. Your father could go to a party like that, but he could never come home again to me.
Oh, please. That's some threat. You know, Ma, why don't you loosen up in life and have some fun?
Listen, don't tell me what to loosen up.
I let my wife go to parties where there's male strippers.
You, Mr. America,
Yeah.
don't you ever say to me you can't go to a restaurant and people are going to look at you.
What? What are you
That's right.
talking about?
Because this nonsense with these people and
What is she talking about?
Well, she's saying you don't want to go to a restaurant because somebody will look at you, but you'll go to this strip club and let everybody look at you.
No,
and
there's
dance
nobody
on
there.
top of you and everything.
It's just my friends in a closed room.
And these strange girls.
No, they're not strange.
I'm surprised that grown men
No, I don't like going out to dinner with my mommy and daddy and having people gape at me.
What?
It's a little bit different.
It's a little bit different.
Oh,
I don't see it
please.
any different.
You're so
And I
uptight.
don't understand.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of fun for guys to get together and see girls strip, and we like to look
yeah,
at it.
that's wonderful.
And what do you
what
care?
And what about their wives? Their
cares?
wonderful, beautiful wives.
Tell them to get a life.
Let their wives strip for them.
I'm sick and tired of you saying that.
You're surprised? Is that what you said?
No, I said I'm sick and tired of it.
Oh, you're sick and tired?
There's no skin off your ass how my wife and I get along.
Let me tell you something, Howard.
Mhm.
You got a lot of thinking to do.
No, I don't. I don't think about it for a minute.
You better start thinking about this because this is disgusting.
Yeah, and I bet you your husband thinks plenty about other women.
You could think about the other women.
Right.
I don't mind his thinking.
Yeah.
But attending parties like that, that's...
Oh, nothing. It's all innocent fun.
Yes.
My wife is not insecure. She's secure enough to know her man isn't cheating on her.
No, if it's such innocent...
Why, are you insecure about your husband?
Pardon?
What if your husband was in a room, your husband, Ben Stern?
Your father.
He would not be in that room.
If he was in the room, what do you think would happen?
Pardon?
What do you think would happen if he was in the room?
He wouldn't be coming back to me. That's what
No, well, what do you think he would do?
in that room.
What do you think he's doing in that room?
He wouldn't be in that room.
Why is it bad for him to be in the room? Is he going to have sex with the girls?
I didn't say he was having sex with the girl.
Then what do you think he's having?
I don't think that that's a place for a married man to be.
Well, you're wrong.
Well,
that's your definition of marriage.
Wrong. And as for you...
Let me tell you something about marriage. Marriage is a long haul, my dear.
Yes.
And
you're telling me I'm married 47 years.
A man doesn't have to give up. A man doesn't give up his life when he gets married. He's not in a. It's not a jail sentence.
His life is with me.
His life is not with you. You don't. Oh, please. He's got some life. My father wishes he could go to a party.
And my life is with him. I wouldn't attend a party. What would you think of your father and me attending a party like that?
I wouldn't think anything of it. That's your business.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? It's not a sex party. We're not having sex.
My mother's gone off her rocker.
You have gone off your rocker.
Yes.
You need to go to a sex party.
I mean, Fred was the only sensible one. Now that
he went unconscious.
Why don't you put...
Probably was so upset that he left his young, beautiful bride.
Yeah, she's not so young.
Oh, that's not nice.
Let's be honest.
Oh, Fred.
He got no spring chicken.
Fred, I tell you something, you were the only one that did the right thing.
His chicken's got some spring left in it.
Yeah, a little bit.
She's got a few eggs still left in her womb.
Why don't you put bars on the windows of your house, Mom? Lock Dad in there like a prisoner so he can't see anything.
Dad sees everything.
Give him bread and water.
Dad is out and
my father has the most miserable life. You know why my father's miserable?
Don't say your father is a miserable.
My father hates his own life.
Oh, he hates his own life?
Yep. He is trapped, and he's not allowed to do anything fun. He's not even allowed to watch a karate movie or anything.
What trapped him?
He watches all the karate movies.
No, he doesn't. Not without you yapping in the background.
I don't like violence.
Yeah, the whole time she's sitting there. Ben, why are we watching karate movie? It's like, oh my God, clean out my ears.
Some of those movies, the sound effects are awful, and they seep into the room that I'm in, and I don't like that, even the sound.
Then find another house.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, find another
My poor
house.
father.
That's the solution.
I feel so bad for my dad.
Well, you shouldn't be.
You imagine? You mean
to any place because they look at me. I don't even want to hear that from now.
I don't go, listen. It is a different scenario when I am with my wife and my parents and my children, and I walk into a restaurant. I got people videotaping me. That's what I'm talking about.
When he's being totally ridiculous, he wants people to look at him.
Right.
That's routine for the last time. That's a routine, and you know it.
Listen to your voice. You've become so old and bitter.
How
could you say these
Listen to her. You know.
These men all have gorgeous wives. Where are they going? What are they looking at? What is there
It's
to
fun
see?
to look at women where men. I don't care if you're married to Christy Brinkley. You like to look over the broads.
And I'm ashamed.
The broad.
Oh,
Finally
please.
have to say it.
No, good. I'm glad you're ashamed and continue to be ashamed.
Right.
Because you're going to, listen, in the coming week, you're going to hear more things that will shame you more.
What will that be?
I'll find it.
He's searching. He's in a great search.
Well, I tell you.
I'm on a search to shame you.
Poor Freddie.
Go out and have some fun today, Ma. What are you going to do today, Ma?
What am I going to do
Yeah, let's
today?
hear you. Let's hear what
I'm
you
going
do.
to spend my day thinking of what my son is doing.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm nude right now, preparing for the party. How's that?
You're nude, right?
My
well, you know better than that, because I wouldn't sit here for
let me tell
that.
you.
My father never got to go anywhere.
You are
He didn't
some
want
bargain. I never would have dreamt it, Howard. Never.
Well, get used to it.
If somebody had written me a letter
Yeah.
and said, this is what your son's going to be doing, I cannot believe it.
Every guy in America's doing it. I'm an honest guy. I'm faithful. I'm faithful to my wife. I like to see a couple of naked babes. That's it.
Naked babe. Anyway, I just wonder
My
why...
wife has had 3 children.
Robin, what do you think of this?
Well, of course, you know, I don't approve of this, but I don't go around regulating anyone's life. I do
know,
what I
but
do.
I just had to say something.
Oh, please.
But, I mean, he has been doing this for quite some time. Yes.
There's a lot of people I have to... What is it?
Your mom's on the phone.
My mother?
I'm trying to get her.
Hello?
The phone's busy. I'm trying to reach her.
Trying to reach who?
Your mother.
Why you calling my mother?
Because she called on the hotline.
Why doesn't my mother... Can you guys explain something to me? Why can't my mother get a number?
I don't know. She always calls on the
It's the number that we gave her.
Really? Well, I'm not.
You know what? I gave my mother the on-air hotline, but nobody ever picks that up.
Oh.
So we'll give her the other hotline.
Did he reach her?
No.
Stupid.
I mean,
busy. It's busy.
All right, get off the phone. Hang up. I'll do it. Stupid. Thank you, stupid. Something stupid about him.
Probably wrote down the wrong number.
Stupid. Do me a favor. Don't mention the last name on the air.
Oh,
just say, listen to me. Just say Andrea.
Oh.
She doesn't want her name on the air.
Oh, you're still talking about Andrea?
Yes.
I have an inside story. I know why she stopped seeing you.
How do you know?
Because I was there.
She was dating your father.
You want to hear it?
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
She never dated me.
You know the scoop.
I know the scoop. She was in my house. She was having lunch one day.
Yeah.
And we were talking, and your father and I were sitting there, and she said, that she was going to be a doctor.
Yeah.
So Dad said, Howard, this is the perfect woman for you.
Don't tell me Dad felt her up. I knew it was him.
Howard, I'm telling a story.
Yeah, this is the perfect woman for you.
This is the perfect woman for
Because you got to remember, my father was real nervous about my future. Yeah.
Looked at him. He says, she'll be the doctor and you'll fill out the Medicaid.
That's not why she rejected me.
She was...
You know, my mother doesn't. My mother doesn't.
That's the whole story,
no,
Ray?
my mother thinks she's being funny. She's trying to be funny.
The girl was shocked. The girl was shocked.
Yeah, okay,
because
Ma.
we were...
No, Ma, you know what? Let me break the news to you. Let me break the news to you why your son couldn't get girls at that age.
Oh, please.
The genetics you handed me, the face that you gave me, could break 1,000 bottles of glass.
Well, they say you look like me, so we are suffering together.
Between you and Dad, that gene pool.
Somebody gave me this face.
She had no trouble.
Howard?
What?
She had no trouble.
Who am I going to blame?
She had plenty of trouble.
What are you talking about?
You never got guys. All you got was... She married my father when she was 18.
Right.
And my father never got laid. He was 25 when he married her.
Oh, no.
My father was no prince. Dad never got laid either, right? He was a virgin when he married you.
I didn't ask him.
No, you've asked. You've brought that up.
Ask him. That's his story to tell, Howard.
I think I'm like my father. I never got laid.
A clean boy. Very nice. I like that.
Can you imagine my father has been with my mother for like 50 years?
And has no other experiences.
No other sexual experiences.
And look, he's still living.
Yeah, barely.
He managed to exist, Howard.
Is that true? Your father never had any other?
No.
Wow, and how long have they been together?
And my father was such a loser.
And what about me? What about me?
And my father was such a loser. He had to go date high school girls. He was out of the army already. He mentioned that name on the air.
Don't mention her name either?
No, don't. Because I haven't announced that on the air.
You just...
No, I haven't approached her about it yet.
Well, I just heard you talking about it.
No, I hit the button. I delayed it. He
didn't mention the name.
Ma, please, just do me a favor if I tell you not to mention something on the air.
Oh.
And we're in the middle of casting...
For secrecy, this is...
No, we're in the middle of trying to cast the movie, and I don't...
Oh, you're wonderful.
Yeah, I know. Here's my mother. She's all nervous again because I'm doing movies. She's afraid she's going to lose me again. When I wrote the book, my mother was afraid she was going to lose me.
I'm going to lose you. I can't lose you.
My mother got all insecure when I wrote the book and it became a bestseller. She used to run over the house every minute whining that she was going to lose me.
Yes.
Now she's nervous again because I'm going to be in the movies.
One woman who's after you, Howard.
Oh, yeah, my mother.
He's after me. You've got the story mixed up.
You know, it's funny, Ma. I wrote all about you last night in the movie where I begged you as I was getting beaten up by the blacks. I begged you to move, and you just were oblivious.
Never begged me
Wait till you see this film.
Make up stories.
Wait till you see the film. As I'm getting pummeled.
You know, Howard,
you are standing there cooking.
The best thing we ever did for you was live in Roosevelt.
Hey.
We gave you millions of stories.
Yeah, it's great. I couldn't find any other story.
Yeah.
While the blacks were beating me, my mother was cooking out of a pot.
You look
making that spaghetti sauce.
There's a great scene in the movie. I'm going to reveal one of the scenes from the movie. My mother gets a call from a woman who tells her, a black woman, says, don't send Howard to school on Martin Luther King Day.
She didn't say that.
Yes, she did.
She said, go pick him up.
Yeah, all right, whatever. So, my mother goes, he'll be fine. Martin Luther King has just been shot. I'm living in an all-black community.
And you were okay.
And I got my ass beaten.
Not one thing happened to you.
What? Who is telling the truth?
She is oblivious. I used to get my ass beat every day and choke. Did you have to call the Dean of Boys? Did you have to call the Dean of Boys?
For a minute, Howard.
Did you have to call the Dean of Boys?
Did I ever call the Dean of Boys?
Did you ever call Roosevelt High School to call the Dean of Boys to complain about me getting beaten up all the time?
No.
No, you never did that. You never called Mr. Hecht.
No.
Oh.
You don't remember doing that?
No.
You don't remember having because I was getting choked in shop class.
No.
And being shooken down.
They threw a garbage can at you.
No, that's not why you had to call the Dean of Boys. I didn't bother you with that. See, I was such a little jerk that I used to try to please my parents by trying to be the strong one.
You try to deal with it.
She sends me to a lunatic asylum called Roosevelt Junior Senior High School.
What strength you have?
I have no strength. I'm a maggot and a worm. You heard what Uhura said about me. Listen, here's my point.
Yeah. What's your point, Howard? I didn't call up to be abused.
You're not being abused.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you.
What's the story?
I forget what we're talking about.
That's right.
All right.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Boys. The Dean of Boys.
The Dean of Boys. Yeah.
Anyway, listen.
What was the scene in the movie?
You're a
We're trying to tell
Howard.
No, I don't care.
Oh,
I don't care. You know what? I don't want to reveal the scene in the movie.
All right.
You're a crybaby.
Wait till she sees the movie. It's going to shock her.
Really?
Yeah, because it's about time she saw what she did to me.
You know what he said to me, Robin?
What?
He said, I made him so strong that...
When did I say this?
You said this to me privately.
I never said that to you. That's a lie.
Will you stop and let her talk?
Yeah, she didn't call Mr. Hecht and I...
So much that no one can say anything. And he said, I made him so strong that he can do all these things that he does.
Oh, isn't that
And he
Never
thanked
said
me
it.
for it.
She's
and
a liar.
if I showed you the poetry he sent me and the love notes that he sent
Please send those to me.
You liar.
You send those to
You
me.
filthy liar.
Poetry, Howard?
I never sent you poetry.
Yes, you did.
I'm going to smack you. How
You
dare
must
you.
be so sweet. Mommy, I love you.
At least I talked to my mother.
But he doesn't want that to be known.
Oh, please
so that's
send me.
okay.
Yeah, well, I must. You know what, Ma? Those must have been the years I was on LSD.
LSD. You were never
Look,
on LSD.
never on LSD.
Oh, dear.
And
She can't accept that I was on LSD.
Well,
She
you
can't
weren't on
accept it.
LSD at her house, were you?
No, I was on Quaaludes. I was sedated and when I lived in her house, I used to go out to the backyard and sleep because I was on Quaaludes.
he was such a scaredy that he would never take things like
Well,
that.
wait a minute. Did you see him sleeping in the backyard?
Never.
You didn't see anything.
Never slept.
My friends used to come over. To get through dinner with my mother, we would take 2 Quaaludes each.
And whenever
Never
he
left the house.
I had to go with him. now you got the truth.
Yeah, well, you'll see the movie. You'll see the truth.
I'll see the story you made up.
No, you'll see the truth the way I see it.
Oh.
The way I see it and John Avildsen sees it.
Well, that's another story.
And by the way, the director wants to observe you.
Good.
He's going to be over there.
Is he coming to the house to just sit around and watch?
He's going to watch you, and he's going to see what I saw.
He's going to see what I saw. I don't know if I'll ever let him see that.
And you can make your own friggin' movie with him.
I want to see the scene where you write the love letters to Mommy.
Yeah.
On LSD.
On LSD.
Roses are plaid.
Right. Listen to this story he concocted.
Why don't you call Dr. Louis Weinstein, who, by the way, never did
Dr.
drugs.
Louis Weinstein.
Who never did drugs.
Story that you made up.
Dr. Louis Weinstein is the man who nursed me
You're not kidding. He nursed you.
while I was on
It's a
acid.
good thing he was there to take care of you, Howard.
He saved my life.
He saved your life.
Because he saw I was on acid and he kept me going and kept me awake and didn't let me go to the hospital.
He was never on acid and you were never on acid.
I didn't say he was on acid. I said I was.
Okay, so stop making up stories because
I'm not making it. She can't handle it. She can't handle it.
If Dr. Lou told you that he nursed Howard through an LSD trip, would you then believe it?
Yeah, maybe I would.
Get him on the phone.
Get him on the phone is right.
Listen, You have you have a vision of me, Mom.
Yeah.
That is, quite frankly, Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa.
Has a lower profile than the vision you have of me. You have a great vision of me.
What's this other vision that you're...
The reality is I'm a miserable old wretch who is bitter and angry.
You think that that's the hep...
No, I don't think it's... I'm just being honest about my life.
Oh.
You can't deal with it.
Oh, I'm going to write these stories down for your daughters. They'll read these nice stories, LSD.
No, my daughters don't have to know about it. I'm telling you.
Don't have to know about it?
Yeah.
Right.
My daughters aren't going to make them...
You would love to hear those stories from your daughters.
My daughters aren't going to make the same mistakes I made.
They're not going to make...
Because I'm going to teach them. I'm not going to smother them like a veal.
Like a veal.
That's right. Let them do their thing.
You grew up pretty good for a veal.
Took my temperature rectally till I was 18.
Oh, stop it. You keep raising the age.
Was I 18 when you finished taking my temperature rectally?
Right.
That's
that
true.
Was the age. 18 was the cutoff age. You were on your own. Right,
I suffered rectal indignities.
You couldn't take me at 18, right?
Listen to me, you old bag. I love you. You understand? That's all. That's all that counts, right? Everything else is water under the bridge.
Okay.
Whatever you did fine.
And Andrea was a smart girl.
Yeah, for staying away from me. Is that Dr. Lou? Yeah. All right, here's Dr. Lou.
Dr. Lou's on the phone.
You want to talk to Dr. Lou?
Sure, I talk to Dr. Lou any day.
Hey, Dr. Lou.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, you...
Dr. Lou.
Hi.
I want to formally thank you for taking care of Howard in all his college years.
How about payments?
Hey, Dr. Lou.
Yeah.
While Dr. Lou himself never did drugs.
Visiting Howard.
While Dr. Lou himself never did drugs.
Yeah.
And I have to go on record as saying that. That's why he was able to save me.
And why he's a doctor and you're sitting here doing
Dr. Lou,
radio.
he makes up all these stories about himself.
He does?
And he does.
Dr. Lou, describe to my mother the night in Boston you saved my life.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's got to make it up. Make it up good, Lou.
No, it's a true story.
It's a true story.
He came back to the room.
Yeah.
And he had this little piece of paper.
Yeah.
And he said, I have one for you and one for me. And he said, you take this paper, you put it under your tongue, and you see wonderful things. And I said, nah, I don't want to do it. And he said, okay, I'm going to do it. And it turned out that you're supposed to take that little piece of paper and cut it up into 16 little pieces.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
and he took the whole thing?
He took the whole thing.
Oh.
So it was some of the things he described were pretty strange, actually.
Yeah, wasn't it? I'll never forget it.
He's a good actor.
And then we were like, we were trying to figure out what to do for him because we didn't, he was really, I mean, he was very bizarre. You weren't there, Mrs. Stern. It's good. You were lucky.
Yeah, hey, Ma, listen.
I had to deal with this.
This is the guy who dealt with me. What?
And he never did.
Dirty room of his? You remember the dirty room?
The cigarette.
Your son overdosed on LSD. You're worried about a dirty room?
Well,
Now you know why I overdosed.
Listen, they like to make up stories.
Yeah.
All right, so we're making it up. All right, listen, it's too painful for us. Dr. Lou, thank you.
Dr. Lou, I know you're a busy man.
All right.
It's good talking to
Same
you.
here.
And I want to thank you for at least taking care of Howard.
He graduated, right, with honors, I think.
With honors.
I graduated magna cum laude. I graduated magna cum laude.
That's right.
Of course.
I think it was after that paper thing he did. He never did anything else after that, right? That was it.
That was it. I swore off all drugs, except for one more time I had to take acid to see 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Well, I wasn't there. I'm not sure.
No, you weren't there, so what can I say? All right, listen, Mom, thank you.
So all your...
Howard, now you have a badge of honor.
Thank you.
Right.
All right, and Dr. Lou, thank you for confirming the story.
All right.
And Dr. Lou remembers Andrea.
Andrea, great.
What, she was a lovely girl. We tried to get her in the family.
Wasn't interested in me, though. None of the girls were interested.
Does she still talk to you?
Wait a minute. Andrea was interested in you.
No, not Lou, you're hallucinating. Now you're on acid.
Paper thing. I don't know.
Up these stories.
All right, listen, I got to go, you two. I'll leave you two to enter it up.
Yeah, let's have a conversation.
All right, bye-bye.
We'll hang up.
The great surgeon, Dr. Lou Weinstein, and, of course,
the great mother
Ray Stern. I love you. You hear?
I love you, too.
All right, good. There she is. That's the voice I hear in my head when I can't think straight.
She's so funny. They like to make up stories.
Dr. Lou, did you see his dirty room? Dr. Lou, I know you're a busy man. They make up stories about this acid, this paper under the tongue. Stories.
He has a great imagination.
Well, I want to thank you for nursing him.
Oh, boy. Wait till she sees that movie.
Oh, you better
put
be
paper
kind
under
to
her tongue. Oh, yeah.
And go watch. Yeah, maybe he can see it on acid.
Should see what I wrote. You said to me you couldn't believe I wrote 40 pages yesterday? It comes right out of me. Boom, 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 and a typewriter.
Oh, no, it was all about her?
Oh, yeah. Or my father.
Well, it's very interesting how she can deny everything.
That's a lot like Fred, huh?
It's amazing.
right.
You always keep somebody like that around.
When we come back, who knows what'll happen? But there's some people here to visit us. We have FM.
yeah?
Well, they're here for the FMEs.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So let's do it.
Right after these words.
And we'll be back right after these words. Going to Hong Kong with rubbers and some money. I'm gonna get me some yummy yellow honeys. I like my girls young, so please don't be offended. Grab that cream and Vaseline and give me happy ending. Sushi smell, put it on my face. I don't care if it's down there, I love the way it sushi smell, place it on my lips. I love seeing a fresh young chick and dirty little yips.
On the first day of Christmas, my doctor gave to me 6 months to live.
He's the sad sack. Scott Salem, the man who puts lack in lackluster, presents the Scott Salem Hokey Smokey Christmas album.
Cigarette smoking by an open fire. My lungs filled with liquid crud. Cigarettes, they're my entire life. I'd trade my son for cigarettes. I'd kill for Lucky Strikes.
Have a hokey smoky Christmas with the man who puts the ho in hopeless, Scott Salem.
Bald-headed bastard, I've a very shiny head. Well, my fingers smell and I scream and yell, next Christmas I'll be dead.
After hearing Scott sing, you'll be thrilled that Christmas comes only once a year.
I'm dreaming of a brown Christmas, brown as the color of my lungs.
The Scott Salem Hokey Smokey Christmas album. Order today.
Oh, my wheezy lungs look frightful, but the taste of tar is delightful. I don't care if I have a stroke. Let me smoke, let me smoke, let me smoke.
You're listening to a man who lies to his children and tells them he's a Harvard professor. Dr. Howard Stern.
Yeah, hi, Ma. Hi, Ma.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
I just want to tell you something. I don't know if you're aware of this, but your father has to see a psychiatrist 4 times a week because of what you're doing to him.
My mother hates psychiatrists.
I don't hate psychiatrists.
She does.
Do you think they serve a
I hate
useful purpose?
psychiatry.
She hates that I go to a psychiatrist. Meanwhile, I love it.
Meanwhile, you love it. What do you know?
See?
But I just want to
Now that's why I met a psychiatrist. My, it just doesn't stop. What do you know? Well, maybe you see, that's why I'm in a shrink. My mom will never see this to the day we both die. I'll say something that is important to me, and she'll go, well, what do you know?
Dismiss it.
Then dismiss it as if I'm an idiot. I mean, it's like, well, maybe.
Who said you're an idiot, Howard?
Don't you see what that does to me? Ma, wait, listen for once, and don't. Just listen.
I never thought you were an idiot. I never said you were an idiot.
You don't say I'm an idiot, but here's what you do. Let's say you said to me, Howard, I'm going to eat tomatoes.
Right.
Okay, and I say to you, Oh, what do you know? Now, let me ask you something. You're my mother. What do you think that does to me all my life when you go, what do you... I'm a person that actually is different than you and has thoughts and beliefs and a personality.
Right.
Why not say, oh, tell me
Do
more?
I stop you from doing those?
You can. I'm 47 years old.
No, I never stopped you from anything. I always encouraged every...
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if I say to you, Mom, I have a thought, and you say, what do you know?
That's nonsense.
It's nonsense. It dismisses
joking,
me.
Howard,
No.
and you know that.
All right. Okay. All
I
right.
mean, I don't inhibit you from doing one single thing, but it doesn't mean that I have to think.
See, she'll never get it.
Can I ask you?
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care.
Can I ask your mom a question?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
here's-
Who doesn't care?
Mrs. Stern, what is it about psychiatry that you dislike?
It's a waste of time. That's what it is.
But why?
For you.
No, but why?
Pretty big statement.
Why is it?
Because rehashing and blah, 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 blah all day long. Believe
Unfortunately, it happens a lot.
You don't think it happened, Ma?
Please. And your father wants those tapes back.
No. I'm planning for the psychiatrist today.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Here's the clip you're looking for.
Go ahead. Listen to this, Mom. Comment on this.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
When would I ever call my child a moron?
Oh, you're so
Ever.
wonderful.
Well, would I?
Listen, I wish
come on,
that your
come on.
children, I wish that your children grow up as nice as mine.
I hope my children don't grow up to be half as neurotic as me.
Neurotic? I don't think you're neurotic. I think you like to put labels on things. But, you know,
Mrs. Stern, can I ask you a question?
if that's what you're into, have a good time.
Go ahead, John.
Well, don't you think by your husband calling Howard a moron as a child hurt him in some way?
No, my dad couldn't possibly hurt me.
Joking.
Are you kidding, John? That doesn't hurt anyone.
I think the
was
feeling.
so pampered and so taken care of and so
Yeah, in
loved.
Roosevelt, I was really taken care of well. Yeah, I got to say, going to an all-black school, get my ass kicked every day. It was really pampering.
Would you ever call a kid a moron?
Send me. Would you ever call a kid a moron?
Would you ever call a stranger a moron? Because you call your kid anything.
Right. Would you ever call a stranger a moron, Ma?
No.
Okay.
Well, there you
Would
go.
you ever call your grandchildren a moron?
No.
Okay.
Would I call my children a moron? No.
Why did Dad?
It came out, but it wasn't that this was a...
Think he was angry?
I mean, you were particularly braiding, so that came out of his mouth.
Oh, I see.
But, and you...
Would it be right to call you? Would it be right to call you a moron? If Dad called you, if someone called you a moron, would I stand there and let it happen?
And you know who made those tapes for you?
My father.
Right, darling.
Thank God.
So you can send him a check in the mail every time you play that tape.
Would it be right if I called you a moron?
No.
Oh. Well, let me tell you something. If somebody called you a moron, I would kick their ass.
That's right.
That's how I would stand up for you.
Mrs. Stern, was this
I would.
Was this an isolated incident? This
I
war on
raised
tape?
you well.
Mrs. Stern,
She gets upset when you talk about this. That's why she doesn't like psychiatrists, because we talk about this
Well, maybe,
stuff.
Howard, maybe it was just this one time he called you more.
That's right. It only happened
I
once.
swear to you that
Only
that
once.
just came out. His father was so supportive and so wonderful to him.
How do you
I don't
know,
what
though?
he's doing here.
How do you know? You weren't with him the whole time.
Oh, I am with him.
How about when I went to mow the...
We
How
were
about when I would
always together.
I'd go to mow the lawn. My dad grabbed the lawnmower and said, "You're an idiot. You can't even mow the lawn. You'll never be able to make a living. You're a moron."
Never said that
That
to
only
you.
happened
And
once.
Not only that.
It never said
you
that. I
never
guess I don't
did
have a tape of
one
it.
chore around the house. You didn't even take out the garbage.
So what? Would you have a kid to do your chores? Or did you have a kid to have...
Wasn't your house.
Wasn't my house. I didn't tell you to have kids.
Just a minute. Kids are part of the house.
I didn't tell you to do it.
Supposed to have.
Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do your chores for you.
I
Tell
didn't
Dad
say
to get a
my
better job and
chores,
hire someone to do
your
it.
chores. I did my chores. You didn't do my
Let me ask you a
chores.
question. Do you think the punishment fit the crime in that tape? Do you think because I was a little boy and I said, do you think I
You
deserve...
had to be there.
You think I deserve
You
to be...
had to be there.
All right. How old were you then?
That day.
I was 5.
Every time we took you into the city, you became obnoxious.
You were a
didn't
villain?
like
What's
me.
obnoxious?
What did I do, Ma?
Irritable.
and obnoxious.
So what?
It's not deserving to be called a moron.
So why take me into the city?
Why did you keep taking him?
Maybe I didn't like it.
You loved it.
I loved it, and why was I irritable?
No, you loved going to your father's place. You know, his...
And why was I obnoxious? Because I was having fun and being a child?
Howard, take it from me. You were being...
I see.
Sounds like an enthusiastic child on the tape.
Oh, let me tell you
He
something.
was an enthusiastic child.
Yeah.
Well, we had to curb that.
Even if you were obnoxious, say
Listen,
why would you call someone a moron?
You call an autistic kid
We
obnoxious?
evidently did something right, don't you think?
No. You don't know the hell my brain has.
Oh.
You don't know the suffering.
Nobody knows.
See? How can I go to her?
Yeah,
I don't know. My mother just laughs at me.
But let me ask you a question. Are you open to the fact that Howard did get hurt as a child by your father saying this?
No, of course not. No.
You're not open to it?
Not at all. Has nothing to do with it. Don't dwell on. Don't dwell on it.
For a minute. You know what Howard is? He's a good salesman.
Has Howard's father ever told him that he loved you, Howard?
Hey,
No.
what?
No.
One time he told me.
Oh, really?
What?
I begged him to.
That was recent.
Has Howard what?
I asked.
Nothing. I don't even want to bring that up.
You don't?
Why? No, that's interesting.
No. My father doesn't have to tell me he loves me. That's not necessary.
John, Howard pays professional for
Your father never tells you
My
he loves you?
psychiatrist tells me he loves me.
Your psychiatrist tells you your father loves you.
No. My psychiatrist, I pay him, and he tells me he loves me.
You know what I wanted to ask you? Does your shrink...
Well, pay him a little more. He'll tell you your father loves you, too.
Has your shrink read your books? Like, is that part of...
No. He's never seen my movies. Never...
He doesn't get into that.
Well, now that's the first positive thing you ever said.
There it is again. Dominic, you're on the air.
Yeah, I want to defend your mother.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what. Because it's just like me when I want to be angry with my mother and father.
I'm not angry with my mother and father.
Dominic?
You don't even understand what I'm talking about. I'm not angry with my mother and father. I love them.
But we don't know what they went through. We don't know your mother's background. Your
That's
father's
right. My mother.
Well, what's that got to do with Howard?
My father had such a horrible life when he came home from work, and he had all the hassles at work, and he grew up in a horrible way. He took it out on me. I understand that.
No, I don't mean only what happened in your household. I mean what happened to him
Yes.
growing up as a kid.
No kidding. This is the way he was raised, and he taught me how to. He gave me the same business.
It doesn't mean that it didn't hurt Howard, though.
Matter. It's a little boy having he didn't know about the backstory when he was 5.
Yeah. Most people shouldn't have children. My parents should not have had children.
Oh.
I should never have been born. I'm a mistake. I'm a mistake.
You should not have had children?
No.
You were a mistake.
I am a mistake. I should never have been born.
Oh, they planned you.
What about
I
your sister?
should never have been born. She should never have been born.
You really got it.
The two of us are crazy.
Wait a minute. You planned him, didn't you? He was born on
No, I don't mean a mistake.
reject that.
I mean it was a mistake to allow my parents to have children.
You think it was
Well,
a
that's...
They were not
And
qualified.
you should have had children, and I shouldn't have?
I should not have been until I went into psychiatry.
Yeah, you say that on Mother's Day coming up.
Hey, Dominic, I got news for you. Your mother shouldn't have been allowed to have children.
See, this is the proof of the pudding of that psychiatry because of what you're saying.
It's the truth.
That shows that you are completely
All right.
off
Here is a
track.
doctor on the phone, Mom.
Oh, dear.
Huh?
Here's Dr. Gygest. Doctor?
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Yeah, what do you want to say about this?
Who is this
Well,
doctor?
You essentially, I give you a lot of credit. You broke the cycle.
Thank you.
Your mother feels she did absolutely no damage to you because this is the way she was raised.
Right.
I was not raised this way. I wish I were.
Ah.
I wish I were.
So you were
She
great.
treated you better.
Mrs. Stern,
I gave everything to my children that I didn't have.
I was in labor
She
for
means
11
well,
hours.
Howard. She means very well. Unfortunately, she was just raised in a generation where this was just acceptable.
Yes.
And
Don't blame my generation. See, this is the gobbledygook that doctors talk.
All
This is
doctor,
the gobbledygook
so let me get this
that
straight. The
doctors
medical
talk.
community is a joke. Everyone's a joke.
She totally rejects anything.
What kind of a doctor are you?
What kind of doctor are you?
Doctor you? A hair psychologist?
I'm a psychotherapist in New Jersey.
Oh, you're a psychopath? No, this is why we're in trouble. This is why we're in trouble.
Why, 'cause you want to help people?
Howard, your mother, she sounds like a very nice woman, but unfortunately she came from a generation where this was just accepted.
Oh, it's all my generation's fault. What's your generation?
It's not a generational
doctor?
thing. There
What
are many
is your
people.
generation's,
There are many people in my mom's generation who didn't call their kids morons.
Who what?
Who didn't call their kids morons.
I know this area right now, but thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr.
Yeah,
Ray,
thank
let me ask a
you.
question.
Thank you.
Would it have been okay?
You see that, doctor? You could take a gun and shoot yourself before you go to a doctor like that.
Mrs. Stern.
And I don't advocate suicide.
I do.
Except in this case.
For me, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Except
You got
in
a
my
rough
case.
life, Howard.
No, listen,
You got a very you made your life, and
hell.
stop blaming Mommy and Daddy.
I'm not blaming Mommy and Daddy for anything.
You know,
I just am trying to.
that's a lot of crap.
I take full responsibility for my life.
You
Mr.
take-
Stern,
I don't think you do.
I believe me, I rose above my humble beginnings.
I mean, playing that record, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm going to keep playing it. I'm going to play it for you right now.
You do what you want to do, but I'll tell you something. You should be ashamed of it.
Why? Well, I'm not ashamed of it. This is my history.
Well, this is not your history.
I'm not.
That's
Yes,
not
it is.
the picture of your
Should we
history.
deny the Holocaust? I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, come on, 6 million.
Mr. Stern, if Howard's dad
Who am I
had
talking to?
Stuttering John.
if Howard's dad had slapped Howard in the face for acting irritable, would that be okay?
If who slapped?
He never slapped me, my friend.
No, but if he did, would that have been okay? Acceptable?
No.
So then calling you a moron is. So there's
a line.
Listen.
Calling you a moron is all right.
He never crossed the line.
Listen, this is nonsense. Howard was an adored child. You have to understand.
Except when he wasn't.
Except when I acted like a child.
Think that anybody.
Sit down.
When you
mother
aren't
raised.
adorable,
Just
you
a
weren't
minute.
adored.
Just a minute. It's my phone call.
Okay.
Do you think that if Howard wasn't as secure as he is, that he would have the ability to have done what he did and what he's doing?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
This is all out of insecurity.
All insecure people are in show business.
They are. Oh, I'm a mess. Listen, listen. My mother, I love my mother. I love my father.
I love my mother.
They're really. Well,
You love your mother too?
No, he does not.
I just love that you were adored, like Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you something about my mom and dad. When I fit all the rules and I did everything right, I was adored.
And so was
Absolutely.
everybody else.
When I did everything wrong, I was. That's when
What
you have
was
to be.
right and what was wrong?
Let me tell the parents.
Play the tape.
Let this be a learning experience for parents out there. And let me just say this. It's not when your child does everything right that they need to be adored. It's when they do everything
When
wrong.
did you do wrong? Tell me
Whatever I did in that recording studio to merit being called a moron was not wrong.
Stupid, you moron.
That's when you say to your child, you know what? Maybe you need some attention here. Maybe I'm not going to call you a moron. Maybe I could just say, hey, could you please behave?
You want to know something? That's the part you didn't get on the tape. The 10 times your father told you to act nice.
To act his way, the way that he
Not
thought I
his
should act.
way.
Yes.
No.
What is acting nice when you're 5 years old?
Acceptable so that we could have had we could do what we had to do. Or
What, sing those horrible songs?
Yeah, this is
It's
He didn't
important.
sing those horrible songs. Your father made those records when he was alone in the studio.
I mean, no one was there. You mean I wasn't there with him?
No, you were not.
Okay. But how am I on the tape if he was
how'd
alone?
you get on the tape?
How was Ellen playing the piano?
Because Howard put it all on one tape.
No.
You did this. This is a
Ellen is playing the piano on the tape. How could How could he be alone?
Just a minute. Those are different stages of life.
Right.
They are not all
bad.
one. But your father had the ability to put it all on one thing for you.
Yeah, but we were all in the studio together.
Yes, we went down on a holiday. We went down
Right.
to
So it was all of us interacting.
but
Very
they were
telling.
different times. And
Yes, I know.
Your father sang on the tape. That was not when you were there.
Yes, it was. Ellen was playing. Ellen was playing the piano, and
When
I
Ellen
was in the
played the
room,
piano,
and you
maybe
told me to be quiet. She said, But so why are you saying we weren't there?
Huh?
Of course we were all there.
They were trying to pretend you were.
I mean, how can you say we weren't all in the same room? Of course we were. Ma, you're
I was
hallucinating.
there. I know what took place.
Ma, listen to the tape. Ellen's playing the piano. I'm obviously talking over
And
Dad
you're there,
singing.
too, 'cause you start
And
singing.
you say to Dad, hey, what's wrong with you two? How could you say you're not in the room with him?
I didn't say, but not when Dad sang "When You Walk Through a Storm."
Yeah.
Well, sometimes he was alone and sometimes he was there.
When you walk through a storm, is when you were all together.
Yeah, but when you walk through a storm is when we were all together.
That's what I
We're all in the room together, Ma.
At times we were, and at times there were.
Yeah, so what's your point?
When we weren't there with them.
Right.
So I mean, what's the difference, Howard? That's
It doesn't
water under
matter.
the bridge.
Did your mom ever console you when you were upset?
Of course. Many times. After my dad did a good drubbing on me, my mom would tell me what a treasure I was. And she would actually cuddle me and tell me...
Did she say your father was wrong?
I didn't tell you were a treasure when you didn't behave right.
She cuddled me much and many times.
I loved you, and I loved you.
She loved me very much.
And I did
the very, very, very
I think you did a great job. I think I'm a great guy. What is it, Ralph? Ralph wants to get in on this.
Oh, let's hear from Ralph.
Couple things. I think it's funny. First of all, I told you not to be stupid. Like he had this discussion earlier with you.
Yeah, he told me not to be stupid earlier.
Happens all the time.
Yeah. I was always.
Now you better see the psychiatrist, Ralph.
And you know what, Mrs. Stern, Howard, like. I don't know. I don't know if you know your son that well, but he seems to be a better person now that he's been doing that.
Yes, definitely.
I know.
Now, how do you determine that?
Because Ralph knows me better than you do.
How do you determine
He's
that?
more understanding. He's more understanding, like John said. He's more even-tempered. You sort of never knew, like, how he's going to react to something.
Maybe it's maturity.
Like matured at 46?
46, I suddenly got mature?
No, and he's told me some things. I think it's really helped him.
Well, I can talk to Ralph, actually. So I do tell Ralph things that I would never...
talk to me.
That's not the level I talk to you.
He's your friend, I'm your mother.
Well, because whenever I tell you about psychiatry, you're like, oh, please. You get upset because you think it's a criticism of you. It's not a criticism of you.
Write it down on a piece of paper. That when all
how could I tell
said and done, you'll say to me, I don't know what it was all about.
The psychiatry is all about her, she thinks. It's not. It has nothing to do with her.
Well, you're messing up her work.
Right. Yeah, I'm messing up all of the things that she put into me.
But I think mothers always have that.
You hit it right there.
I did the original work.
And I'm now spending money trying to undo it. But let me tell you something, Ma, and this is the truth.
Yes, darling.
I love you very much.
Believe me, you should.
Absolutely.
You know, Howard, that is very unfair. It does seem unfair. You know, they do all that work for free, and we pay $90 an hour to get it undone.
It's costing me a fortune.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You're all raising children down there. We're going to, when all will be said and done with the final product, you tell me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how are you measuring success, though?
You tell me the job.
What's the measure of success? Making money?
Yeah.
Please.
Because he's famous?
I mean, Hitler was successful.
And well known.
And you know why I work so hard? Because I freaking can't get the voices out of my head. It distracts me.
About 4 or 5 years ago, you were the most miserable person.
I know. And then I went to therapy,
really
and I'm better.
Miserable, Ralph. Really miserable.
Well, he didn't look
Did you ever hang out with him?
You don't hang out with me. Ralph does.
Oh, Ralph knows you were really miserable.
He does.
He was very unhappy.
So does Gary and John and Fred.
But my mother wouldn't know that because I can't go to my mother with a real problem. Because she would just say, she would think it was a criticism of her. But it's not. It's
but
just
that
voodoo
wasn't
to her.
Howard being miserable. That was Howard.
Right.
Because he's always been miserable and stupid.
You're ridiculous. That's Howard.
Right. But no, moms don't really know. Some moms know.
You know, but I don't think your mother's that different. I think any mother would act like this. Oh, what did I do wrong?
No, but
Let me tell you.
I love all of you.
Okay, good.
I love my mother. That's all. That's all you have to worry about is whether I love you. And I love you.
I don't worry about it. I know you love me.
I do.
And I love you, and that not.
That's all. And these people can all go to hell.
For yourself.
You know,
I don't
let
feel.
him indulge.
Ma, I promise you something. You made me. I will never feel sorry for myself again. I promise.
Past is past, Howard.
Right.
Nothing
Let go
you
of
can
it.
do about it.
Right. I'll never be a better person. Got it.
I didn't say you were never. You
The
are.
past
you
is the
are-
past.
Listen.
I'll never. I should never learn about
I'm
myself.
73 years old, and I feel that I'm a work
In progress?
No, you're not. You haven't worked on yourself at all yet.
You don't think so?
That's not
at all.
And you're 100%.
You're afraid to look at your past. You're afraid to even look at anything.
Mrs. Stern. I look at it. I look at it all the time.
Why be
I live
afraid?
with it.
Why be afraid of it?
Who's afraid of it?
Embrace it. Learn about yourself.
It's finished.
Reading
I
books
have
about
to
other
make-
people's lives isn't going to do you
I
any
have to
good.
make today and tomorrow better.
Read the book of your own life.
Yeah, but if you understand what you did in the past, maybe you can do that.
Oh, sure.
You don't see patterns
sure.
in. Well, this is what-
Understand the past.
She likes the patterns. Leave her alone.
I mean, it's a self-indulgence.
That's right.
And if
Self-indulgence. You know what's wrong with being self-indulgent? That's okay. It's okay to get into
It's
yourself.
not like you sit around and go, "Ooh, I'm going to go to the psychiatrist today."
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Attention on the negative.
Who said it's negative? If anything, I'm learning how to be positive.
You're learning how to be positive?
Yeah.
You're positive enough for me.
See,
For you.
Yeah.
She thinks it's negative.
I know.
Because what else are you going to talk about?
Listen, we're never going to agree on this subject. I don't think
It's all a big nothing.
Let's change the subject.
Yeah, it's the subject.
Well, I couldn't possibly have anything wrong with me. I was raised by Ray Stern.
And it was a wonderful, adoring, loving child.
Yeah.
What are you carrying on?
You don't understand. Me and my sister are real gems.
You know what? Jesus was born
Say to
in
me, people that aren't friends of mine, you say I have no friends, but what they say to me is if that son was raised by you, he must be nice. That's what people say to me. I don't.
He is nice, but he's got problems.
I don't
say I'm not nice. I'm a nice. I don't go around killing people.
But that's a compliment to her, not to you.
No.
Oh, it's a compliment to him and a compliment to me.
No, it's not.
Robin.
It's about you.
That's about you.
It's all
That's
about
not
you.
about him.
I didn't do anything. You raised me. How about? Well, never mind.
I had a good subject.
Yeah, you did a great job.
I just find it incredible that your dad thought his voice was good back then. His singing voice.
He never did.
Let me tell you, everybody should have a dad like Howard had. Let me tell you.
Yeah, all you morons out there would be identified.
Let me tell you something.
There's no nonsense with him.
This nonsense that you talk about.
I do not wish that on anyone.
Shut up!
You know, if everyone had your dad, then they would know how to read the New York Times correctly on the subway.
Yeah, I tell you, nothing like sitting on the subway and being yelled at in front of strangers because you can't fold the newspaper properly.
You know how to order at a restaurant?
Oh, that's right. It was all very comfortable. Let me tell you, watching my mom get yelled at the restaurant was always comfortable, too.
My dad used to knock my mom around. I think I'd still stick with him.
Yeah. My mom used to get a pretty good one. She didn't know what she wanted to order ahead of time.
This is very nice, but I have work to do.
No, I love my father. You know that. You know that. And I love my mother.
This is some love.
Oh, come on.
I hope
Don't
you
be
never
like that.
receive that love from your children. How
dare you? I love you. Let me say something. Let me say something about my mother. My mother.
Here comes the guilt.
Yeah, I got to just do this.
Now you're going to wipe it all away?
I'm going to wipe it all away. My mother.
Don Rickles.
My mother is the most wonderful woman on the planet.
Oh.
And there is no. And thank God for Mother's Day, where I will get to shower her with gifts because this woman cared about me.
You gave me my gift already.
No, you gave me the gift of life, Mother.
No,
and let me tell you, Mother dear.
Mommy dearest.
Let me tell you something. You and Dad, you know I love and adore
You're
you.
good to me all year round. You don't have to give me Mother's Day.
Nah, let me tell you something. You're good to me all year round.
Okay.
And my father, I love him. And thank God. Exactly.
Father's Day is in June.
Father's Day is in June, but you know what? Every day for me is Father's Day.
That's right.
And I do love my parents. I do.
I think you do.
That's part of the problem.
And let me tell you
Robin,
something.
she's crying.
Yeah, Robin gets upset about this.
That's part of the problem.
But I love you guys. I really do. And you know what? It shows you the wonderful relationship we have that my mom can call in and we can have this kind of fun. And it's only kidding around. It's only kidding around for the radio. That's true.
Do you have
like this, I don't need enemies.
Do you have like serious conversations with her?
Yes. My mother and I talk. My mother and I talk all the time. We do, right, Ma?
Right.
Yeah, we do.
So if you're down about like your divorce and stuff, you'll talk to your mom and she'll be
No.
I was going to say, you don't have real conversations.
No, my mom and I have talked about the divorce.
And is she
my mother's
supportive?
yes, and my mother has been incredibly supportive through the whole thing.
There you go.
Wonderful.
Incredibly supportive. In fact,
Now, see, he didn't tell us that.
How about,
I love my
How
mother.
about your father? Has he been supportive?
Well, what are you going to talk to the psychiatrist about today?
Nothing. Today's a free day.
Is your mom?
It'll be a good day.
Is your mom supportive of you exploring new phases of your life?
Yes, she is really she is my inspiration in life. My mother and father, and my dad is, and my dad has always supported me in everything I've done. Why are you laughing? That's really. And let me tell you something.
You never amount to anything.
It happens to be the
My father never said that. I'm lying. And let me tell you something.
You devil.
I am. And let me say something.
You got us all worked up.
I did. It was a stick. My mother and I planned these things. But let me tell you something.
Mrs. Stern, I apologize. Your son's a filthy liar.
That's right. How dare you?
But seriously, I want to say this in light of Mother's Day coming up. I love you very much.
Thank you.
And thank you for everything. I mean that.
I know.
I know you sacrificed for me, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Mom.
I did the best I could for you.
No, you know what, Ma? You did better than you could.
And there's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
That's right. And let me tell you something. It's very mutual, and you know that. I think you do, and I think this audience needs to understand that. Thank you. And
all right.
God bless you, and I love you.
Have a wonderful day.
Yes, you too. And please, give my love to Dad.
When is your next session?
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I'll call this right now.
Put me immediately on the couch. I must take a break.
Have Aunt Marie run off this phone call.
I must take a break.
I was going to say, forget the whole
Really?
thing.
Don't just give him the phone call.
Run this off and get me to the shrink on time.
In a gurney.
We'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top.
My mother's on the phone.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Ma. What's wrong with you?
No.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ma.
Hi, Ray.
Before you make fun of anybody, I don't know if you saw yourself on TV yesterday.
How'd I look?
Howard, only a mother can tell you.
What?
That hair blowing in the wind.
Well, my hair was... I mean, they were interviewing me.
Oh, my
I thought I looked cool.
Heaven, I don't know who's doing your hair. I don't know what the story is. All this attention.
All this attention?
And that hair, I can't believe it.
What are you talking about? You never complained about my hair.
Ah, looked awful. It looked awful.
Yeah, it's because I cut it shorter. Maybe I should have left it long. It looked awful. Oh, you know, what does she know, though? Take a look at her.
What does she know?
You know, your hair isn't anything. You got a little short haircut like a guy. I bet your dad would love if you had some long hair. You look more feminine.
Switch hair, maybe.
Yeah, maybe you ought to grow your hair.
Oh, my God. It's a mess. That's
Are you
all
insane?
I can say. It's a mess.
And what about the hair in your lap? Right?
Oh, no.
I saw you naked. You never shave, right?
Listen, Howard.
She doesn't. She doesn't believe in it. Tell the world that you don't believe in it.
Of course I don't believe in it. What do you think I am?
You don't think Dad would be more turned on if you looked like a penthouse pet in that area?
I look like a penthouse pet to your dad.
Yeah, I do.
I do, yes.
You really thought I looked that bad on TV? I was watching it. I thought it looked kind of good.
You thought it looked good?
Yeah, I thought I looked good.
Look again. I mean, you're telling everybody how to look and what to do. I think it's...
Nah, I'm not taking your advice because I see how you look. You're not. You don't do anything
I
to
look
spruce.
presentable.
Not really.
Oh, yes.
You got little tiny short hair.
Little tiny short hair?
Yeah. And you're a little chunky. You could lose 50.
Oh.
You want to get into a physical appearance now. You're going to insult me.
Appearance? Physical appearance?
Well, now that you become such an expert.
I'm not such an expert.
Ma, all I said to you was...
That hair...
Ma, let me put it to you this way. With what you gave me genetically, with what I look like, I need all the hair I can get to cover my face.
What about who gave me what genetically?
You heard what I said.
I mean, if we're putting blame, I'll put blame.
You and Dad can win no beauty contest, my dear. Right. And I got the same genetics, and I got to cover up my face with hair.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying this is the best I can do. What do you think? There's a hairdo out there that can make me look normal? I got a big, giant nose, crooked teeth, disgusting face. What are you talking about?
And who am I going to complain to?
I don't know, but I'm stuck with this. Lonnie Anderson wasn't my mother. Take a shave for your husband.
You got these hairdressers, you got these people looking after you.
Well, Ralph did that. Ralph, didn't you think I looked good?
Ralph?
Ralph thought I looked good. Ralph does my do.
Listen, I'm not Ralph's mother. I'm not telling Ralph what to do.
First of all, I shouldn't be interviewed outdoors. The bright daylight is not kind to me. That's number one.
That's true.
And number two, I didn't think my hair looked bad. Did you?
Yeah, I gotta go with your mom.
Really? You're the responsible one.
Well, it looked it was all big, and all blowing around and frizzy looking.
Then wait a second. If you agree with my mother and you're in charge of my look, who do I blame?
Well, I guess you blame. Well, I didn't know you're going to be on camera.
Yeah, but I mean, you were here all day fixing me.
Yeah, but
That's it, Howard. Pass the buck.
What do you mean pass the buck?
Don't you look in the mirror?
That was like 11.
Yeah, I look in the mirror. I see what I always saw. Your face on a man's body.
That's true.
It's true. I look like my mother, and my mother's no beauty. She knows it.
But you have to do the best with what you've got.
Let me tell you something.
What would you suggest he do?
Yeah, what do I do, Ma?
I don't know, Robin, but
I don't know.
I don't walk in his footsteps, I'll tell you one thing, and...
You know, I'm getting tired of everyone telling me how bad I look.
It's enough already.
I don't even have a big penis. I bet your father must have had a small one.
I never looked.
You never saw your dad's wiener?
And I never heard him complain.
Did you ever see your father's wiener?
I don't think so.
You never saw your father nude?
No.
I'm dying to know if he had a... I'm dying to know if he...
Could you dig him up?
Because I know my father is big.
Yeah.
True? I saw him. He was pretty big.
You know this for a fact, or were you a little boy?
I think...
What do you think I do? Go around comparing?
Oh, but you know if he's big or not.
How do I know this?
You're with him in bed.
One man all my life.
And you've never seen another man's
That's the only
penis?
man you've ever seen.
You've never
That's
seen...
right.
Did you ever see David, Michelangelo's
yes,
David?
I did.
All right, did you see his ween? I'm smaller than that.
Good.
That looked
Very
good?
Nice. I like David.
You like that. And Dad is bigger than David.
And Dad is bigger than David?
Isn't he?
I don't know.
Wait a second. You've never seen Dad naked?
Of course I've seen Dad.
Okay. You've seen Michelangelo's David naked, right?
Right.
Okay. Side-by-side comparison, who do you think is bigger? I've seen Dad. Dad's twice the size of that David statue.
You say so, Howard.
You don't think so?
You mean you can't make a comparison?
I never thought David was packing much.
No, he's not. But I'm saying my dad, I'm trying to give her some point of reference. Wouldn't you say Dad is bigger than the David statue?
Howard, if you say it, I'm going to accept it.
Okay. It is. Believe me, she can barely handle it. Ralph, don't you run out of this room.
You're responsible.
You're responsible, man.
Ralph?
Yes?
I don't hold you responsible.
It just needed a little grease, you know.
And I'm asking you, did you ever see your father naked? I'm done. Please, Ma, you got to do this before you die. You got to give me the answer. Because the secret's going to be buried with you if you don't tell me. I swear to God, I need the answer. Was your father tiny in the pants?
Howard, I told you I never looked.
Was your mother an only child?
No, she had a sister.
I had a sister.
I was hoping you had a brother, so maybe he'd know.
I wish my mother's sister was alive so I could ask her. She would at least be honest with me. Yeah. She must have.
You think I'm not being honest?
No, I think you've seen your father naked by accident.
No,
you guys were living in
around naked.
Yeah, but you were living in a slum. I mean, for God's sakes, you would have seen your father run into the shower or some slip up where you might have seen him naked.
No.
My kids have seen me naked.
No, absolutely not. We didn't run around.
I've seen you naked.
You say this, but
you came out of the shower. I saw it.
I didn't parade around naked either.
No, you didn't, but it caught you.
You caught me.
And you have a nice chest. I'll give you that.
Howard, you are such a...
You were packing those D's.
Such an imagination. I can't. You know, I call up to tell you about your appearance.
Well, I heard what you had to say.
You can't handle it. You're a...
All right, Ma, here's a big shock for you. I'm not a great-looking guy, okay?
You're not a great-looking guy, but you can make yourself presentable.
He wasn't even presentable.
Let me tell you something, Ma. I'm trying to make myself presentable, all right? At least I have people working on me.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing, Howard.
I stained my teeth white. I did a whole thing here.
She might be the only mother who says you're not a great-looking guy.
She knows it. All the Sterns are hideous.
Listen.
There's no beauties in our family.
When it comes to looks,
so not the foot is on the shoes is on the other foot.
Shut up, elephant boy. Moron. You got your own problem. Who knows what he's...
It's great to listen to it.
Yeah, good. We'll go sit and listen. That's what you are, a listener. You're not a participant.
Take everybody else apart. You better be a little introspective. You know?
I'm being introspective. I'm too introspective.
Oh.
I don't understand where you're coming from. I thought I looked gorgeous.
Well, I was very proud of you. I saw you on TV. It was very, very good.
I'm going to fix you. Wait till you see I get the woman to play you. I'm going to get...
I'm still available, Howard. I am still available.
You want to play yourself?
Yes.
You're too old.
What do you mean I'm too old?
You're too old to play yourself.
I could fix up. Ralph could fix me up.
No, he'll fix you all right.
I'll fix you good.
He'll put blue streaks in your hair.
A little plastic.
You never saw Grandpa Sal's penis?
I said I never saw.
Do you have any suspicion to what his size was? I think genetically I got handed down my mother's genetics.
I think he could handle anything that came his way. How do you like
well,
that?
my grandfather was a real womanizer.
Right.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, isn't he the guy who had all the women?
He used to punch women in the stomach to keep them from locking up.
That's a lot of baloney.
That is
He never
not.
punched any woman in the stomach.
He did too. Ask Cousin Jack.
No, you make up these.
I didn't make it up. Cousin Jack told me.
Jack's not too reliable.
Wouldn't you have to be kind of big for a woman to lock up on you?
I don't know anything about locking up. I've never had that.
I don't think size has anything to do with it.
That's when they get nervous. Yeah. Robin, when you lock up.
I don't lock up, Howard.
Ma, have you ever locked up with Dad?
I don't even know what locked up means.
It's the shifting of the pelvis.
You know, where you trap a man.
My pelvis does not shift.
I can't imagine how my mother is in bed. I cannot for the life of me imagine.
She must be a wild woman.
I created a masterpiece.
Are you done yet?
I created a masterpiece, right?
Do you ever, can I ask you a personal question?
What?
Do you ever make noise in bed?
Oh. Do I ever make noise? What kind of noise?
When you're with the man romantically, do you ever, like, moan?
I must have.
Really?
Yeah.
I must have.
One time. Here's the noise my mother makes. You want to hear it? I've heard it through the wall. Here it is. Here's my mother. I'll do the best impression I can.
All right.
It's like this. That's enough.
That's a moan.
That's it. Yeah, right. Oh, that's enough. Get off of me, you. Ow.
You're having on everybody and everything.
I don't know what you're talking about. Have I ever looked good?
Yes, you've looked good.
You want to know something and be serious?
You know, when you put on those Elvis wigs, you look good.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
They interviewed me in the daylight which is the wrong lighting for me. I've always been better.
Joan Rivers told you, have good lighting. You don't listen.
Well, I was out front of the studio.
You're a person who doesn't listen.
And then also the wind was blowing in my face, and the hair was blowing in my face. That's true.
I think, because they did a lot of footage of you in other appearances during those pieces.
Yeah.
Including the Miss America thing where you walked out with that black wig on and the red dress.
Right.
And I thought you looked very good yesterday.
So did I. Didn't you think I looked good?
Yeah.
I'm talking about when I was standing in front of the studio. I actually...
Channel 4? Did you see him on Channel 4, Rob?
No, I didn't see Channel 4. Maybe they were wrong. They took a bad angle.
Maybe that was an old... What did you see exactly? Did you see me in front of the movie studio?
Yes.
Because Channel 4 didn't interview me.
Yes, you were in front of the movie studio. Ask me. I saw it.
Oh, you annoying. This is the voice that I heard every day in my head. You're an annoying woman.
And let me tell you something.
And you're an expert on everybody and everything.
Let me tell you something, Howard.
You're the same.
You know better roses.
Let me tell you something, Ma. There's a point where you stop being a mother. I'm 42 years old, goddammit. Just be a friend. Be a friend. I'll do what I damn well please.
Get used to it. Get used to it.
No.
I'm the mother.
It's time to be a friend. It's time in life that you don't have to be a mother. You know what? I see her with other people who do all kinds of wrong things. She's so damn pleasant to them. Oh, yes. Oh, hello. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, you've been married 16 times? Oh. Yeah. And then she gets a hold of me like a battering ram. I hear that voice in my head. Hello.
But I said, aren't you proud of him? Hasn't he shown you that
I said I'm proud of him.
But he knows what he's doing now, right?
My own mother. I go and start...
He knows, and some things he could use...
Where does he still need work?
I go and...
Needs a little improvement on the hair.
Yeah, and what about the nose you gave me, and the face, and the teeth, and the body?
Why didn't you ever get him braces?
Oh, you know what?
He didn't need braces. He still doesn't need braces. I don't fix what's
Let me tell you something. Everyone in the movie...
His teeth are on top of each other.
He's a beautiful guy.
They're good. That's what I wanted to hear.
He did everything he had to do with the teeth, with the hair, with the whole thing.
Everyone in the movie says to me, because these people notice everything. They go, what is going on with your teeth? I said, listen, when I was a kid, my mother went to about 7 dentists. All of them said I needed braces. My mother goes, he doesn't need braces. She finds one guy.
I say you're living very good.
She finds one guy who says to her, he doesn't need braces. And guess what my mother goes? That's our dentist. My teeth come in all cockeyed. And my mother goes,
people with braces that have a lot of problems.
nature will help. Nature will take care of these problems.
Really? Took care of you.
Yeah. So I got a bunch of crooked teeth at the bottom. So I said to my mother, why didn't you give me braces? It gives you a lot of... Some people I see with braces had a lot of problems. Who? There's nobody who had any problems.
Oh, yeah.
Those are people who don't take care of their teeth.
They do. They do. They don't.
My kids have braces. Their teeth are beautiful.
Yeah.
Everyone in my family, all these kids have had braces. They look great. And then my mother bring me to a dentist. She wouldn't let me take Novocaine.
I know.
Well, it's never too late. You can go get braces.
Let me ask you something, Ma. No, it's a little late, Ma.
Stopping you. You're in control.
Why didn't you let me get Novocaine at the dentist? Why did I have to go there and be tortured?
Believe me, you shouldn't have gotten any Novocaine.
I didn't get it.
Did you get Novocaine when you had work done on your teeth, Ray?
Sometimes.
Yeah, but not for me.
Oh, my goodness.
I told you something. She has no reason. What was the reason?
Reasons.
What was the reason?
I feel you don't put things into your body that if you don't need them, you don't do it. What do you think? You're putting something that you shouldn't be putting.
Ma, it's Novocaine.
Yeah, like a drill.
Ma, someone is drilling into your head and hitting nerves.
Oh, nobody hit you.
Oh, my God. I defy anybody.
You're right here.
I am telling you.
Something did go to your brain, come to think.
I defy anybody in the world to go to a dentist today.
Yeah.
Not possible.
And get your teeth drilled
without getting my
sure.
I do.
You get your teeth drilled without Novocaine.
Can you invite me the next time? I want to see.
Yeah, I want to film that.
You don't believe it? Well, call my dentist.
Who, Dr. Mangala?
No. Dr. Aronson.
Dr. Aronson wanted to give me Novocaine.
I don't go to Dr. Aronson anymore.
Well, Dr. Aronson wanted to give you Novocaine.
He was arrested.
Dr. Rostan.
These guys are good dentists. They hear my mother come in. They're like,
oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Here's the one who won't give her kid Novocaine.
I've gotten Novocaine before and had to have it, like, twice. You know,
of course. You have no idea the pain I was in.
Oh, you poor baby.
I'm telling you, the people in concentration camps had a better time.
All I can think of is that stupid movie Marathon Man.
Yeah, Marathon Man. That's how they tortured Dustin Hoffman.
It is safe.
Are you a complainer? I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, come on.
I don't know who you inherited that from.
Boy, my poor father. If you ever want to see a beaten man, go check him out.
It looks like a beaten man, right?
My mother lectures him day and night.
No wonder he came home and drank.
No wonder he took it out on me.
Listen, you used to walk right behind me when you were home.
Yeah, I like to smell wind.
Yeah.
Sorry I disappointed you yesterday. You know, I start my movie yesterday. I do a whole big thing on TV.
Come by yesterday. I was in the city.
You're more than welcome. That'll put a real damper on things.
Why do they have to do it?
Too bad I didn't. I would have fixed you up a little.
Well,
I would have straightened you out.
thanks for calling, Mom.
All right, Hatchler.
Yeah, it always ends like that.
Okay, Ray.
What is that, Elephant Boy?
Goodbye, Ray.
Oh, hi, Elephant Boy.
How you doing, Ray?
How are you?
Well, I'm fine.
Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, with good reason. He's avoiding you.
We need another birthday party. Man.
Yeah, that's the only time I see you.
That's right.
Did you actually? I saw Elephant Boy talking to my mother.
Yeah?
I knew my mother had no idea what he was saying.
Oh, dear.
She gets me in the car. She goes, "What the hell is that Elephant Boy talking about?"
I did not say
Tell the
that.
truth. She couldn't take it.
I was standing there, and he was all excited, and he starts, you know how he starts spitting and stuff?
Right.
I bet to spit on you. No.
All right, Ma. Why don't you go shave for Dad? Give him a treat. Seriously, Ma.
Howard, fix yourself up a little bit.
A little grooming.
Yeah, a little grooming is good.
All right, thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
No, you won't.
No, I won't?
I need to rest between conversations.
I straightened you out for the day.
Thank you.
All right, Bubba.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Happy you are at the in the sky. Now, you know what to sing, Howard? Sing Jolly Bean. Jolly Bean, Jolly Bean, Jolly Bean, I wanna know.
You know, I'm going along, doing my thing, having a good time, right?
I was going to say, but this musical pattern of yours was established earlier.
Yeah, you see, people think they change. But, okay, you know, I'm having a good time. Everything's fine, right? Leave it alone. I'm in my dad's recording studio.
You're a baby, for God's sake.
Yeah, just, you know, let the kid have some fun.
When you sing, give the Jolly Bean a call.
You know, your mom's got to understand something. If you're a little kid and it annoys... Okay, she's trying to help me out with the words. That's cool. But since she sees it's such annoying the kid, so you let the kid alone. No, not my mother.
Here's the signal. Here's the signal to begin. Put your right hand on your head. Put your hand on your chin.
Things are going along. It's fine. Scott didn't find the one where we start.
No.
It's my cousin Liz.
Both shout into the microphone, both nice. Well, one at a time, do something.
Daddy, Elizabeth and I want to do a song.
See, it's always been Daddy. Everything's fine when my sister does it. My father's okay about that.
Talk nice.
Yeah.
And do something.
Yeah, like, do something articulate. Scott, did you get that on tape with me and my dad going at it with the question and answer thing, huh? He didn't get that on card, did he? Yeah, I want him to get that on card so I can play that a couple of 100 times. I'm too fascinated by that.
Did you ever talk back to your parents?
Well, oh, man. Oh, God, we used to have fights. Especially when I grew my hair long. That was pretty intense, yeah. That was pretty wild.
The shame you didn't record all of that.
Yeah.
You know, your father may have a point, though. You know, it is very hard to stop you from going on the way you do.
Yeah.
You may have driven him to that.
Yeah, you think so, huh?
Maybe he's being wrongly accused.
We'll never know. My dad never called in, huh?
Today?
Or yesterday, did he?
I thought he was.
He didn't talk to you yesterday afternoon, even?
No, well... Yesterday's a busy day. They do square dancing and stuff.
Oh, you know, that's something I still want to go see.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Shut up! All right. Robin didn't mean it.
I do want to go see it.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
I'm sorry.
Just say you're sorry. There's no arguing with that.
Shut up! Sit down!
All
Okay. And I'm sitting down already. All right, why don't we take a break, Robin? You better be quiet today. My father's mad at you now. God forbid Jackie opens his mouth.
Do they dress up in appropriate outfits?
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Oh, goodness. Come on, they must, like...
Shut up! Sit down! Now, what were you saying?
Do they have outfits?
Shut up! Sit down! All right, Dad, enough.
Do they have outfits they wear?
I told you that.
Square dancing?
I told you they went out and bought square dancing outfits.
Didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
All right.
I gotta see that.
I got more sympathy calls yesterday because, finally people realize I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I
always thought you were making it up.
I know.
mean, they look like ideal parents now in comparison.
Right.
I thought you were making that stuff up.
I know you did. But there's no way to convince someone you're telling the truth.
Unless you have the tape.
Yeah, and little did I know I had the tapes. I never really sat down and listened to them. Scott, I made Scott this is how it all happened. I asked Scott to dub my family tapes.
And Scott found it. You didn't even know this stuff was there?
No, because, I never sit and listen to this junk. I hear it for 2 seconds, and it's kind of interesting to hear what your voice sounded like, but to sit through a whole tape is ridiculous. But Scott, I forced Scott to listen to the whole tape because the tapes were getting brittle and they were breaking, so I figured we better make a copy of this. Just to have them. I mean, those tapes are, 30 years old or something.
Well, he certainly struck a gold mine.
Yeah. Oh, he found more stuff.
Oh, my God.
Wait till you hear this.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
And this was just one session.
Yeah. This is just like a 1 hour period, so you can imagine the abuse I got.
Your life.
I know. That's what I was saying. I said, this is tip of the iceberg. This is a good day when everyone's in a good mood.
This was a fun day.
Yeah, right.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Shut up! Sit down!
Oh, Lord. Did he ever take vacation? Like, you'd have to have him around the house 24 hours?
We'd go on vacation, and we would go to places like Washington, D.C. and Virginia. And, oh, boy, the fireworks. I mean, the public humiliation was incredible.
For a week at a time.
Or being in a car getting yelled at in front of my sister and stuff.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
But he never reduced you to tears or anything. You were sort of oblivious to it, huh?
I suppose, I really don't remember, Robin.
Yeah. You sort of blocked it
Yeah, I'm sure that there were times that he made me cry.
Yeah.
I don't think there are too many people who could withstand that as young children.
It's pretty intense if this went on all the time.
Yeah, I think there were times he made me cry. I'm not too proud to say that. It wasn't like, I tried not to break down, but there were times that I would.
I mean, I can't even imagine what your face must have looked like.
But my dad used to talk to me as an adult because my dad is like one of those people that expects everyone to be,
Yeah, the children should be grown-ups too.
Yeah, he can relate to them better.
But I'm just, like you were sitting there joking around when he comes out with, I told you not to be stupid, you moron comment. And you were just, acting like a 9-year-old, and he cut you off. I mean, you can hear your voice ends.
Right, oh yeah. Well, it's the kind of thing, too, because like you asked me yesterday, would you fight back or something? And I go, when you're 9 years old, it's like, when your dad yells at you like that, if I ever talked back, which I did once and called him a schmo.
Oh, jeez.
He ran after he was going to beat the piss out of me. So, I mean, you don't want to get beaten,
Right, but I'm just saying, I can't imagine what your face looked like. You were having a good time there.
Oh,
you made a little joke, and then he, went off on you. I can't imagine how you must have crumbled.
I think a young Howard Stern would smirk a little bit, and then, and then,
inside you were like...
Yeah, I would give a little
jelly.
I'd give a weird smile.
Yeah.
So trying to oh man, I think I'm more rational than this guy.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Who's in control?
But I got more sympathy calls yesterday. I mean, from people who don't sympathize with me at all. They were just like, Jesus Christ.
Now they understand you, huh?
It's funny if you said that to an adult, but a 9-year-old, a 9-year-old doesn't know how to make the difference between that. Your dad is sort of like being sarcastic.
Oh, your father wasn't being sarcastic.
No. But you know how when you call someone a moron?
He didn't mean it.
Yeah, right.
But that was his way of communicating.
Although I think he meant it, to be honest with you.
Oh, stop.
Sit down. All right, I'm sorry.
He didn't mean you were a moron.
I don't know, Robin. I was there. I got the distinct impression he thought I was a moron. My sister was a rocket scientist, but I was a moron.
I don't think he... See, I've known parents before.
Well, this is what this whole success, drive thing with me is that basically in life I had two motivations. One, to show my father that I was better than him. Mm-hmm. You know, I would just sit there and go, all right, we'll see.
Well, I know my parents used to call me those names, too, but they didn't think it.
Yeah.
They actually knew I was smarter than they were. It was an attempt to make me quiet.
I must have cried a lot because my tears watered my nose, and that's why I grew so much.
Oh, is that it? It was like...
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
All right, I'm sorry, Dad, for saying
a
that.
horticulture project.
My father thinks that's stupid. All right. Okay, listen, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More in a moment.
The Nerve, 95.1, 95.1, 95.5. Back to The Howard Stern Show on The Nerve, 95.1, 95.5.
Set and begin. We're back with The Howard Stern Show.
Delinquent daughters, child brides, unmarried moms, and swamp women with sinister urges all gather at the base of the Great Receiver. My name is David Lee Roth, and I, too, am one of the forbidden. I've been listening for years.
As a matter of fact, I have a tape of the man who invented radio. Ben Marconi. Should I play it? This is a tape of the man who invented radio.
Testing.
One of the earliest experiments. Yes. Now here's the same inventor yelling at his son, Leonardo.
Shut up! Sit down!
You missed it, Robin. I just played the tape of the man who invented radio.
Who's that?
Ben Marconi. I just played it. You missed it. You didn't hear it when you were in the can?
No. He obviously didn't wire the can when he was inventing radio.
Ben Marconi, this is an actual tape of him, like the earliest experiments in his basement. That's what I want to know.
Who was he talking to? Where was this?
I don't know.
I think Ben Marconi was losing it at this point.
Here's Ben Marconi yelling at his son Leonardo.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Shut up! Sit down!
The green eye?
I don't know what he's doing, but he was inventing radio is what he was doing.
Well, he wasn't real well thought out as to how all this worked yet.
I don't know. He sounds like his wife didn't give him much.
I do think that he's a very bright man. What
Yes.
makes much sense there?
No. Anyway,
Modulation.
Let me just see what's on here.
This is your parents.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I got everything.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Boy, did I get sympathy calls last night.
I think that this stifled your real laugh.
Yeah.
Because you don't really laugh
I don't
anymore.
laugh at all.
You laugh silently, really.
I laugh inside, Robin. The clown laughs inside. Boy, did I get sympathy. God, you were 9 years old, you poor kid. But, all right, let me see. This one I got. This is my dad giving a lesson in recording techniques.
Testing. 1, 2. Now, we are now testing this out for proper modulation. As you'll know...
Now you know why my dad always calls when he hears overmodulation on the show.
Yes.
When he hears me pinning the needle or something. Because that was his big thing, modulation.
The green eye.
Radio a couple of years. What's he talking
I don't know
about?
what. I've never heard anything like this.
Well, my dad had his FCC first-class license and, majored in physics. So he must know something we don't. There must be some green tube, but a green type of tube? What's he talking about?
Old tape recorders.
Old tape recorders had a green type of tube?
It was like a little bubble light type thing, and when you brought the level up just enough,
it would go green.
Kind of blink on and off, and that meant it was getting enough level. But I don't know how you knew when it was overmodulating. Yeah.
Maybe it went into the red. If you had a red light for overmodulating.
It was a red light. I think it just was if it was on constantly, it was too.
My old man was into that green electric eye. It wasn't an electric eye.
Testing for modulation, which is a type of eye.
My old man was trying to make his job look a lot more complicated than it was.
All he's doing is turning up the knob until he sees a green light.
Yeah, who's he kidding?
Now I will play this back to hear the quality and whether this is operating. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Over and out.
Oh, he's a funny guy.
So Scott made me a copy of that.
Well, I'm sure he'd want that.
And me singing Jelly Beaner.
Yeah.
What?
It took long enough, but your father finally called me.
Oh, finally. I know. Shut up. Sit down. Boy, Dad, you were rough on me. I told you were.
Listen.
Yeah.
I now know how Richard Nixon felt.
You would have erased these tapes.
Yeah.
That's right. If I had known that I would not be in office today.
Hey, let me tell you something, Dad. I got more sympathy calls because I'm always having that argument with Mom that you used to be very hard on me, and that you would call me an idiot and a moron, and Mom would go, "He never talked to you like that." But you did, because that's how my father was raised.
No, I wasn't quite. The only time we did that was when we were trying to record something.
Only when the recording was being made. And how often did that happen?
You know what doesn't come across on the tape?
Right.
You only hear the culmination at the end.
Right.
You were driving me completely out of my mind.
I'm 9 years old, Dad.
Yeah, for a whole hour, till finally, this is what you get. I'm trying to conduct a session so I can make some sense out of this thing.
Right.
You're charging around this studio and getting into everybody's act.
That's true.
And finally, that's why I had to yell to you to sit down.
Yeah, but you got to admit, you were rougher on me. I think it's like a father-son thing. My father...
Ellen was very well behaved.
Well, that is true. My sister is very well behaved.
She never gave me the problem.
I would overmodulate.
That's another thing. As far as that green eye, you know what the green eye was. See if you were overmodulating, if you're distorting, that's all.
Yeah, well...
The green eye.
The green eye. I never heard it called the green eye before.
Well, I was trying to do a test, so I was trying to think of something to say while I was...
I'll tell you, Dad, you're a real walk through the park. I'm going to tell you. Shut up! Yeah, because seriously, his dad didn't relate to kids as kids. My father's not really into kids. No. He's more into adults.
Yeah.
He wasn't mean or anything, but
the big day of my life is my father would take me and we'd walk up and down Orchard Street.
Yeah.
And look at all the push carts.
Right. That was it. So, you know.
And that was a day out, and I would get a hot dog.
Because I'm definitely a different father than my father is. I'm definitely more warm and stuff.
Exactly.
I would never call my kid a moron, no matter how mad I got. I wouldn't.
Well,
and he used to call me an idiot and a moron a lot.
No, I didn't.
You did too, Dad.
My big mistake is I didn't edit that out.
Yeah, I don't know how you left that on the tape, but I have heard Howard talk this way, too.
What, to my kids?
No.
Never.
You say to your kids.
Oh, to my wife, I call my wife a moron.
All kinds of...
Yeah, but that's my wife. My dad always berated my mother.
I know 25 years later it would be on the air.
Yeah, right. That's the funny thing. These are the 18 minutes missing.
Well, I don't think it's any more right to call anybody a moron.
Yeah, well... You moron.
Oh.
Well, one thing about Howard, he'll never have to go to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, because
he has it all on tape, and he can always...
That's right. Other people sit around thinking,
that's right.
Maybe this story isn't true, I'm telling you.
Yeah, what did my childhood, what did my father say? He got it all on tape.
But what did Mom say about hearing the tape? She at least confesses that you did call me an idiot and a moron.
Your mother has nothing to say.
I know, my mother won't come on the air anymore.
Your mother's probably thinking he got Freddie to do that voice.
Yeah, right. What does Mom say to you about it?
Well, we really didn't discuss it that much. At the beginning we laughed.
Now it's getting a little intense, huh? I really like it because, even my wife said, wow, this really affirms everything you said.
Yeah.
Because my father could make me feel like a worm. I mean, he really could. He had a very good way about it.
It wasn't his intention.
No, it wasn't. My father's very loving. I want to make that point. Yeah. He really does love me.
He just had a funny way of showing it.
Even though I'm not speaking to him anymore.
Who else would build you a puppet stage?
Yeah, he used to do really cool stuff for me, build me puppet stages and stuff. But then when I'd screw around and do dirty puppet shows, he'd call me a moron and an idiot.
And who electrified your piano?
You did.
All right.
Yeah, he did.
He electrocuted.
Yeah, you should have seen what I looked like the biggest jerk in a band. But, no, my dad really loved me. He did a lot of stuff. But at the same point, he could make you feel like you weren't worth 2 cents. You know, he could definitely be rough on you. Because even when you question me about the UN, I'm 9 years old.
Well, I wanted to use that when you had to go to college because there's an entrance exam.
Hey, seriously, that you were rough on. I mean, a 9-year-old.
Well, you knew right away he was no Doogie Howser.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and I like dads who get mad at their sons because they're not bright.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, well, wait a second, I got your genetics in me.
That's what upsets them, I
You gave a very good answer, but always at the end, you had to give the zinger.
Right. But I'm 9 years old.
Well,
you
couldn't get...
You couldn't just let it live.
That's right.
See?
You didn't hear Ellen do that.
No, well, I'm not Ellen.
He was afraid after that
Ellen.
outburst.
My sister had other ways of doing, like, outbursts and stuff. You know, she had her own way of acting out, but that was between her and my mom.
Right.
So she could do no wrong in my dad's eyes.
Sure.
You know, instead of you going to the psychiatrist, maybe I'll go.
Yeah, really. I tell you something, you're a little pent up. I tell you.
But you do realize what we're saying. That, you know, it sounds kind of strange when you're saying this to a 9-year-old.
Yeah, it is intense.
Yeah, 500 times already. You only said it once.
No, you never... see...
Well, yeah, you know, we've only got this one example.
Even I felt bad listening to it. I was like, Jesus, I was 9 years old. Being called a moron and stuff.
But I like the logic of it.
Yeah.
Stop being stupid, you moron.
Yeah, how can a moron stop being stupid?
You know, that's true.
You know, that, you know.
I love that.
Did you hear yourself singing Old Man River?
No, I missed it.
Oh, but I'll play
it was when you walk through a storm.
Yeah, when you want to hear it?
Yeah, but I have to put the radio on.
No, you don't. I can play it for you. I can play it for you. See, I'm looking at the green light, and I can, it won't overmodulate either.
Green eye.
Wait, watch this. Check this out.
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead. We're going to play that same song. Shut up! Sit down!
That's wait, here.
Now stop that.
Go ahead.
Can you hear that? Because what's wrong with you, too? My mother. He's yelling at a 9-year-old. Having my father wasn't yelling at her.
Took the pressure off.
Dad, you got to admit you're a pretty rough father. In retrospect, listening to the tapes.
You got to be kidding.
Oh, come on. See, he doesn't know how tough he is.
I mean, you hear this tape, but he seems to think that you were a
I
mess.
deserved it. Yeah, 9 years old, though. Doesn't every kid act like that?
Needed to be controlled.
No, at some point when you're doing different things, I mean, you can control yourself. You can't be on all the time.
Yeah, but you could say...
What?
Now, Howard...
See, my father always thought I was putting him on. I was just being me.
Yeah, well, see, this is what I was talking about yesterday, when parents really don't realize what a 6-year-old is capable of or what a 9-year-old, and they're requiring them to be...
adult.
Something that they can't be.
Right. What's so bad about talking about the Japs?
No, there was nothing wrong. In fact, the answer you gave was very good. It's just at the end, you see how you had to stick in that little...
Jap thing.
That zinger there, that's all.
The zinger!
The old zinger.
All right, Dad, listen.
All right.
Listen, have fun.
Right, okay. Take care.
All right. This is my dad. This is kind of embarrassing for him.
Oh, goodness.
But it's good.
But there's sort of a poetic justice about being able to play it for him, isn't there?
Isn't it great? What'd you have to make a 9-year-old? You gave a decent question to my United Nations. You gave a decent answer, and then you had to go be a 9-year-old.
You had to put that zinger in there.
Yeah. My father had a list of rules you wouldn't believe.
Oh, yes.
There's a whole list of rules in my father's mind about how people should act. And I got to admit, there's a bit of the curse in me, too. I inherited a lot of that. But
well, you're very... You are anal. You're retentive.
I'm very black and white, too. I see things in black and white, just like he does.
And you think everybody should know your rules.
Yeah. Well, hey,
like you wrote them down somewhere.
If you're raised that way, I guess it sort of just sticks with you. Even though even though you hate it.
Yeah. You're stuck with it.
We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. And I ride with the best of the best of the best. Howard Stern.
Just want you to listen to this. You don't have to comment, okay?
You think
Same
he was
session.
watching the Hubble Space Center?
I know. Wait, just listen to this, okay? And tell me what you think, okay? You feeling bad for my father?
No, actually, I'm not.
Okay, watch.
Now, don't scream and don't talk not too close when I give you the signal.
Now, listen here, my friends. This is Howard speaking, and to just make sure that everything's okay, I come to say... What should I say?
What's wrong? You stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stupid. Feeling bad for my dad? That's in front of everyone. What's the matter, you stupid? You know, I can't get my kids to talk. Can you imagine if I said to him, what's the matter, you stupid?
Oh, my God. He was joking, wasn't he?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's just a barrel of laughs, my dad, when you're 9 years old.
No.
It's a pisser going into work with Dad.
Oh, jeez.
Don't scream and don't talk.
It's a pisser.
Close. And I give you the signal.
9 years old.
Now, listen here, my friends.
At least I was willing to say stuff into the mic.
You were out there. You were doing it.
I was trying some stuff.
This is Howard speaking, and to just make sure that everything's okay, I come to say... What should I say?
What's the matter, you stupid?
Yeah.
And I'm going, yeah. Yeah, at this point I feel like I'm stupid.
Devastated.
Yeah, I'm pretty stupid.
Yeah.
What do you say to it? What do you say to a grown man when he calls you stupid? Come on. Give me a break.
Oh, now I'm having flashbacks. Stop playing.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Everybody's getting flashbacks.
I'm going to get upset and cry.
Yeah. All the verbal abuse on tape. It was just that one day. Yeah, okay. Somehow,
you don't understand.
Somehow I doubt that.
Well, Dad, what do you have to say about that now?
My dad's just, he doesn't see it. He's just tough on, you know, he was tough on me my whole life.
What are you, stupid?
What are you, stupid? And I go, yeah.
Oh, what a defeated poor child.
Don't scream and don't talk not too close. When I give you the
Most kids at 9 don't say anything. Just trying out some material. I think Robin's really getting upset.
I am. This has bummed me out to the max.
Now you understand.
Oh.
Now you understand.
Now, listen here, my friends. This is Howard speaking, and to just make sure that everything's okay, I come to say... What should I say?
What's the matter, you stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you going to say? Yeah, I'm stupid. So far I've been, this is one session I've been called a moron, an idiot, stupid. Think there was a pattern developing here? And was I being that stupid?
Himself. Now you're stupid again.
Yeah, was I being that retarded? I'm 9 years old, I can't think of something to say.
I think that's great that you were being very articulate, putting words together, and then he could have suggested something.
Right, he could have said, hey, why don't you talk about school? Why don't you talk about... And it was supposed to be a test.
And that's all it was. It was just a test of microphone. Sounded okay.
But when my dad tests the microphone, he's not being stupid. He's not being a moron.
Yeah, he's got green eyes.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
But, you know, all I want my father to admit is that he was incredibly, excruciatingly tough on me.
Well, in the long run, he would have to say he was right.
Why, because I'm successful?
Yeah.
But he doesn't know the private mental hell that I have. I'm a kook.
But
that's my wife.
That's what, I know that, but I'm saying from his standpoint...
He did well.
You're a success.
No, I'm a basket case. I'm just a basket case.
Goodness.
I just want people to feel bad for me.
I don't know if this will work. You know, I'm sure Hitler had these same stories.
Yeah, it's true. He just didn't have tapes.
Nobody feels bad for him.
My parents locked me in a closet. Oh, I'm supposed to be able to rise above this. This is the Hitler childhood tapes. This is Hitler's father.
Old Man River, that old man River, he must know something. He don't say nothing. That old man River, he just keeps rolling along. You and me, we sweat and swing.
Sinead O'Connor. It's my father.
You're kidding.
No, you know that.
Talk that buds, you get a little drunk and you land in jail.
Finding those family tapes would be a gold mine.
It's weary, I'm sick
doing this
of
outdoors.
trying.
Yeah, this one's better.
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead. We're going to play that same song.
This is better.
Shut up! Sit down!
No wonder my mother's mind is...
They sat and told me that if my mother said, your grandfather, my other grandfather who was there,
right.
This tape was made for the grandfather in Florida who couldn't even fly in for this fucking party because he knew it was horseshit. He was the only one with any brain.
Yeah, he was a smart one.
I don't think he can even sing.
He was like, Howitle. I would come. Yeah, that was me, little Howard. Howitle, I would come to your bar mitzvah, but it's very cold and I'm old. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll make this tape. I made this fucking tape. And my other grandfather was there. My mother would go, your grandfather Stern,
is going to sit in the front with his book, and he is going to follow every word you say.
Was that supposed to make you feel better?
Yeah, it's pressure now.
He will know if you said the words properly. So I figured, wow, and every word, you could see, I got every word right.
You're enunciating.
But son of a bitch.
Yasmin.
Yasmin. I mean, Yasmin.
That's impressive.
Who knows what?
Your mom's on the phone.
Uh-oh.
What's she got to say?
I don't know.
Hello, Mommy. Mother?
Yes, darling.
How are you, my love?
I'm very good.
What can I do for you?
You know, Howard, you're a big complainer. You really and truly are.
Why would you put me through the hell and torture
Now listen.
of a bunch of smelly old men teaching me this
What the heck were
crap?
you doing that was more important?
What is my...
Get your brain going.
My brain was going. I was filled with you.
It got up and went.
Your brain was not going. You were busy with the joke books.
Yeah, that was my brain.
Here you were learning something that is very valuable.
Can I be honest? Can we have a serious discussion about this? Mom.
In the long run, you gotta say that the joke books were much more important.
But Mom, looking back on this, here is something that you had an influence in. In other words, you encouraged me to do this. And I'm a kid and I do what you say.
Right.
Why? What? Looking back on it now.
Every other Jewish boy
Yeah.
did the same thing.
And what did you always tell me?
At a bar mitzvah.
But what did you tell me growing up? What did you tell me growing up? I don't care what the other kids do.
You don't care?
No, you said to me, you don't care what the other children do. In other words, why do you have to follow the crowd?
No.
You see how ridiculous this is.
You wanted to be bar mitzvah. I know.
Because you wanted me to.
No, I know kids that weren't bar mitzvah, and you know what?
What happened? They were drug addicts. They turned out like Artie.
I wasn't bar mitzvah.
Artie was not bar mitzvah.
That's true.
I can't hear everybody at once.
All right, Mom, what I'm saying to you is, now in retrospect, because you're pretty evolved now, you see what a huge waste of time it was for 2 years.
No, it was not a waste of time.
What did I get out of it? I got nothing. I hate the whole thing. I hate the whole religion.
Out of the joke book.
Out of the joke books, enjoyment.
That's it. So
I got no enjoyment out of this.
He also developed his comedy mind.
But what did you get? But what did you get?
Comedy mind.
Yes.
Comedy mind. He was growing a comedy mind.
What do you know about it, Robin?
Whoa.
You don't know anything about it.
I sit here and listen to him every day.
I don't even want this to turn into a joke. I'm saying to you, what did you get out of this?
What did I get out of it? Nothing.
Right. So what did I get out of it?
You learned to read Hebrew.
And what good is it? I don't even understand what it means. It's like learning Klingon.
Well, then you should have furthered your education. But
Why?
You chose not to.
The hell do I care about speaking? There's nobody here. Spanish, I understand. That I could use. Hebrew.
Hebrew is a viable language. It's being used
But you sent me to a temple that didn't even translate. They just read the dumb words.
All right, so
the words are meaningless.
So you learn to read. You learn.
The whole thing was ridiculous.
Brain and
Use your brain. Use your brain. That's like using your brain to do nothing.
Listen, watch your words. Your words are important.
I'm watching my words.
I don't think you should be making fun of this. I really and truly
making fun.
That's right.
I'm trying to save some other poor bastard from this.
Something, and it was a very, very beautiful thing, and you learned something.
My mother was jealous. She had bigger tits than my mother.
Wrong with it, but he was a little boy, was 13 years old with a girlfriend. Did you ever hear anything?
Oh, you didn't like that? I needed some comfort.
A comfort.
Do you know her breasts? Her breasts were as big as yours, and she was 13.
Howard.
She was all mine. Till that bar mitzvah. And that girl, she had fuzzy hills.
What did you know about girlfriends at 13?
Nothing. No help from you. I was putting it in the wrong end. I didn't even know anything.
You should be saying wonderful things about your bar mitzvah.
I hated it. I hated learning it. I didn't like the school.
You enjoyed your bar mitzvah.
It was
you liked your bar mitzvah. You liked the party.
I liked.
He liked the party, yes.
And I'll bet, I made that tape of my bar mitzvah for your father.
Yes.
And I bet you he never even listened to the tape.
That's not true.
Who could sit through that boring... Your father was an enlightened man. He was smart.
My father was very, very proud of you when you sent that down.
You're goddamn right. He said, boy,
cut it out,
thank God he didn't make me go. He sent me a tape. That kid's aces.
That is a nice thing.
You're a big complaint.
I loved your father more than you would ever even know.
That's right.
But
And you loved your bar mitzvah.
notice he didn't come to my bar mitzvah because he had brains.
Stop it.
You might have listened to that little dope sing that song. And that song, by the way, goes on and on and on. I must have bored everyone in that temple.
It's a beautiful
When do you get to the chorus?
Mom, thank God I grew up and I'm out of that house. You put me through that. Your house. I'm out of there. I mean, sitting and learning Hebrew for 2 wasted years of my life. It was like, I'd rather go to jail and learn from Muslims.
Leave the house.
I would rather be in jail.
I needed a Derek to get you out of here.
Well,
So stop your complaining and
I want to be emancipated.
say it like it is.
You're trying to get emancipated?
Yeah, Mom, I'm going to a judge. I'm getting emancipated from you. I'm a man, goddammit.
That's a good idea.
And I'll tell you.
All right. Listen, Howard. Say nice things. Don't say negative.
I'm going to say something nice about you. How's that?
All right. Let's hear.
I love you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You're my mommy.
Beautiful. I needed that today.
Look how my mommy has all her marbles. She's 80. How old are you now? You 80 yet?
Yes, I'm 80.
You're 80. And look how she's got the marbles.
I can't believe it.
Wow. She got the marbles. You know why? Because she locks herself up in the house. And I'm not making a joke.
Look, don't be ridiculous.
I'm
It's not
telling you.
locking herself up in the
My
house.
mother doesn't move herself. She stays still. She puts herself in no danger.
Stop it.
Right.
My mother stays locked up. There's no adventure there. But she's in good health, and thank God I don't know what I'd do without her.
Yeah.
You're my mommy. I mean, how can I stop
And I
thanking
don't
you?
want to hear that negative
I
talk,
can't
Howard.
thank you enough for putting me through years of religious training. It
I
was
thought
not.
it was years and years. Now you're saying it was only 2 years?
No, 2 years for the Haftorah.
Gracefully.
Excuse me. 2 years for the Haftorah. You start learning this bullshit when you're like 6.
Oh, dear.
You put me in the school.
Awful thing to say.
With those teachers and those children and the disgusting rooms. And
That's an awful thing you're saying.
It was
and I
horrible.
think you should be aware of
it was a
that.
huge waste of time. A huge waste of time.
Anything that
Huge.
you learn, any knowledge that you get is very, very valuable.
Then
and
don't-
you have this knowledge to complain
And what would I
about
do with
it.
this knowledge?
And
Trigonometry makes more sense.
What?
It makes no sense. You gave me knowledge that's meaningless. There's no knowledge even. There's nothing. There's no comprehension.
In the meantime, you did it, and you can say that you did it, and now you can be a big shot and say it was.
It was worthless.
Yeah.
I'll say it again.
It was not worth
It was horrible, and it was a waste of time. And I can't even believe what you're saying.
Well,
And
I
stop
can't believe
it.
what
And if
you're
you have
saying.
more children, don't put them through this.
Oh, my God.
You're not pregnant, are you?
Wouldn't you love to have a little brother?
You know what I wish? You know what I wish, Mom? I wish Fred would build me a time machine, and we could go back. Because Fred's the only one capable of building a time machine.
Maybe we'll do that for you.
And we could go back.
I've got my Swiss Army knife ready.
You want to know what this song is good for? I'm going to play a little bit of it, Mom, and I'm going to tell you.
Howard, I don't want you to do that.
No, listen.
I don't want you to do that.
Listen to this. You know what that song's good for? Attracting Arab terrorists. There they are. They hear that song, they want to blow my ass up.
They make you an easy target.
You're not kidding. It's terrorist bait.
Well,
Stick around. We've got some great songs coming up for you.